All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome into this Sunday afternoon. Rare time for a LBLCS stream to be coming through, but we are here to make it happen. This is Less Force, of course. Been a minute since I've been on the cast, but happy to be bringing you some Owners League action. Joined with me, I've got a couple of the LBLCS's finest. We've got Pandora. How are we doing today?
Hey, we're doing great, Lest. I love this 4 p.m. stream. It's for us sleepy birds out here, it's a great time.
It sure is a great time. No, best of five starting at 9 p.m. is fantastic. Also joined with me, I've got Cuddle Bear, a longtime teammate and friend. How are we doing today?
Hello. I'm doing pretty well. Said for this, 3 p.m. for me cast? I mean, it's kind of crazy waking up like 15 minutes ago and just like showing up, and here we are.
Yeah, it's just like rolling out of bed for work, except work started at 4 p.m. or 3 p.m. in your case.
Well, happens sometimes, right?
It does. I mean, we've all been there. Yeah, this one should be very, very fun. This is the Owners League we've got, and I believe this is an elimination match. I should know as I am an active player in Owners League, but I'm pretty sure that one of these teams are going to be going home tonight. And to make it even more kind of high stakes, this is a matchup where these teams know each other very, very well.
Yeah, it is an elimination match. I believe the side of Zafa and Pals fell from the upper bracket last week to TRK Cheesers, and they have the side select into Team Fried Chicken, and both of these teams, we've seen them in, known as the LCS Division less, but they've been around for a while. I'm really excited to see both of these teams play.
Yeah, I couldn't imagine being on that team that knocked out Zoff and Palace to the lower bracket, right, Cuddlebear?
Right. Like, it'd be kind of crazy.
Yeah, of course. Go ahead.
All jokes aside, like they're actually a really, really great team. I'm especially looking forward to seeing their top laner playing again today because he wasn't there for their match last week, and the guy is just insane. I think so.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I heard
Beniona
considered one of the best
Yep.
top laners, as some sources say. Yeah, of course, this is. I've had a lot of familiarity with a lot of these players, really since as long as I have been in the LBLCS. The OG, Team Volatility rosters had many a battle with Team Fried Chicken, Vexrax, Earl King, many other players kind of came in on both sides, throughout those various series. Has been a little while since I played against them, but I recognize their names. I recognize, Zohair, very revered jungler in the comp scene, quality player, Zafa, Loose Lucky, a teammate of mine last split in the LBLCS. Although I was supposed to just be a sub, that's like a whole other tangent. But Loose Lucky is here, and they are not lined up whatsoever. But they say they are ready for draft, or at least one side has said they're ready for draft. So we'll switch over to this screen. That Fried Chicken logo looks very not in the right spot. So we're just gonna move that over a tiny bit. Let me see if I can get the other point of view here. What are you guys thinking is gonna be coming through here? Any signature picks that we should be concerned about? I know Earl King has had a Victor as long as I've played against him. Kind of the OG, the Victor meme in LBLCS, but might be, I don't know if that champ is quite as strong at the moment as it's been in the past.
Well, Lucky was messaging me before the series, and he's saying maybe I make my debut on Riven today, so that should be exciting.
Whoa!
Oh,
I mean, elimination series, playoffs, that's the best time to pull out the Riven, in my opinion.
No, I mean, game 5, right? Like, you gotta bust out the Riven sometimes.
go big or go home.
All jokes aside, Lucky's Scion and his Cassante and his Gragas, he's got another champ or two that he's quite good at. I know he played against us. He was experimenting a bit with the Vladimir. Maybe that could be a bit of a pocket pick. For people like Nevzat and quality player, you've got your really traditional Bruiser junglers. He really likes his Zehen. He really likes his Jarvan. Quality really likes his Aurora. Really likes his Ahri, his Syndra. I don't remember too much about Zohair's pool. I feel like he can kind of bust out anything.
Yeah, very good jungler player. Can definitely pull out all the stops.
I am so excited to see, what if we get B1 Xinjiao into just Zohair busting out Ivern? Like that could be kind of gas, I think.
Well,
So
well,
True, true.
Luffy in the chat has asked for Xin Zhao mid, and that would kind of accomplish
Oh,
the goal that you're asking for. Do we think that
okay.
Xin mid is on the table here? I would guess probably not, but never say never.
We
Uh,
got like two of the
I'm
most classic control mage players in the entire league.
I mean, I was in a
But
league
maybe.
where Xin mid was played last week, but
Oh,
I don't expect quality player to pull it out. If we see Xin, it'll probably go to Nebzat.
and it looks like we are out into the draft. I'm still kind of getting used to this new stream screen for the draft. Probably gonna be seeing a lot of mid lane prio. The Rise getting taken off the table there for Earl King. I've heard there's a lot of Earl Kings roaming around the Rift these days. It's really hard to kind of keep track with who is who.
This is the OG Earl King, the cult leader, if I do say so myself.
You have to have so much aura to have a cult. Just as like a little sidebar. Yeah, I mean we can see this mid prio, the
Very
Rise,
true.
the Aurora, the Ari. You were mentioning the Aurora being something that's likely to get banned. Ash was taken away from Team Fried Chicken, one of those really strong, just kind of generically good ADCs, I feel like, in the meta. As I'm currently on my brief ADC tour, one of my staple go-to picks. We'll see what the last pick is going to be here for Zap. They are draining the clock, and it's going to be the Galio. Nami last
Nami.
pick,
Oh.
or last ban away rather, and with a lot of mids off the table, I wonder if these teams are going to prio getting more mids, or like maybe picking their mids before the first three. It's not something you see like often. But if you're afraid that you're going to lose another four champs from the pool, then they're already relatively pinched. Could be something that like maybe Fried Chicken on like R3 could look to do. Zafa and Pals thinking long and hard here about what they want to first pick, and it is
Uh,
going to be.
I do want to note the Nami pick is probably because Zafa's known for his mage carries. Oh,
Wait, guys!
D1?
It's still on the table. Luffy, get ready.
Yeah,
That's a
Luffy's
perfect flex
excited.
right
I
there.
will say I have talked to Nevzat about the Zen pick. I'm pretty sure, never say never, but I'm pretty sure it's a jungle pick. I would love to see quality player. You see, or I don't know the Orions in matchup, so.
Yeah, we got Smolder, Oriana being picked up as the quick response. So Earl King prioing that mid, kind of like I was thinking, a little earlier than I was expecting. And Smolder, super OP at the moment. I haven't been playing much League, but I know that much with the Deathfire touch. I don't know if that patch to change that rune or the Keystone is in just yet. But Caitlyn, gonna try to lane bully with the Karma, try and make life pretty tough for is it Arcadius to play here. And they're saying in chat that it's a Xin Zhao mid, but I'm not sure if that's very believable.
Again, would love to see quality player on Zed mid. It would be amazing.
Well, I mean, like, what is Oriana doing to Xin Zhao mid, right? Like, Xin jumps on you and you just have no real way out. Jarvan going to be the pickup into the Xin Zhao. We're assuming jungle.
Holy moly.
Not the
Got
most
Jarvan
exciting
Ori
pick. Yeah,
and
Ori
Smolder.
Jarvan.
Yeah.
Very,
yeah.
very strong start here coming out for Team Fried Chicken. We're going to be seeing both. Actually, it's a little bit different on the bans. Both sides need their top laner. Blue side needs their mid laner as well, whereas Fried Chicken got to pick a support to pair up there with the Smolder. As the AD carry here, Cuddle Bear, what are you looking to kind of pair with the Smolder at this spot?
Yeah, probably regretting banning Nami now quite a bit, honestly. I feel like, I mean, you can always go like Rakan or something and just like pray you can neutralize the lane. But like, there's really not a lot of easy picks for blinding Smolder into Gate Karma. You could pick something like Rel and just kind of like tank the damage, or like Nautilus and just try to tank the damage. I think Alistar is a bit too weak to kind of pair with it. So I don't know. Like you have options, but they're not like great options.
I'm in agreement. I think it's really tough, right? I think Smolder really wants. I mean, they've banned out enchanters here. He really wanted that karma. So it's quite tough, I think.
Yeah, Fried Chicken are really kind of just calling it that the player they need to worry about is Cloudy player.
Rakan.
It is going to be the Rakan that you were mentioning. They might be listening to the stream for suggestions. Who knows? But 4 of their 5 bans went towards Cloudy mid. And with the 2 mids already banned from Zafa and Pals, Cloudy's gonna have to dig pretty deep into the bag, something to pair with the Xin Zhao, and we're going the aggressive route with the Sylas into the Orianna and Renekton, one of the most cookie cutter blinds you can have up there in the top lane. We'll see what Lucky's got as the answer. Always a fan of counter picks, but not afraid to pull out the Scion from my brief time playing with him. Varus is currently the hover, which I hate. I just range top just like brings me a frown to my face. But it's currently the hover. I heard the Vladimir is really good into Renekton, but there is the Scion that I was thinking we were gonna see.
Hooray, lucky Scion.
What are our thoughts here looking at these comps?
I think they both have very obvious strong points. I mean, Renekton obviously pretty good in Scion early. Until Scion has some components, and then like once Renekton hits Black Cleaver, right, he's got some obvious windows there. I think the Xin Zhao pick is usually really, really strong. Obviously, Team Fried Chicken also has Jarvan Ori, also very strong. Smolder can have a bit of a hard time to Kate Karma, but it's Smolder, so like, he's gonna scale. I'm not sure. It's kind of, I feel like most of Team Fried Chicken stuff is like, how can we get to 6 before the game explodes? And like, Kate Karma, Xin Zhao are like probably going to try to invade or dive in the first like cycle of the game. So I don't know. I'm curious to see. I really think they have to exploit them early if they do want to accomplish things this game. It's pretty hard for Zafa and Pals to outscale this game. I mean, they're playing to Exodia, I think, at least for late game. But,
yep,
yeah.
Yeah, I'm in agreement. I mean, I think obviously Smolder are kind of a hard lane into Kate Karma. So again, it's a mission of survive, but the late game scaling is there. I'm not sure exactly which side I favor. Like obviously one team has a very strong early game, one team has a really strong late game. So really just kind of depends how the first 10 minutes will go.
I think every time I watch, the Renekton Scion, at least in pro play, it always seems just like the Renekton has like the early lane advantage, but unless you can really, really snowball, which I feel like I just don't see, especially like the higher up the ladder you go, the Scion scaling just becomes too unkillable, and you just end up providing like way more value in in those late game team fights. So I think my eyes are going to be keeping an eye up there on the top side and seeing how that goes. But I would probably give the overall edge to Team Fried Chicken, which you can take that for what it's worth. I have started the predictions. Again, we do encourage irresponsible gambling here at the Low Budget LCS. I would be betting on red, which I could bet. I have so many schmeckles that I need to spend, but someone has to pay out these predictions, right?
Seems a little bit of an insider trading, We're just like offing out our bets right here.
Should I take less money, or should I?
Well, to be clear, I'm not saying to bet like what I'm going. I'm just saying that if I was betting here, which I would love to, I would bet on red side. We're sitting at a crisp, 430,000, which like, what am I ever gonna do with that? It's like, it's Monopoly money. Alright, just had to take care of that. Let's see where our predictions are at so far. Unfortunately, Luffy, it's not the Xin Zhao mid. They did in fact lie. It is going to be the well, it's not that I'm like hoarding, it's just like how do I spend that much? It's like there's so much like
you gotta drop it on my team's next series or your own team's next series, once it's casted, I think.
Well, see, that's the tough part. Oh yeah, I mean at finals, if I'm not casting, of course, or if I'm not playing, of course, you never know with the TRK owners division. Last season I got called in quite a bit. This season I've only been called into duty once. Much like old times, I put the Wukong in the bag on B1. Luffy saying I can lose it all on CLG. Why would I lose? Why would you lose, Luffy? I believe in you. Um, gotta believe in ourselves. Because if you don't believe in yourself, who will? And that is as deep as we can get here on the LBLCS. I do think if the top side, because again, Kate Karma should have the really early pressure on Smolder Rakan. I don't really envision Zohair looking to play for that lane. So this top 3v3 could look to play pretty aggressive. I definitely think they're skirmishing around like Grubs. Looks to be better on paper if they can, outplay the Jarvan Ori combo. Jarvan shouldn't have 6 by that point, but Orianna, of course, will. So my eyes, I think, are just gonna be watching this mid jungle pairing in particular of Xin Zhao and Silas, kind of seeing how they're able to play together. As now we've got our couple minutes on the spectator delay. These teams did face off in the regular season, if I'm not mistaken. And I would presume that the side of Zafa and Pals won, as they were the 1 seed throughout the season. I'm just pulling up the schedule so that I'm not a liar. And it looks
Zafa
like
and Pals. Yep, did have a side select, so
Zafa and Pals 2-0'd back in week 7. So the early advantage is to Zafa and Pals, but there are a few things as inevitable as a playoff Earl King in the LBLCS. I personally have been eliminated. God, let me count. I've been eliminated at least twice by Earl King. I've lost many. So I've played against Earl King of Extracts in total games, probably like 25. And I think the record, like game-wise, it's probably like 13-12 or 12-13, something like that. But almost every loss is in playoffs. So it's like, does it even, doesn't matter in the end. I think my last time was in season 11, the TV BYOB, for those who remember. We lost to them in the semifinals because we put our best player, Breadwater, on Vigar. To this day, we'll never know why we did that. But what's done is done. We got a minute left on this delay. And I think I have probably rambled about as much about these two comps as we possibly can before the game starts. So have we done anything exciting this weekend, guys? I know, Cuddlebear, you said you have just crisply woken up at 3 p.m. your time. Anything exciting going on?
Well, I've been mostly just playing through this new game or I guess it's not a new game anymore, but I've been playing through this game with a friend called Seance at Blake Manor. And it's a puzzle game, and frankly, it's been pretty fun. I don't know. Him and I kind of always just play through a bunch of the puzzle games together and try to solve mysteries as co-detectives.
Always a fun time. At some point I want to try. I don't know if you looked at Blueprints at all. I think that's how you call it.
Actually, we were talking about that last night. Funny enough.
Yeah,
yeah, we were saying that we wanted to try it also.
Yep, it looks fun. I just got to commit to it at some point. There's so many games to play and only so much time. Of course, recently I've been playing God, and I feel like I mispronounce it every time, but the Nier Automata. I think it's Automata. Might be incorrect there, but that's the game I'm recently playing.
You're right.
I have literally I just don't understand what's going on. The story I haven't quite figured out, as well. Hopefully, I always worry with the spectator client. Let's see. Maybe I shrink that just a little bit. Shrink this one just a little bit. You can see that our theme for today is casters by kills on LCS players. Based on yesterday's recent events, I heard that that Cuddlebear got a first blood on Cryogen down there in the bot lane, and because Kim was in the game, she gets to be second. I don't know if she got a kill during the game, but certainly more than I got. So that's our order here for our cast today.
that was an exciting time. Sometimes you just wake up at 5, 6 a.m. and you queue up a game and Cryogen's just in your normals.
And there's just casually FlyQuest player on the other team.
Right, and you know, well, speaking of waking up at 5 a.m., I woke up at 5 a.m. to a bunch of DMs from Kim actually, and I wasn't positive if I was like dreaming it or if I like actually was getting DMs at 5 a.m. Turns out that I was, but I didn't respond till till this morning when I went back to bed for another couple of hours. A little bit of maybe invade action coming out here from blue side. Mantra Q not going to connect. Charged up Scion Q not going to connect. Oh, the ward is down. The W start from the Renekton does kind of hurt your lane. You know, that first wave or so, not going to have that Call of the Meek available. And junglers going to be both starting on their red side. So interestingly, Jarvan is going to path towards the Smolder lane.
Yeah, and I mean, frankly, I know always sees Jinjo starting his Raptor camp here. I wouldn't be surprised though if he just uses this and just like 3-camp invades spot side and just sends it in some manner. It really depends on how these first like few levels for bot lane go, right? If the Smolder or the Rakan really get chunked out, it becomes very, very possible to just like walk into bot side jungle, and I mean, frankly, we just see him skipping all his bot camps and going straight there anyway.
Yeah, just the Raptor.
this is a classic Nevzat invade. I love to see this.
No, I think it's really good in these types of games. I mean, it's so easy for Karma to move, right?
Yeah, playing with that early aggression. We'll see if Zohair kind of has an idea this is happening. If he looks to really do anything about it. The blue buff's gone. The Gromp is going to be gone. So that will be level 3 over to Nevzat. It doesn't look like he has any idea this is happening. Going to be going to the Wolves. Actually, taking a bit of a scenic route. Curious. I'm just mini-map casting at this point because nothing's happened top lane. And it looks like he's just going to go for a gank here on the bot side as Nevzat is going for a reset.
Ooh.
Big wave is crashing. We'll see what the play's gonna look like.
So
the flash in. Zafa has to flash. The EQ is there. Gonna knock up Zafa. The heal is out. Caitlyn, no flash. Still has the barrier. They are going to fight. And they're trying to get the kill over. Cannot do it to the Smolder, but that's gonna be first blood over to Jarvan.
Yeah. No, really well played by the fried chicken.
And here Jarvan comes up, finds out most of his camps are gone, going to do the Wolves. I mean, at least condolences on Zafa and Pal's side. You know, we held most of our summoners, only Cade Flash and Karma heal off, so. And it looks like they blew a lot of sums on red side here to get that kill, so.
Wave in kind of a rough spot. The Rakan W not able to connect. The trap is going to connect. Vexrack should fall here. Mm-hmm. So Zafa is going to pick a kill up. Now with the net trying to do the damage. We're actually back to the mid lane where Earl King's taking a lot of damage as his quality player. Jarvan looking for the flash EQ. Not able to pick up the kill. Nevzat is here. Could look for the flash W. Does he have the damage? Jarvan going to get knocked up there. Has no way out. The Conquer is there. The longsword advantage is there for the Xin Zhao. But just not enough in the tank.
So, I'm trying to think. So, like, Jarvan will have all of his camps up soon. Jinjo, like, will only really have his top side. I'm not sure. I feel like it's really hard for Jinjo to kind of play bot side ever at this point.
Yeah, some deep wards in by Vexrax out here. It'll be hard for him to come gank, as you said.
Yeah. Which... I honestly don't love SK Karma. They're kind of turning to sitting Gux a little bit. I mean, we just saw them fighting around mid, right? But I imagine a lot of this game is going to start shifting towards mid a bit and kind of become a bit of a fiesta in the mid lane. I mean, I expect to see a lot of 3v3s around mid, especially when they both get ultis.
You see the Xin Zhao still holding 3-camp lead over Zohair. A lot of damage going out here for Earl King onto Cloudy. Both mid laners have used their TPs though. This is kind of that price you pay as the melee mid laner. You use your spells and you don't really have much left in the tank. The chain's not going to connect. The W in onto the Karma, going to pressure her off. And we'll see maybe a fight here around this Scuttle Crab on the bot side.
Yeah, a quick little mid gank first to hook him in pro maybe so they can actually contest it.
Good little trade there by the Renekton, but going to take a tart shot, so maybe not that great after all. Renekton should be, working towards that level 6. Gonna be hard to dive a Scion, though. Does have a solid, 15-ish CS lead. Just gonna hit the tower. Scion kind of has to just play for the cannon. And nice and solid.
Yep, nice pickup by by Nevzat here. I mean, gets Ori's flash, heads down, easy scuttle, easy dragon. So I think we're doing okay out here for the side of Zafa and Pals.
And they're going to pick up that drag. Jarvan's just on the top side. Not really much of a counterplay. Lucky going to go ahead and get that reset. Doesn't have the TP, so going to have to make that long walk of shame. But early advantage, feeling like it's in favor of Zafa and Pals.
Yeah, I mean, they have a lot of momentum in this game. I feel like they kind of have to. Maybe they can play... Man, I feel like their game plan is just so difficult. Like, are they going to be playing side into Scion? Are they going to be playing team fights into J4 Ori? I'm just not sure. Like, I feel like they really need to take these leads and just kind of accelerate themselves as much as possible.
Yeah, right now they are in a good spot to do so. The shield going to absorb that W damage. Got a little bit of 2v2 here in the mid lane where Vextrax looking for a jump in onto the Karma. Going to get the damage. But they're playing it safe. Xin Zhao is around while Jarvan is not. And again, we're seeing Xin Zhao just kind of invade on this this blue buff. Not really much of an answer here for Zohair. They're actually maybe looking mid lane instead. Vextrax going to get caught out there. Does not get rooted by the mantra W. And top lane is, it's the director Cam loves top lane. Scion, I mean, I feel like we're already kind of at that spot where, like, they're just never going to die. They're looking for an engage. The chains will connect. A lot of damage is going to come through. Zohair is here. Double shockwave. The EQ and the Cataclysm onto 2. Level 6 advantage here. Zohair punishing the over-aggression from the Xin Zhao. Now, Quality's in a bit of trouble here. Vextrax is coming. Does he get the W onto the Silas? Yes, he does. The Dominus is there. Vextrax has to flash over the wall. Another EQ onto 2 members. Quality player is here. Comes in with the flash. Followed through flash by Zohair. And Beniona is strong. Beniona does not have any cooldowns, though. Trying to get in. Has the flash available, but not enough damage. And so it ends up being a 2-for-0 for the side of Fried Chicken.
Yeah, pretty disastrous. I mean, great move by Vextrax there, getting there first and helping secure that kill onto Nevzat. So.
And all the meanwhile, Lucky just able to now even up that CS lead, trying to get this cannon wave in. Ends up really, really good there for red side. Ooh, no EQ on the Xin Zhao. The invade is coming through from Nevzat. We do have Smolder is here. We do see the Xin Zhao. They are looking to go in. The dash is there. They're going to smite away at the Gromp. Xin Zhao's looking to aggress. Has the Crescent Guard available. There is no quickness available. Crescent Guard is popped. Arcadius is low under the tower. One shot will kill. There are 3 weak members, and there are 4 members strong on the side of Zafa and Pals. Top lane is fighting. We're seeing Nevzat take a couple of tower shots. They are holding on for dear life. Turret is doing a ton of work. We see Quality player down bot. Earl King is there. A lot of damage to flash in onto the Xin Zhao. Double flash is coming through. None of it's going to connect. Earl King will eventually fall to the Silas, so they get one back. But not the member that I thought was at risk of dying there, as everyone else's health bars are blinking.
I mean, this is what we need to see from... Oh, Nevzat.
Bye.
And this is, just a tale of, senseless invading. Really little to no benefit there. You have no flash, no ult. Just giving over another kill to the Xin Zhao. They are still looking like they're going to try and dive. Arcadius here. The flash in. Zafa just going to outplay him a little bit. Picks one back up, and now Vextrax and Jarvan in a bit of trouble under the tower. The quickness has been stolen by Quality. We'll see if there is any sort of play.
Yeah, and I mean, this dive is still kind of going on a little bit, or I guess we see the walking away now. But I was talking with Nevzat a bit about his team, and he was kind of saying that like Zafa's pool is like pretty restrictive. So he's kind of got the Caitlyn, he's got the Mel, and then he's got like 1 or 2 other champs that he's like pretty decent at. But after those fall, it gets kind of hard for him to pull stuff out of the hat, right?
Cut are we leaking the Zafa pool? No, I understand. I've seen Zafa play before. I think he's
Well,
really
when you
good on
look
the
his
mages.
OPGG is Caitlyn, no, nothing else.
I wonder if Smolder was left up because I mean they obviously had the plan to play Kate Karma into it. So
It's
um
funny because
yep.
when we played against them, they slammed the Smolder and then we slammed the Kate Karma. So it's like,
Oh, who ended up winning
yeah.
that match?
Well, let's just say that Zafa died under tower like 3 times before level 6,
Oh, so
but
they yep,
they
okay.
won because
Oh,
Smolder.
okay, okay. Maybe history will repeat itself,
Yeah, right. I mean, the Smolder champ is so good. Like, frankly, I don't think he's behind enough. He is definitely behind and definitely hurting, but all it takes is like one good fight, and his Jarvan and his Ori are ahead enough that I think it's not hard to achieve that. So
Karma gonna
I
use
mean,
that
I
blast to
just
get out.
yep, I just love the aggressive warding by Osnapsky, just what you need to do here. To give your jungle pile and that information needed. He's no fear.
Hextech Drag is up. Scuttle Crab is up. Zinzao is looking to move. Does not have the completed first item, whereas Zohair has that Sundered Sky. No other completed items. Actually, Caitlyn's got the Hex Optic. But other than that, everyone's sitting pretty on some components. Beniona taking a lot of damage up here on the top side as the Sunfire is completed. Gets the Q, gets the slow, dodges away from the knockup, but taking a lot of damage here. Does the flash follow through come through? The Dominus has been popped, but a Silent Q still is available. Not gonna be able to do it. Now we have a fight on the bot side where Vexshark shows up with the Quake. He's not able to connect onto anybody. Jarvan is trying to get it onto the Karma. Arcadius is fighting the Caitlyn, who is gonna go in. Caitlyn by herself gets taken out. Eventually the Dragon will go down. Arcadius is low. Vexshark is low. Gonna get interrupted there by Quality Player. Double Shockwave gets the peel back onto 2. Earl King is getting low. Has flash over the wall. Jarvan trying to do what they can. The Karma root is gonna force out the flash from Arcadius, and now Jarvan in a lot of trouble. Dashing from Nevzat, gonna try to do what he can. EQ back in onto 2 members. They are fighting to the death. Just able to flash over is Zohair rather. Nevzat not able to get the kill. Now we're back to the top side where these guys are one shot. I don't think either of them are going to get the kill. Somehow we missed that. But now Nevzat looking to dive under the tower. Quality Player gets the R from Earl King. Oh, the EQ is there.
Oh, how did the chains miss though? Like, what?
And now Vexshark's looking to go in on the Zinzao again, just maybe overstayed their welcome. Can Zinzao get away? Jarvan has the EQ, is going to get in there. Loose Lucky actually died to Caitlyn on the top side, but meanwhile, Zinzao should fall here. Does not have the completed components, and it's going to be going over to Earl King. The knockup not there for Vexrax, but it ends up being a solid play for really for both sides. Dragon went over to Zafa and Pals as well as many kills, but ultimately the kills I think were in favor of Fried Chicken.
Yeah, I mean, well played by Fried Chicken. I think they kind of got everything they wanted out of that fight. I mean, Smolder's on item now. He's down 30 CS, but like, you know, he's chugging along. He'll be a strong, powerful dragon someday, right? But this Jarvan and this Ori are just so strong at this point. I feel like when you're in this position, it's like really hard to play as champs that can kind of get one shots. So, you know, we've got the Silas, we've got the Caitlyn. They both kind of can get comboed and just die. So I'm a bit worried for them on that front.
Saw a little bit of all check come out here from Quality and
Zafa not going to get hit there by the W. Trap is laid. Vexshark's taking a lot of damage. Arcadius, though, fighting back, but I think Zafa wants this. Goes in with the flash away from the Smolder ultimate. The Q cannot be blocked there. The double.
oh my god, Zafa Caitlyn!
Double from Zafa. And now the gold lead is in favor of Zafa and Pal's top lane. They're fighting to the death. Dominus is available. Sayonara is available. Dominus gets popped there. The knock up against the wall. Loose Lucky is just not taking any damage here. The Empowered W is doing quite a bit of work there. The Call to Meek is going to get that kill up there on the top side.
You know, just as we were saying that where red side looks like in a good spot, you know, blue side, Zafa and Pals, I mean, that was pretty sick on Zafa's part. That flash too to avoid the ult as well. I thought that he did very nicely.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like we have the game just got a lot more interesting, like very very quickly. Like Caitlyn is on IE now; she's so strong. All of a sudden, she's just gonna be one-shotting towers. It feels really hard to stop her now without dedicating a lot of resources to stopping her. That double kill is really doing them a lot of favors, and Rankton obviously being on favor spike with Pleiades and stuff, I feel like he can actually start trying to make meaningful impact in some of these fights. I mean, we see them playing for Herald now. It should be pretty uncontestable. Caitlyn being on 2 items is just a bit too much. And
I really.
sorry. Once Zafa has flashback, I feel like it's going to be pretty hard for them to play. I feel like they really should be trying to play on him.
Beniona goes in with the double slice and dice. Jarvan is taking the scenic route. Renekton's going to take a lot of poke damage here. Shockwave's going to have to be committed to set up the Jarvan with the EQ. Maybe going to try and save the Cataclysm. Dominus is there. Goes in with the slice and dice. Going to take a lot of damage here. Called the Meek on a 2. Does a lot, but it's not enough. Shutdown is there onto the Renekton. Goes over to the Orianna, but look in the mid lane. Xin Zhao has immediately popped that Rift Herald. They are going to get that mid tier 1. Jarvan still has the other Cataclysm. Does not quite have the flash, but Caitlyn, no summoners. They could look to fight, but it looks like they're going to play it safe.
Yeah, I mean, we're coming up on less than a minute until Infernal third Drake out for Zafa and Pals. I mean, I think that they're, pressuring top here, and then, oh my, Loose Lucky.
The double flash to stop the Scion ultimate, not going to pay dividends, but they will get the kill in the end.
Here we are running to Dragon. I mean, we really need this on Team Fried Chicken side.
I mean, they're gonna set up with a little bit of a bush cheese. They're gonna try and take away this this red buff. Get a little bit of a little bit of a takeaway, a little payback after all the camps that have been getting stolen by Xin Zhao in Jarvan's side. Renekton is here. Ace in the hole is just going to chunk out Arcadius, about a quarter HP before this drag even starts. Gonna make it just tough. And with Earl King topside, it looks like they're gonna just concede this.
Earl King does have TP, so they might still be looking. Looks tough though.
Zohair is looking for a bit of a flank here, maybe looking to go for a steal. It's going to be hard. Going to be spotted out. Jarvan going to get interrupted there by Silas, who's going in. Does get the steal. Will pay for it with his life. That was massive.
Yeah, I am so happy here if I'm Team Fried Chicken.
I mean, anything to keep this Caitlyn away from having soul point when she's going to be like 3 items at 22 minutes, right? Like that, it helps so much. We see the Sion getting chunked out here. There's no way he dies, right?
I mean, with no Mar, that Silas was doing a good bit of damage. We are going to see them continue to pressure on this mid turret. Could see a Sion R come in. Silas is going for the reset, as is Orianna. Doesn't look like we're going to get too much else here after the fact. Second item, Shojin coming out for the Jarvan. Not the standard build these days, but it's a little bit more aggressive, a little bit more, carry oriented, and I don't hate it. Zohair's been playing well this game. Again, certainly has had more impact around the map, but the objectives have been in favor of Zafa and Pals.
Yeah, I'm kind of curious what else Jarvan would go for besides maybe Death Stance. I know he can go for a cleaver a lot of times, but Smolder's going to build it this game, so I'm not sure how good it is.
A little bit of all chat discussing Orianna's Proto Belt. Definitely an item I don't typically see on that champion.
Yeah, but Chovy builds it, right?
That's true. Chovy does build it, so must be good.
Is, now normally, all chat in the LBLCS is it's a gray area for sure. In this case, these guys are all friends with each other, and the banter's kind of approved as going in for an aggressive play here. Gets interrupted there. The Crescent Guard already doing a lot. The quickness gets popped there. We're going to see a bit of a fight here. Orianna has first move. Do they look to fight? We're actually going back to the bot, so there's a little bit of a trade. And they're just going to try and walk this out. Earl King, though, playing really aggressive. Has a flash out. And Arcadius, or no, it's Vextrax actually got hit up there by the Silas. Ace in the hole is available. Can they block it? Arcadius is going to be able to block it off. Zohair has the blast, going to get away. Look at the blade on the bot side. Lucky came in on the side, killed off 2 members. Beniona is now here. Beniona trying to get in with the Dominus, is going to get rooted up here. Vextrax dashes in onto Zafa. Now has to get back out. We're seeing so many trades on both sides. So Zafa able to get Arcadius with the flashing. Tries to kill the Caitlyn. Cannot do it. They do pick him up. Loose Lucky is running roughshod on the backside. Quality player taking a ton of damage. Can they get the kill back? The flashing for Vextrax going to get the root, and Silas is dead. Ends up being a 4 for 1 massive play from Fried Chicken.
Oh, but every time I see this man on side, he's making movies.
Honestly, as the pings say, that might be flash difference. I mean, we just saw 4 flashes out. They won. I just want to say the Proto Belt did help out Orianna a bit there. So
I really do think Provel's pretty good this game for Ori. It's so easy for her to make space from their champs, or like Rocket Belt and then alt Caitlyn or something. Because otherwise she doesn't really have a good way to access, besides the ball.
This drag fight now going to be a little bit tougher. None of those flashes are available, especially on your Caitlyn, who is pretty much all your gold if you're on Zafa and Pals. And Infernal Drakes, you let those start stacking with the Orianna, with the Smolder, who we'll do a quick little stack check on the Smolder. We're sitting at 162. I feel like that's slightly behind pace.
It's pretty bad, but we don't need to.
No, but
he should be on Cleaver soon at least.
He was an abused little Smolder into this Caitlyn.
Right,
so.
And you have to think, Jarvan and Ori, they're the bridge. They are the bridge to get strong in the early game and allow Arcadius to transition into the late game monster. So, it's all going to work out if you're a Fried Chicken fan, probably. Maybe, who knows. Lucky, a little bit of trouble on the bot side.
Yeah, I mean, the big thing was, I didn't think he could have stacks for this Drake, which was why it was so important that Zohair was able to steal the last one. Because now they could potentially give this Drake and just play one Smolder as stacks, right? There's so much tension here in the mid lane.
Yeah, no flashes really are available across the board. Really looks like just Sylas is the only one that has available. I guess Karma, but Karma Flash not exactly a prio summoner that we're tracking here. They're pushing in the mid lane. They're trying to jockey. 20 seconds is on this dragon. And first push will be here too, Fried Chicken. Now there's not really an opportunity for any type of Baron cheese as Xin Zhao going to clear out that mid wave, chasing out the Smolder. Teleport has come through from Quality Player with the Proto Belt, but no dice. Arcadius just able to flap away.
Looks like they're just straight up giving. I mean, I feel like it's the right call. It feels pretty bad though when you're this accelerated and mid-top jung. I feel like they maybe could have fought, but Caitlyn's so powerful. It's just hard.
I mean, 3 items to 1. Definitely not the best straight up fight. Smolder could be on second item here. They are pinging out that Caitlyn flash in a minute. Oh, Arcadius was trying to reset for item, but Vextrax is just dead. I just realized that we're sitting on Smolder. Loose Lucky is here. Loose Lucky trying to frontline on top of everybody. He is taking up a ton of damage. Quality Player is low. Zohair has to try and get out though. Look at the shockwave onto multiple members. They are doing a ton of damage. This fight is looking decent for Fried Chicken, but 2 members are down. Loose Lucky is low. Earl King gets dashed in on by Beniona. Nevzat goes in. Earl King is down. Lucky is down. Arcadius last one standing. And that might be the Baron to the side of Zafa and Pals.
A super good fight from Zafa's team.
Yeah, I mean, this, we said, this Caitlyn is just so strong. Can have so much damage. Beniona, I mean, just some crazy positioning on this team. And, unfortunately, we were just accelerating out here.
Unfortunately, yeah, I mean, Smolder had that second item in base, but had to cancel it at the last second as that fight happened. A little bit off screen there for the beginning of it. But it just was not a potential play, as Vextrax will be able to get out. Gold lead's about 3,000 here. Baron will be down for the next dragon, so that is a good sign for Arcadius and company. Yeah, I feel like it's like Arcadius and company against Zafa and Pals. I feel like you just gotta do that ADC competition. And so now we see the Smolder stealing away camps. Every jungler's been there at this point in the game.
Yeah.
You know it's your time.
Lest I've been about this, I think that ADCs just, in League of Legends just have fan clubs. So, Cuddle Bear has one too.
Also has haters, I've heard.
Yep, the ADCs you can measure their aura by how many haters and fans they have. So. I know Arcadius has a pretty
look at Zohair on the mini-map, looking for the flank to flash in onto the Caitlyn. Zafa is there. They don't have the EQ. Shockwave is big, but is it big enough? Zafa is... No, that's Quality Player taken out. Xin Zhao is frontline. He has to flash away. Do they have any way out? The EQ is going to connect. There's going to be another kill, double kill there for Zohair. Into the Cataclysm, onto the Karma. Loose Lucky is frontlining onto Zafa, who does have their flash down. Quality Player... Triple kill for Zohair. Beniona is trying to do what they can, but look at the Smolder. Has the stacks, it looks like. Double kill for that for Zafa on the backside. Ace in the hole. Trying to kill the Orianna. Will not be able to do so. Shut down there for Arcadius onto Zafa, who's going to get a triple kill. The flash in, no, and that's going to be the ace despite the Baron. And that is massive for Fried Chicken.
if I'm fried chicken here, I mean, no Barons. Like, you know, I'm happy here, but Zafa did put out a lot of damage there at the end. And Smolder, I saw hit a stack, so you know we're hopefully smooth sailing for Zafa for fried chicken now.
Bot tower gonna get pushed up here by Ori. Drags in 2 minutes. Flashes pretty much again just got used across the board, so those will not be available for Drake. Looking at items, looks like Oriana is working towards that death cap, is decently ahead of the Silas. Randuin's picked up there for the Jarvan, putting the fries in the bag at this point. Probably gonna go a GA here fourth, maybe a Death Stance. Xin Zhao going that AP build. Don't love that. And then Locket.
No,
Locket for the Renekton. Is that is that standard?
I've seen that in like at least 3 years.
Maybe we just really need to block that, you know, the Ori damage. I think it's, you know.
I feel like Death Stance just accomplishes so much more for him, but maybe I'm wrong.
Xin Zhao looking, hit the W, but does not go in with the E. They are on vision. Loose Lucky is here. Renekton's up on the top side. They're looking to engage. They get the other quickness in. Push back, but look at all this damage onto the Xin Zhao. Looking to fall just before the play even starts. Nevzat is low. Silas trying to go in. Has the Jarvan ultimate, but gets Cataclysm of his own. The double Cataclysm with the Shockwave. Arcadius able to pick that one up, and that's going to be a 2 for nothing. Top tower should fall, but the play is in favor of Fried Chicken.
Yeah, I mean, I think it'll be hard for Zafa and Pals to come in walking at this dragon. Their players respond with a dragon spawn, so maybe we can get something else elsewhere.
Renekton is going to do a lot of damage on the top side. Renekton could look to TP. Sion gonna have a little bit of a hard time to stop it if it's out of vision. Gonna have to play smart here. Vextrax on the reset as well, and they're not on the dragon. Well, it's spawning in 5 seconds, so they're gonna rotate over. Zafa still quite strong here. No ace in the hole, has the barrier, has those 4 items. Still has to be careful here, and you can see that Beniona has had the first move. Quality player has teleport when he's up. Xin Zhao is up as well. Gonna have to sprint out. Quality player instantly teleports in. Dragon looks like it's getting pulled out there. Loose Lucky trying to peel the Renekton on the bot side. Vectrax down to half HP. Gonna take a lot of damage. Quality player is in. Hits the chains of the bot side, but now we have a fight on the top side. Loose Lucky is fighting Beniona, Zafa, and Vectrax is just immediately deleted. Loose Lucky taking so much damage there with the Sion ultimate. Not gonna be able to get out. Beniona blocks that. Caitlyn is free fire and gets that kill as well. Quality player is low on the other side. Earl King is gonna fall. Looks like Zafa might pick that one up. Massive shockwave. Not gonna be enough there though. And Loose Lucky, oh, that's the corpse. So he's alright. 3 kills for nothing. They get the dragon, but can they hold the base?
That's crazy. I mean, that was a 4v5 for a good bit too. Like, I know we didn't have Cataclysm, but I really don't think that 4v5s should go that good. You know?
I mean, that was just... I just felt like they were so split. Quality Pally TPs into the middle of their team, and they just split halfway up, and... I guess Zafa just takes out Vexrox, and then Zion did not look tanky at all there. Ooh.
W in, teleport coming through from Beniona. They are looking to continue applying the pressure. Baron up in a minute. The gold 5,000 out in favor of Zafa and Pals, but the dragons are there. They haven't gotten the soul just yet. Red side was able to pick that one up. We'll see at this Baron fight. A lot of flashes available. Xin Zhao, the Karma, the Caitlyn, very important. Smolders is about to come up, and Smolders now on that 3-item spike has the is it called the Right and Ruin? Smolders gonna really start to hurt at this point in the game. Bush Prio is here. Xin Zhao's going to walk up into enemy territory, perhaps. Earl King looking to go in with the shockwave, able to connect it, but it's just immediately dead. Vextrax dashes in. Quality player is low. Vextrax is getting one-tapped on the other side. Smolder are not going to be able to pick up a kill. Vextrax is going to get the block off. Beniona is here. Beniona flanking. Look at the Smolder. They're trying to peel on the top side. Loose Lucky is just eating all the damage from everybody else. Sion maybe going to have to die for the team. Looks to go in. Quality player able to pick that one up, and it looks like on the other side of the map, Renekton got the kill on the Rakan, and now we see Arcadius is down. Jarvan is low. Last person standing has the EQ, able to get out, but everyone else is down, and for 20 seconds that might be your game. Mid lane inhibitor is down there, pushing mid. Zafa going to be able to take these towers so easily on this Kate. One tower down. Our Earl King up in 4 seconds. I don't know if it's going to be enough. The dash in there from the Jarvan is not going to be enough. Earl King is here. Now going to try and do some damage. Earl King is down. Good shockwave on a 3. Will pick up the kill on the Silas. Earl King is low, though. And that's going to be game 1 to Zafa and Pals.
I mean, that was an excellent game 1. Honestly, I think we saw why it's called Zafa and Pals. Zafa did a great job here, but I want to, the KDAs don't show it, but I do think that the top side I played quite well as well for Zafa and Pals. I mean, that early pressure exerted to
Holy
give.
moly, the Caitlyn damage.
Yeah, that is. I mean, that is 4.5 item. Oh, 5 item. Yeah, 4.5 item Caitlyn. I mean,
This started with him getting first blooded.
it did, but I felt like Osnapsky, maybe they overstayed. They were trying so hard to push in that wave in bot and getting that kill back
they
in.
Just
right?
It happens.
Yeah, I mean, I get it, and we got that kill back onto Smolder early too for Zafa, so he really wasn't like behind it all. So I think excellent job on both teams' part. Looking forward to game 2 draft. I mean, I wonder if they will keep Red now that some of these Prio picks are out, both Zin and a Smolder. So I'm presuming Red, but we'll see.
It's
the smallest of payouts. Zafa and Pals, 10 schmeckles were bet on them, and they will be receiving all the gold, all the glory is going to be going to Bremen the First. That is a quality, dare I say, quality return on your investment. Anybody?
I do think that if you are a first time watcher, I think they might only start you with 10 schmeckles, so that could be it.
Yeah, the silence was deafening there, Cuddle. I heard the pity laugh after the fact, but the damage was done. The damage was done.
It's just too much.
Yeah, no, very fun back and forth game at number 1. Tells me this is gonna be a fun series. Now it could go 3 games, it could go 5. I wouldn't be surprised either way. And a caster compliment. All those schmeckles you just earned got spent for. To tell me that was a good pun. You know what? Thank you, Bremen the First. And Zodiac is wondering why his jungler is playing mid lane in this series. Well, again, it's a cult of Earl King. Your Earl King is not the real Earl King.
I mean, Earl King can play every role. That's what I've heard. He can do everything, so you shouldn't be surprised, Zodiac.
Believe your Earl King is the one and only Gran Torino. I believe a 13-time LBLCS champion, if my records are correct.
Mm-hmm. Snapsky wants to know if he's allowed to bet on his own team. Oh, there you go. It depends on which team you bet on.
Well, yeah, I mean, you're allowed to, right? And you can kind of go either direction. You can bet on yourself and like get the double the glory, or you could do like the win-win situation and like bet on the other team, and then you either win the game or you get schmeckles.
I don't know, Les. It could be Schmeckelgate 2 at this rate.
The thing people don't talk about with that though is while it is a win-win, it's also a lose-lose. But nobody likes to talk about that part. And it looks like for game 2 they are swapping sides here. As we'll switch over to the draft page and we're gonna get real professional as always. The LBLCS is so professional. So they get paid the big bucks. So swap our logos around here. Fried chicken's over here. Bada bing, bada boom.
Just like that.
Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. What would we like to see as adaptation from fried chicken?
Probably just picking a stronger bot lane, honestly. I feel like Smolder never came online. But also, I feel like the fights were just a little bit sloppy. Like, I think the Drake fights that they were 5v4, Xinjia was so delayed in getting there, they really just need to make the decision that they should just, like, fight it out, or, like, collapse on the side, or go on the TP, and they should just, like, ignore Sion off to the side, and, like, maybe let him tank for a bit while they kill Silas. I don't know, like, they had options, and I really just don't think it had to play out how it did. Again, hard with no Cataclysm, but they had Shockwave, they had some other stuff too. I think they had Draconar, I think they had Smolder R. So maybe just being a little bit more decisive with some of the fights. Um, yeah, I don't know. That'd be my main criticism, maybe.
Yeah, I think so as well. I do feel that the, too little too late, the Schmolder just really came line late, and so weren't really able to take advantage of, Smolder's strengths of um cleaver,
Yeah.
etc.
There's only so much you
Uh,
can do when you're 5k
mhm.
gold down, like
Yep.
against your role counterpart. So,
Yeah, Caitlyn is just incredibly strong. I see we have some new people in the chat. Solbert says never betting on Beniota unless he locks in his true calling. Orn. Didn't know that Beniota was honestly, maybe I'll message Nevzat right now. We gotta put Beniota on Orn. That's probably what the play is here for Blue Side.
Putting the fries in the bag.
Hmm?
We for those that are wondering, they one player's AFK at the moment, so I figure I'll use this
Mm.
time to switch over the overlays, make sure the bottles are correct, and then that way we can just kind of roll into the game when that time comes. So now we'll go back to the draft screen, and we'll see this one get underway right now. Perfect timing, immaculate even. A lot of mid lane bans came through the last time. We'll see if that remains the case. No, Caitlyn is a positive for fried chicken. Zafa cannot play that anymore. And we've heard that
Oh,
the
they
Mel
chose
is the
blue.
next in the bag.
I wonder what they have. I do wonder what KFC is preparing out here for B1. So,
I mean, no Aurora ban so far.
yep, maybe it is.
I feel like
That's true.
Aurora is be oneable. I don't know if I don't know Benny or no, this is Lucky. I don't know if Lucky plays Aurora. I wouldn't put it past him. They
It probably
could
could.
they could look to be one it. They kind of like a fourth ban. Kind of that strategy when you take blue side.
Yep.
We'll see if anything changes. Nautilus is banned out from Zafa and Pals. That is different from last time. Ash Gallia, one of those is going to get through. And it's going to be the Cinder ban. So Aurora is up. They're kind of daring Zafa to ban the Aurora. But maybe, and there's going to be that ban. That does leave Ash open, though. They could look to
Nice.
B1 that.
Hmm.
Okay, they banned the Aurora. Yeah, so I was gonna say we might be trading Aurora for Ash Seraphine here or something along those lines, but now Aurora's banned, so we can just take the Ash and we can be happy, I think.
Yep, I think so too.
Um, what'd you run into? You ran into Ezreal Seraphine, I think, and then you go Leona or not sure, maybe Lulu. Lulu's pretty good into that.
I mean,
So
I always think of Vexrax as an engage support player. When Rel was in meta, really like the Rel, the Leona. I probably actually synonymized the most with him. Although there's a better Leona in this call, of course. We'll see what the pickup's going to be. Going to be that Seraphine like you were talking about.
I don't know about that one.
What? You gotta gas yourself up. The Leona, the Zyra, the Master Yi. I've heard.
Yeah, the
out of
Master
all
Yi. Yeah.
13 players here, you're definitely the best Leona.
They're taking away that Seraphine, not going to allow that lane bully this time around for a fried chicken. Mel going to be the
The
pickup.
Mel was open.
Mel Seraphine.
Mhm.
That
I
is.
mean, is Zafa known for his Seraphine? Oh, Mel Seraphine. Oh, okay.
Yeah, they
Wow.
are. That doesn't sound like the strongest of bot lanes. It sounds very much a poke
I mean,
poke heavy lane. But
yeah.
I don't know. We'll see if they look to play something aggressive here with the Ash. You can't really go like the Nami. You can't go. I mean, the Leona would be pretty good into the Mel, and so Vexrax will be on. If I'm not
Mhm.
misremembering, right, Leona's a pretty good pick into Mel because if she ever panic hits the W, she just
Yep.
she
She
just gets
flies
sent
in.
in,
Mel,
right?
it's just like Nautilus. She gets sent right into you. So when I see Mel EPC, I am looking to play Leona. Nautilus is okay. So we'll see if
Yeah.
the poke. They need to just surmount the poke first, of course, from the two here.
I feel like I'm so curious about the Nami ban that TFC has gone for these last two games.
I think it's because I've been looking at some of the past games for Zafa and Pals, and they do like to pair the Mel with the Nami. So
I just thought like I understand that maybe this way they can roll out his like Lucian also because he has two things he plays with Nami, but I just think that it's like night and day difference between his mill and his
Maybe
Lucian.
also you guys highlighted Vextrax as mostly an engaged support. If he doesn't really play the Nami, then it might just be easier for him to take it out.
He is on Seraphine this game though. Or sorry, he's on Leona. You're right. That makes some sense.
We see
Ah.
double, I guess technically flex picks. The Mbessa can go jungle, the Zahen can go jungle. I feel like both these champs are better in the top lane though. So we'll see kind of this game of chicken as far as like calling where these picks are going to go. The Victor, we're not going to be seeing that this game for Earl King. Probably going to see a lot more mid lane bans here because none of these champs are going mid most likely. They are using their time, going to go with the Tristana ban. So don't know if that's a mid lane Trist ban, if that's a just a flex option. Swain gonna be picked away. Swain honestly doesn't really look that good into the champs that
Maybe a Yone ban.
Zafa and Palace have picked so far. We'll see what the last ban is going to be here for fried chicken. You probably are going to get your mid lane pick here. Quality going to be blinding. Galio going to be taken away. That does look pretty good on paper. Zafa and Palace really don't have any engage so far. So I wouldn't be surprised if we see like an Ornn come out. You could see a Malphite into Mbessa Ashe, but you probably don't pick that on 4. Almost for sure not an Akshan. Lissandra is going to be that pickup.
I don't know. I thought a control mage made a lot of sense, but there aren't really great options. Maybe Lissandra is pretty good. I feel like you just run into these issues though now where it's like, yeah, okay, he's gonna pick Pui, Talia, whatever it might be, and like they just don't have great engage past like Zahen throwing his body in there and getting Seraphine Art,
A lot of interesting hovers from Fried Chicken. The Garen mid being called for, Garen being hovered. It's probably not. But we'll see if it's a jungle Mbessa, if it's a top lane Mbessa.
Yeah.
I'm sure that both can play it, and it's gonna be Pantheon. So that's Mbessa top,
Okay.
and then Pantheon
Nice.
for Zohair.
It's like Team Fried Chicken's comp again. I feel like they've got a very clear identity.
Totally
Zafa and
Pantheon.
Pals is like expanding my brain right now. Like I am trying so hard to figure out how the team fights look.
Well, maybe the picture will be a little bit clearer when we see this this R5. We assume it's gonna be a. Well, I guess really it could go either way. I don't know how the Mbessa Zahen matchup goes, and it's gonna be Olaf, which again doesn't necessarily clear up. One could go jungle, one could go top lane. I'm not sure where that's.
I do like Olaf into these champs.
Oh, I do.
It really
too.
just comes down to how the lane goes. Yeah.
Of course,
I don't know how the matchup is.
I'm a big Olaf proponent in the jungle. I feel like.
True.
I feel like I would probably take the Olaf here if I'm Nez. I'm just butchering this name every single time. Well, they're just gonna be referred to as their champion name. Yeah, that one just like in my mind, it's just not clicking. Leona Jungle is what they're calling in chat.
No, Leo mid is what they said. Yeah.
There's a lot of stuff going on here. A lot of nonsense. They are.
Just love when two teams know each other so well.
They're playing a little bit of chicken in the chat. Both teams are asking where champs are going. Mbessa is going top. Mbessa is in the jungle, and I guess Zafa and Pals, they never technically said where their champs were going, so a little bit of a deceivery.
I know. A little bit of a not everyone's lined up either, so I didn't even see where people were.
I'm assuming they're probably going to shoot like a DM or something, and they'll probably resolve it. But that's above my pay grade. Let me go ahead and set up the predictions. Obviously, Cuddlebear said that he likes the comp from Blue Side here. What about you, Kim? What are you thinking?
Thinking about which side is favored?
Yep, just like thoughts or any ramblings, if you will.
Yeah, I mean, I don't mean to piggyback off Cuddle here, but I think that Blue Side has a, I think, easier to execute draft. Pretty
Mhm.
clear what Talia Pantheon want to do here, what Ashley will want to do here. Ambassador Top looks great here as well. Or, um, and then on the side of red, I mean, it seems like a lot of comfort here, right? I don't know if they clarified whether that was where the Olaf was going. Again, Olaf is good in these champions. I just find this comp a lot harder to execute. But I know that Mel is Zafa's probably most well-known champion. This is what I know him for, at least.
You know,
So,
I will say, as someone who has piggybacked many a time in my career on Cuddle Bear, there's far worse options, right? Yeah, it looks like the Olaf is going top lane. I feel like and I don't know how the top matchup goes at all between Zahen and Bessa, but I just feel like I would have preferred Olaf in the jungle. Pantheon, certainly playable into as the Olaf. You're not looking to fight necessarily. The Talia is not really a concern with the rocks. That's what I would have done, but there's a reason these guys are playing, and I'm sitting at home on the couch. Not literally, but I guess it's a chair.
Yeah, I do think this is a draft that you could probably have gotten away with flexing Olaf jungle. Usually it's pretty difficult just because he doesn't really have any pressure before 6, and even after that it can be kind of hard, but like he has enough CC on his team that probably would have worked out.
Loki is saying, Zap has a hardcore stay over there comp. I would love to see a Poppy to keep the backline safer. I mean, unfortunately, I guess that probably came through before the draft finished. Zap doesn't need to engage. Fried Chicken is looking to engage for every fight. I mean, that is true. But I always find it a little hard when you're playing the no go button comp. It's just you have to be set up at the right time. You have to kind of be there first. And the burden of execution is on you, I guess, because you don't get to dictate how the fight goes. All you really have is the Lysandra go in, and then your Seraphine can encore over the top, but after that you've just got a couple of goofballs looking to sprint in the Olaf and the Zahen. So I'm curious to see how this one goes. I did start the predictions for game number 2. Hopefully we see more than 2,510 Schmeckles put on. So far, I'm seeing Jordan Hoodie has only put the 10. The 10 Schmeckles. Come on, guys. This is elimination. I gotta see some bankrolls getting depleted here.
I'm so at odds on who to bet on in these types of games because I do think that while I do think Team Fried Chicken's comp is significantly easier to execute, I do think Zafa and Pals have very clear win cons. I think if the Olaf gets ahead, I don't know what you do. You can't kill him, especially with the Seraphine behind him. And Zahen is if you're focusing everything on Olaf, then Zahen's obviously getting his passive off, and then the fight just becomes that much harder because you have to kill Zahen twice, and Lysandra's cycling through her spells 2 or 3 rotations, and it just gets so difficult. So I feel like Olaf's a pretty clear win con for Zap here. I don't think I'd invest really anything into my bot lane. I feel like they're not really that useful this game. Zap. I mean, if you can get Seraphine out on the map, it's pretty good. I think you're mostly picking the Mel to kind of just be 1v1ing Ashe as much as possible, and then Seraphine will try her best to match Leona,
Now, Loki has gone pretty big here on Team Fried Chicken. So the Schmeckles opportunity is there for Zafa and Pals. Jordan Hoodie saying if I could put 1,000,000 Schmeckles on anyone but Polson to win, I would. There are few things as intense as the hatred of Jordan Hoodie to Polson. Not even in the same league here in the LBLCS, and still catching immense.
Yeah, I don't. In an unnamed league, I saw that Jordan Hoodie published some content about Polston, and vice versa. Polston got a nice reasons I love Jordan Hoodie, and Jordan Hoodie may have published a bottom players in a league list, and there might have only been one player on there.
Yeah, love is complicated. I think that's just the overarching lesson to learn there. Polson, tough crack of things. The ADC life is not for everybody. I'm not sure it's for me. This season, thought I'd take a little road trip to the bot lane, and you know, it's reminding me just like why
you play jungle.
why like jungle just is like I don't know. I think that, you know, playing the Vi's, playing the Wukongs, like being the one to set up the fights, like I think it is I think it's way more fun. There's also a lot of other complicating factors, but we got 2 more weeks. My team is swiftly eliminated, I'm pretty sure, and we're going against the 2 best teams. So might pull out, you know, the Sejuani EDC. Who knows?
Holy moly, I can't wait. Dusk and Dawn first, yeah?
I was thinking Kraken.
Ooh.
Like with like Halo Blades?
Uh-huh. I mean, you're gonna get at least 1 proc, right? And, you know, die, but...
You would think.
Maybe, like, Winsu's second.
You know what? Thank you, Jordan Hoodie, for saying I've been popping off. You know, I've been trying, despite not playing. I just saw a little jump scare from somebody in the casting channel, not to name names. You know, we've tried our best, and that's all you can really do. Like actually not playing League at all outside of those games, and you know, we're doing all right. The Caitlyn, you know, we first picked it on a whim last week. And by God, were we smurfing on poor? Speaking of on poor Polson, those files will never be seen though.
No.
Lost the time. I've heard. Take a look at our skin game. No time. Unfortunately, I just like I look at the skins, I just don't even get to process what I'm looking at. This newfound score bug. We hate it. Scoreboard up. This up.
Ooh, double cleanse out from, you know, we have both Ash and Mel with cleanse. I mean, makes sense to me.
I do expect to see a lot of play between this mid jungle, Pantheon, Talia. I mean, really, it's one of those combos that's kind of hard to screw up. Lysandra is a little bit hard to punish. If they have that E, you know, they can always just, you know, skedaddle out of there. But if they play it well, should go well for Earl King and Zohair. Again, Zohair had a really good game number 1. Despite the game kind of falling on the wayside, I felt like the Jarvan was really impactful. Good counter ganks, good just kind of heads up play to some of the aggression that was coming out from Xin Zhao. We'll see if we see anything similar on the Zahen, as junglers are starting opposite side this time. But important to note, there is a ward on the Pantheon's red, so they will see if Zahen goes for an invade here. And this is peak top lane gameplay. Not playing for the wave, just kind of you know, fist fighting till the death.
I mean, I did hear that this Olaf is a really good matchup into Vesa. I was playing a series last Friday, and we had to permaban someone's Olaf because of it.
I can see the vision. We'll see both junglers just working on their Grom. Pathing, you know, same camps so far. Nothing too exciting going on. The level 2 is there first for Team Fried Chicken, as Loose Lucky is just going to get pushed in, certainly down in the CS department, going to be farming under the turret. Every top laner's been here. The Xenoblade connects there onto Zafa. The root not going, or the Q not going to connect. And the poke is just going to continue to come through from the Ashe. And looks like the clear is going much better for the Pantheon than the Zahen. Again, I'm not exactly sure how strong the Zahen jungle is at this point, as the Xenoblade not going to connect there from Vexrax. That one not going to connect. That seemed like a really quick cooldown.
That one, I've sent those hooks before. Those ones are a little aggressive when you hit those, and then they move a little bit under tower, and you're like, ooh, maybe I didn't mean to hit that one.
Yeah. So as the Leona expert on this call, you know what? How would you be playing this lane?
I mean, I think similarly to what Vexrax is doing here, I'm trying to fight them without getting, you know, just a little bit of short trading. But I mean, I feel that if we can get onto them early before they have lost chapter, they're really oppressive. Yep. But just gotta be careful about, like I said, hitting getting under tower, taking those
Did
tower
take a turret
shots.
shot. Arcadia's taking
Yep.
a lot of damage as Beniona is getting pretty low here, but this is where Olaf wants to be, down to about 20% HP. Zehen is up here on the top side. The Rock's not going to connect there. The E and aggressively, Pantheon is here. Could look to flash in with the W onto the Lissandra. Do they trade here? The flash for flash. There's the W. The kill is there.
Wait,
Zohair
the
picking
W
up
is so
first
good.
blood.
I didn't even think about holding a W there.
Yeah, really nice
Well
there,
played by
Quad player.
Pantheon.
No mana, not able to root.
Just a little bit too aggressive there on the Lissandra. Going in with the E. Really had no mana to make a play after the fact. And now Zehen is fighting here. Earl King is here first. We do have a 2v1. There's no flash available for the Zehen, but Zehen is gonna flash. And Pantheon now early 2-0. Just biting off more you can chew. Lissandra was not there. Lissandra was resetting. And now Quality Player might be able to pick a kill back up in response. Earl King gonna be able to get out safe though, and has the teleport to get back.
Yeah, once again, super happy if I'm on KFC's side here. This is exactly what I want for my mid jungle. Pantheon is getting ahead early. And, just look at the camp difference right now. So,
Different tune than we saw last game, where Xin Zhao was up quite a bit on the Jarvan. This time, the 2 kills are there, and the CS is there, as Pantheon was able to pick up both the early scuttles. And should have a lot of pressure around the map now, as the jungle flashes are about the same cooldown here. And early CS lead to the Mel. Dragon is up. We'll see the flick is going to connect. A little bit of trading comes through. And we'll see if there's any play with the drag, as Zehen, they know they're pathing different directions, so Pantheon will be here on the bot side. Probably going to wait for their bot lane to show back up, but should be relatively uncontested. Zehen going to walk on Vision. They do spot it out. Can Loose Lucky get out? Had to flash away there. The Ghost was popped up on the top side. The flash is there now for the Olaf. I don't know if Mbessa really has any way to escape here. Does look like they're going to be able to get out. Vextrax is in onto Zafa. Has already burned the flash, and the Reflect is going to be there. But Vextrax will pick up the kill. A lot of summoners using the bot side, but it's going to be a 1-for-0 overall. And Loose Lucky was able to get out top.
Lucky's been doing a pretty good job of being weak side this game. I feel like every time I look top, he's in a bad matchup with the enemy jungle there, and he is both surviving and like keeping up in farm, like at least okay.
Yeah, Olaf did use both summoners. That plays well, so can't really look for a aggressive play under tower. Dragon gonna be getting picked up here early. Hextech in favor of the blue side.
Yeah, so far things have been looking pretty good for Team Fried Chicken. I'm curious to see what happens now that, like, I mean, we've got, like, Pantheon R now, and we've got Ashar coming up soon.
And you can see the Pantheon
Talia
just
Wall's been up for a
instantly,
bit.
instantly is heading bot, so looking to punish maybe that Mel not having flash. We're going to probably see Vextrax look to go in aggressively here. The Xenoblade is going to connect. This Grand Starfall is there. Mel will go down. Arcadius, though, taking a lot of damage because of the Reflect. Pantheon's going to pick that kill up. And there's no ult available. Talia is there with the Weaver's Wall. Lissandra is on the wrong side of the rift. Going to have to E over the walls. Zehen is around. Seraphine might have to flash here. Can they connect the rocks? Yes, they can. Flash is there. And Leona doesn't see the need to aggress.
Really well played sequence by Team Fried Chicken. I mean, they definitely did expect Pantheon to, like, base, and then it's only click bot again with his top camp spawning, so... But, it worked out.
You know, we see Pantheon working towards that early Sunder Sky. Just needs a little bit of gold to get there. Grubs are up in 20 seconds, and Zehen is going to look to invade on this this red side. We'll see if we get a little bit of, like, vertical jungling maybe going on here. Seraphine going to stop that reset from the Talia. Probably don't want an extended fight here if you're red side. Pantheon shows up, you really don't want to deal with that. And Zehen again just gonna kind of just take camps away, but not really having any any impact on the map. We do see the invades getting spotted out here, going to do a lot of damage here. The Xenoblade not able to connect. Solar Flare not available for the Leona, but just kind of going to dissuade, just taking the Raptors.
Yeah, I feel like these types of games always kind of turn into like Pantheon and Tilia have R, so something's gonna happen. Okay, Pantheon and Tilia don't have R, so now like red side's gonna like try to make something happen, and you just kind of take turns going back and forth, and you just really pray that people don't get too cut out on sides. But it's so difficult into double globals. That was a quick pause.
Probably going to be getting a post-pause here coming soon. If I had to guess, there it is. I'm just getting so good at this.
This just happens. That's too bad.
Every time it'll just it'll be maybe a couple more seconds and then it should come back. There it is. They just had to have us hold our breath there for a second. So Dragon in 2.5 minutes. Pantheon are not quite available here yet. They're looking to go aggressive. The Leona has Solar Flare. They don't know where Zahen is though, so they're playing a little bit safe. Flash is not available on anyone bot side, so they are just trying to play with some respect. They are picking out where Zahen is. They are assuming up on that top side. But look at Quality Player has the move on the Lissandra, maybe looking to make an aggressive play. Not spotted out on Vision. Not gonna get spotted out by that red buff. Ward. The aggression is here. They're looking to go in. The flash in by Arcades. The Solar Flare connects onto Lissandra. Going to die here. The Encore is there. Zafa will pick up a kill on the Ashe. Will be traded though. Vectrax is low, but tanky on the Leona. Will be able to pick that kill up. And Pantheon has the Grand Starfall. Could look to immediately ult in. Vectrax has no flash. Gonna have to look to go aggressive here. The dash in. The stun is there. The cleanse is there. Not gonna be enough. Pantheon with the flash. They're giving it over to this Pantheon. Had that Sun Disguise. Now 4-0.
Yeah. Now that Pantheon's on item, I feel like he can really start playing this game very, very proactively. I think like before, like on components, like Zahen's probably a bit stronger in the 1v1, but I would like to see him trying to pivot into a bit more aggressive positions now.
I feel like just the Zahen has just not really gotten anything going. You've not had plays on the map. You've not had any objectives. You've not really you've stolen a couple camps, but in the grand scheme, that's just not. The impact is much more there on the side of Pantheon. We do see maybe looking to try to go for a tower dive as Vectrax had to reset. Is spotted out though, and Pantheon is here. Talia looking to get a reset off, does have teleport, but just no play is going to be made. Dragon in 30 seconds. Zahen is still around. Gonna pull back on the Leona. Gonna do a lot of damage. Has to flash out. Does Vectrax. Arcades is looking to play aggressive here. Gonna do some poking topside. Champions are low, but I think both are probably chilling at that spot. Olaf loves to be low HP. Gonna take a lot of damage though. Pantheon is here. No Grand Starfall. Solar Flare connects onto the Mel. Going to get Enchanted Crystal Arrow. Now the Sun is there. The Chain CC is so much onto Zafa. Does have the flash. Maybe going to try and get a trade to kill. Will get the trade in the end, but it's Mel for Ashe. Zahen mid lane. Going to get stunned up there by the rocks. Can they get the flick back? They're not even... maybe don't have it. We didn't see that. But Zahen taking a ton of damage. Ends up being a 1-for-1, but the Dragon will still go over to blue side as Quality Player has to pop the ult, but the rock should be coming back up. Does he have the damage? The Weaver's Wall going in aggressively. He might have to flash here. No, Earl, or didn't have the flash, rather. He flashed in that bot side play. So Earl King just picking up the solo bolo.
A lot going right for Team Fried Chicken so far.
Yeah, if you're Zafa and pals, I wonder how you look to get back into this. Obviously Olaf will slowly build up his lead, but it looks like this Pantheon is so tough to just, get over, I suppose. He's so fat.
I mean,
Yeah, he has ult backing out too, right? So
I feel like Loose Lucky
scary,
can just
scary.
kind of, you know, this is one of those backpack games. You're not allowing Olaf to, you know, Goomba stomp the top side. You know, both junglers are kind of just leaving it to their own devices, and Lucky is just doing what you got to do. Olaf is on that first item, the Ravenous, so we'll have that sustained for the other one-on-one fights. Could be a little scary. Earl King is here in the bot lane. Zahen is here as well. We're now going to see fights on both sides. Zafa gets hit up there. The Encore is there. Not going to hit onto anybody. The stun is there. Zafa has a flash. Gets hit by the Enchanter Crystal Arrow. Nevza is here now, and we see the fight on the top side. Public Execution did not hit. Flash in for flash. Zahen uses their ultimate. Not going to pick it up. Ashe is picking that one up. The Zenith Blade not able to connect, but it is going all the way of fried chicken. The Pantheon Grand Starfall in. Has no flash. Has the smite. Does he have the damage? No, the sidestep was good. The E is there blocking a lot of damage, but one more Q will pick up the kill, and that's going to be godlike for Zohair. 12-2 is your kill count.
Holy moly. No, Zohair's absolutely smurfing this game. The man can do no wrong, it seems.
Seraphine nearly dying to try and get that wave in. Should maybe be out. Leona is fishing. Leona might be a one-way trip if they take this E. I mean, at this point, Leona might just be dead regardless. No, nice and tanky. We'll be able to survive. Zafa is chasing. Not going to be enough.
It's actually a really good self-restraint. It just looks so tempting to turn around and eat the Seraphine.
More yammering in all chat. Objective bounties are live. If you're Zafa and Pals, what are you doing to try and wrestle control back here? Because this is very different than last game.
So they're mostly on one item specs besides Seraphine right now, right? So you could maybe look to start cutting waves somewhere to play really high tempo. It feels pretty bad if you don't get anything done. I mean, the real problem is that, like, they need Lysandra to make a play happen, right? This invade here is pretty brutal, too.
Yeah, Zahen's gonna ult. The damage is here. There's so much onto the Zahen by the Pantheon. The Olaf is here with the Ragnarok. Zahen gonna flash away. Beniona is one tap. The flash is there. Quality player gets the root onto Earl King, but both members have fallen. The E is not gonna be followed through, and it's a 2-for-0, and the red buff going over to the Pantheon.
This man has 2 items now. He's so strong.
It is so tough to play if you're Zafa Pals here. I honestly don't know how you come back into this game.
They're pinging bot lane.
How do we get Lysandra out of a lane with Talia is, like, the big thing, in my opinion.
Lysandra has no ult. They're gonna try to dive here, but Talia has teleport, and that's actually the Mbessa TP coming through. So able to dissuade the dive.
Small win for Zafa. For Team Zep. Yeah, I'm not sure. They're on item spikes, like I was saying. I think that's, like, next time Lysandra has R, it's, like, really pretty good if they can just send it on Mbessa or send it on Ashe, probably. Ashe does have cleanse up though, so, like, maybe Mbessa's, like, the best look that they couldn't manage. I'd like to see Quality just, like, take a base, get some mana back, buy whatever he can, and then, like, or this. I mean, it feels just so hard to lock down their team, right? Like,
maybe looking on the Talia on the top side, 3 members strong up there. Pantheon and Leona, this tag team just fishing in the jungle, working together, getting that vision control. Talia recognizes they're in a rough spot, so just have to concede. You know, you don't, as long as you don't die here, you are very okay with the state of things here. Rift Herald popped on the bot side, gonna take that turret, and maybe they get the top tower, but Olaf not looking long for the world here. Vextrax gonna have to hit the Solar Flare, and Enchanter Crystal Arrow going to be used. The Solar Flare gonna be used, but the Ghost and the Ragnarok both pop there. Zahen will pick up this turret on the top lane, so they will get a little bit of gold back in their pockets, but it's still, you know, soul point going over to Team Fried Chicken and a 5,000 gold lead at 17 minutes.
Mm, 5 minutes till Soul. How can they... What do they have to do? Man, I feel like even Baron might be hard to fight.
Yeah, I mean, really, flashes are available across the board for Fried Chicken, whereas they're not on the side of Zafa and Palso. I mean, even a fight, I mean, you're at a disadvantage in gold, you're at a disadvantage in items. Pantheon maybe going to walk into the Zahen here. This could be a little bit of trouble. Gets stunned up there. The pullback is going to be looking to come through. I mean, Pantheon is so tanky, though, that it doesn't even matter. They do get the mid turret. So getting small victories. Look at Mbessa pinging up here, looking to go in aggressively. Zafa maybe going to get caught out here. The root is there onto Lissandra. Lucky's looking to flash in. Pantheon double. Oh, actually, the public execution connects there onto the Seraphine. Loose Lucky under the towers. A hen goes in with the ultimate. Everyone is just dogpiling on top of one another. Loose Lucky going to be the first one to fall here. Vexshark going to get low here. Golden Eclipse is there. Mel able to pick that one up. Pantheon gets kill onto the Zehen. Now look at the flash from the Ashe. Trying to get away from the Olaf. It's not going to be enough. Flash over from Beniola, getting so much damage off. Earl King has a flash over the wall. Pantheon is low. Pantheon is trying to get away. Can he get out? No. The shutdown's going to go over to the Mel. Ends up being a 4-for-1. Massive play for the side of Zafa and Pals, and that gold lead has pretty much evened up. Just 1,000 difference.
Oh my god, maybe we can also curse the blue side here. That was quite a bit of money into Mel's wallet here.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like that's exactly what they're looking for with fights. It's like, we got massive Seraphine R, we got Olaf was AoEing everyone, Zahen was AoEing everyone, Quality got a great ulti. I still do think that if they're looking at anyone, it's probably going to continue to be Mbessa. I feel like the only person you can really apply a lot of pressure to is Mbessa.
Chain of Crystal Arrow from downtown will connect. There is no public execution though for the Mbessa, but a lot of damage going to come through. Ragnarok is not available. Mbessa does have the flash, doesn't have the cooldowns though. It looks like they're going to play for it. The Grand Starfall is there. The W connects. No need for the flash. They get one back on the bot side.
Yeah, really nice arrow by Arcadius there. So
yeah, every time you kill this Olaf, it just it moves your game forward so much. I think. So really good find by them. I mean, really good arrow by Arcadius, like you're saying.
Oh, and Seraphine. Oh, not able to connect with the E. Dragon 2 minutes. Gonna see them pressure this mid lane turret. Will go down as they are at a numbers disadvantage. Talia is top. And they're gonna pivot up towards that top side. Maybe look to take away camps. Maybe look to play for an invade. Not really much red side can do about that. Just gonna go for an invade on the other side, but that would open up, you know, an opportunity to go for Baron.
Zafa got pretty much all the shutdowns earlier, so he's sitting comfortably at like 2.5 items now, and he actually is one of the stronger people in this game. So maybe he can carry fights. I mean, I do think that fight on mid was, I mean, it closed the gap on gold quite a bit too.
Arrow connects onto the Seraphine. Public execution is there, and Seraphine is just deleted. So many ults used, but that is now a numbers advantage. 30 seconds on this Seraphine. Do they look to force a Baron? Do they look to collapse? It looks like they're going in onto Lissandra, who's going to get stunned up here by the Pantheon. No dice. Olaf is up here, though. They're just going to walk out. So they're just going to get the kill.
I don't think they get...
Resets are going to get stopped.
They can't really take space. They lost a lot of ults for kind of nothing. I feel like this actually just gives Zafa and Pals a lot of breathing room, funny enough. Like, I know Seraphine died, but like, look how much pressure on the map they have now.
They're getting the shove mid. Dragon's going to be up in a minute. Taking a look at your flashes. Does not look like Ashe is going to have it. Who knows on Leona? You know, the Hex Flash always spewing lies. Talia should not have it. Whereas most of your important members will have it on the side of Zafa and Pals. Although Mel, it's going to be close.
I think she just doesn't barely make it, which is really too bad. I mean, she's kind of their sole one con at the moment.
I think the fight looks a lot better here if we do not stack on a Seraphine ultimate, because that was massive from Osnapsky in that last fight. If you can get onto this Mel, who does not have flash, there's very little that the team can do to keep them alive. Lissandra can pop an R to try and peel. You know, Seraphine can pop the Encore, but the damage is strong on the side of Team Fried Chicken. Vexshark's going to get rooted here, going to take a lot of damage. Zafa playing very aggressive, though.
We have Weaver's Wall back now, too.
And Chain Crystal Arrow is not going to be good. It hits the Ash on the backside. Now they're in a really rough spot here. Teleport's coming through from Loose Lucky trying to get in. He has a lot of damage here. The root is there. Quality player has the ultimate public execution onto the backside. Look at Loose Lucky just in on top of everybody in the Encore. Hits onto 3. Arcades with the cleanse. Nevsnat looking to go in. So much damage. I can't tell what is going on. Leona is going to fall. And Nevsnat going to fall. Olaf is down. Zafa is half. Can they get the kill? Zafa into the stopwatch. Should fall after the fact. And the damage is through. It's going to go in. Fried Chicken. Zafa. No, the reflect will keep him alive. Ends up being a 3 for 3. Both supports are alive. Zafa and Earl King are the ones left standing.
Oh my god.
That was a lot of resources from Team Fried Chicken. They burned, I mean, that was Pantheon Flash and Ndeso Flash. Mel will have Flashback now. And Zehen and Olaf will both have Flash. So I think they might have a real shot at winning this Drake fight, funny enough. I mean, Zafa has so many items. He's so strong.
I mean, it is easy, I will say, to get all those kills on that Mel champion.
Yeah, yeah. You just, pepper them a little bit. Press R.
Talia still really strong. Working towards that Rylai's. It looks like Nevsnat going to get rooted up. The flash from Leona, but look at the teleport. Leona in a rough spot, and you're just caught out. That probably just means there's no play on the drag. And it's going to...
I have been there as Leona before, I'm just saying.
Really, really good find.
Mid lane is going to get pushed here. They are going to look to try and get something out in response, and they don't quite have the global ability to respond. So they're just going to push the wave, kind of steal some camps, and try to deny a Baron play. 15 on Vexrax, but they're in kind of a tough spot. Pantheon and Talia can always leave with their ultimates. But they're going to try and just walk it out. Pantheon playing a little dangerous game. And Baron's going to get started up here.
Talia got spotted from the crab. Oh, that could be bad.
I mean, you can always Weaver's Wall out. Baron, though, is going to be started up here down to 13,000. Going to have a good old flip by the looks of it. Leona should get here. Weaver's Wall going to connect. Going to zone them off. Oh, really good Weaver's Wall actually. Going to hit onto 2 members. And Chain Crystal Arrow over the top. Onto the Zehen. Encore is on the multiple. Pantheon is down. Loose Lucky is chain CC. The public execution onto the backside. Zafa, though, in the pit, in the Baron. Arcadius is down. And the fight is going the way of Zafa and Pals. Vexrax and Earl King, last one standing. Blast Cone going to be all for naught. The Flash going to keep them away. Leona has no way out here. Ragnarok not available for the Olaf, but it does not matter. You are a support. You will eventually die. Talia is peppering them on the backside. Look at the Baron, the 6th man here for Team Fried Chicken. Got the Mel, got the Lysandra, and now Earl King completely free HP. The W, good snapback there. Wow, they're going to try to put the rocks down. The flip not going to connect. Earl King with the Proto Belt onto the Olaf, doing a lot of damage, trying to get the kill onto the Seraphine as well. Perhaps the shutdown has evaporated for Talia, so it won't even be that bad when you eventually die here. Gets the flip back, not going to fall. Earl King showing the fancy footwork.
All I'm saying is, after watching Earl King there, I may also need to change my username to Earl King.
Just 5 Earl Kings on the team. What more could you want?
They might need to support Earl King. You don't know. So
True.
And now just like that, I mean, look at this shutdown. It went from 100 as I thought Talia was going to die. Now it's right back up to 700. Earl King so strong on the Talia, has the Rylai's, has an NLR in tow. Mel working towards that death cap, not quite there yet. A good bit ahead of the Ash. However, I'm probably just gonna see another squabble at the Baron, or at the Dragon rather.
It's crazy the gold's even.
The Enchanted Crystal Arrow not going to connect there onto the Seraphine. They tried to fish for it, not going to hit.
Yeah, in this type of game, at this point, it would be really, really nice if Mbesso was strong enough that they could just, play side. It's hard to play triple global comp and not, have strong sides, Because you need to pull someone over there so that you can actually, play the game properly. I'm a little bit worried for Team Fried Chicken, kind of now. I feel like a lot of their lead is, I mean, the gold's obviously even, but they don't really outscale super hard, so having an AC will always be an advantage, but the Olaf champ is the Olaf champ, so...
I mean, this Mel's on 4 items, has the Zanya's back, they use the Seeker's Arm Guard that last play. They have to sequence the ultimates, because Mel can obviously reflect, the... Ooh, Not going to get hit up there by the rocks. Can obviously reflect the Enchanted Crystal Arrow, but they have to time it to where, you know, she can't dodge both of the abilities, you know, the Leona R and the Ashe R. Pantheon can also get in there on the backside, because if they kill the Mel, I think they just win the fight, but that's easier said than done. Especially when you're playing Ashe and you're probably you know, you're thrown to the wind at this point. You know, you are not the carry. Anyone who's played Ashe kind of knows that it's usually kind of how it goes.
Great feast or famine.
They're clearing out waves. Talia maybe looking for a Weaver's Wall. Lissandra looking for a reset. Has teleport available. Do they have a third item here? They do. They pick up that Bloodletter's Curse. They're maybe looking for a play. It's hard to tell. A lot of pinging coming through. Talia is on the reset. No, wall isn't going to connect. Lissandra is now here. You can see up on the top side. Dragon in 40 seconds. Both sides are playing so patient. Flash is very much in favor of red side. Oh, Ashe gets rooted out there. Has to cleanse. It's just immediately dead. The Solar Flare is there. But there's no damage. Quality player has the Proto Belt. Going to get in onto Leona. Encore is there. Hits the Pantheon. The flash in. Going to do a lot of damage. Golden Eclipse kills Vexshox. Pantheon flashes, but it is for nothing. Going to die here after the fact. They pop all the CC. Now Beniona with that Olaf. The Ragnarok is there. The Ghost is there. The flash in. They are doing a ton of damage. And Earl King is strong, but Earl King is dead. Loose Lucky goes in on the backside. And it's going to be an eventual ace. 5 for nothing. Double kill over to the Lissandra. And Ultimate Gaming with the raid. Appreciate you coming in. Hopefully you got to see that. Hopefully you got to see that fight before you got here.
I thought they could have ended. But maybe not. They don't really have great tower damage.
Yeah, just Ashe just took a lot of damage right before that play even really started. Got hit by the root and the cleanse. I couldn't tell if it was late or if it just didn't really make much of a difference. Quality player is going to get hit up there by the Ashe R. The Enchanted Crystal Arrow will connect. The Grand Starfall, and that is a shutdown over to the Pantheon, and they're pinging over to the Baron. They're looking to fight 4 on 5. This is probably your best chance to get back into this game. Down about 4,000 gold. But they use a lot of ults there, though, is the problem. Weaver's Wall is available. Loose Lucky has the public execution. And let's see how they play this one out. Mel, no flash. Mel, no Zanyas. They are going in. Beniona has to use that Ragnarok. Nev's on the bot side. Olaf is taking about half HP here. Zahen has to dash away, and now they're pinging back onto this Baron. 20 seconds for the Lissandra. Has teleport, so about 30 seconds until we see a straight-up 5-on-5. Cooldowns are trying to come back up. Solar Flare is close at this point. Beniona taking a lot of damage here. They're peppering this Baron down to about 10,000 HP. It is getting whittled down 8k. Zahen is looking to walk up. Leona trying to block off Weaver's Wall. Going to try and buy time. 5,000, 4,000. Can they look for the fight? Zahen is going in for the 50-50. It's going to get stolen. The Encore over the top. Loose Lucky is low. Golden Eclipse Zafa on a rampage. Zahen is down. They are trying to free fire here. Olaf with the flash away. But look at Ashe on the backside. Just taking so much damage. Zahen, they actually get the kill on the Mel. And now look at the double in on the by the Leona. The flash over for Cakes. He's feeling himself. Gets the kill onto the Olaf. Quality player going to go down into the stopwatch. Does not matter. Talia rather will pick that one up, and they get the Baron. But again, it is 4 members down, and the play ultimately goes in favor of Fried Chicken. They're pushing Enchanted Crystal Arrow, not going to connect. The tower is going to go down. 10 seconds on the Zahen, 10 on the Mel. They don't have anything else to push, but they will get so much out of it. They're actually looking like Pantheon is calling to continue here. This seems a little aggressive to me. Yeah, now they're pinging it off. Teleport, look, you can see they're pinging it. There's not really an opportunity, though. I mean, Olaf's not up for 10. Arcadius might be a sacrificial lamb. Well, that's okay.
I think if they went for a right away, they could have got the inhibitor, but it's definitely the right call to back up when they did. The left TP behind them is a real threat for sure.
Now they still have 1 Baron available. They have the Seraphine. Yeah, it's a lot of yapping from Quality here. It's always a little strange when you're talking to the echo chamber. Might be a sign that people are locked into playoffs.
Maybe a little bit. Melis flashback in a minute and a half. just before Drake. I mean, who do you think has the momentum now? Because, I mean, this is obviously really scary.
Oh, the W is going to get dodged out the public execution. The rocket belt going to... I don't actually think that was going to connect. But I will say that it was going to connect for the Sandra's ego. Yeah, I knew that was coming. I would say it's in favor of blue. I feel like, you know, the Mel is still doing a ton of damage, but the Olaf really got shredded in that last play. I mean, the Pantheon is about as strong as they're going to get. You know, they have that Maw, going to be going full defense at this point. Dragon's up in a minute 20. Arcadius, though, in a bit of trouble. The Ghost is there. Looks like China front line has to flash away. The Encore is used. Beniona has the Ghost, has not popped the Ragnarok, but I think you take that. You know, flash on the Mbessa for... you know, Ghost and the Seraphine ultimate. That's going to be, I don't think it's going to be up for the Dragon. Weaver's Wall, look at this. Going in, teleport is there. Oh, Snapsy going to go down. The Grand Starfall. Look at Mel just completely free on the other side of the map. Earl King is in there. Has to take a ton of damage. Has to flash away. Loose Lucky trying to get it onto the Mel. Not be able to do so. The Hen goes down. Quality player is getting singled off the rest of the team. Loose Lucky zoning off the rest of the members. 3 for nothing so far in this play. Public execution not available on the Mbessa, but they look like they might just try to end. The root not able to connect, but that's 3 for nothing as this this Cloud Soul is spawning, but they're looking like they're playing for the end. Inhibitor getting hit. 5 member strong push. 30 seconds on Ashult. 10 seconds on the Seraphine, 20 seconds on any more damage coming through. 1 Weaver's Wall or 1 Flick will do it. Olaf is going to run in, try to do the damage to you know, save the game for the team. Ash will go down. Shutdown is there. Golden Eclipse not going to be able to pick up any more. And now they're in a kind of a rough spot. I mean, Flash is there for the Mel. They're looking to go in. Public execution not able to connect. Solarfire not going to connect. Health bars are so low. The Mel Flash got used. The Proto Belt not going to be able to get them away. No Flash available on the Talia. Could be going down here. The Fancy Feet though coming out from Earl King, and they are all able to get out. Aside from Arcadius. Game is on a razor's edge. Despite getting the inhibitor, the Dragon is going to go over to the side of Zafa and Pals, and that's going to be 3 Cloud Drags, which is so scary for an Olaf. Very, very concerning. But no Mel Flash, and you have to imagine looking to punish that. Leona Flash, Pantheon Flash. Weaver's Wall coming up here on the top side. The Grand Starfall is there. There's nowhere for Lissandra to go. Going to get picked off. And now looking to head on the bot side. Too busy typing and might have just lost his team the game. Public execution not quite yet available for the Zahen. They're looking to collapse though. Arcadius is here. The flash in from the Zahen. Trying to get the kill. The blast cone to dodge away. And there's nowhere for Zahen to go.
Yeah, he's just trying to buy time here. I mean, I agree with the typing. Yeah, he's getting a little distracted. I don't know.
I mean, Zahen has a lot of dashes, but Pantheon has dashes too. Realize there's no way out. The pullback on the Talia is good. Not going to be enough. Loose Lucky able to pick that one up, and now there's 50 seconds on the Zahen. Can they look to make a play happen? Still have the flash on Pantheon. Still have the flash on the Leona. The Solar Flare almost is up here. Baron is up in 25 seconds.
That's crazy seeing the kills like this and the game being this close.
Yep, I think
like
so
when I look at the scoreboard, I'm like, oh man, it looks so rough. But then I realize that Mel's like 5.5 items, and it's like low key playable if she stays alive. But every time she doesn't have flash, like I feel like the game is so difficult. So
I mean, the Baron is just going to go over to their side now. Do they look to go for like a flash play? On the Mel, it's 3-on-5. Beniona is here, quad player is here, but the Dragon is, or the Baron rather, just going to be taken, and now they're walking top lane to look to push.
yeah, I think they're sick of being in this game. They were so far ahead for so long.
I mean, you definitely want to punish here, but the Mel has no flash. The Sunblade into the public execution. The Ragnarok is dead. The Pantheon look to flash in. Olaf is tanky, but not that tanky. He has to flash now as well. The Solar Flare is going to slow them down. So close, and a lot of summoners use that. The Pantheon flash, maybe the most important thing that got used in that play.
I think it might be hard to get a lot of other.
And Cherry Coaster Arrow forcing out the flash, but the flash in onto the Seraphine has the Encore, but they're going to have to just pop it before they die. Earl King able to pick that one up. Cooldowns are low on the side of Fried Chicken. Only ult available is the Pantheon, which is pretty useless here. Quality player throws out the E, not going to do anything. Turret's going to go down. Mel Flash still not available, but there's no Flash available to get on top of the Mel. Makes this a little tough. The damage is going to be through. The wave clear is so good from the Mel, from the Lysandra, even from the Olaf. They got the mid wave now, though. Can Earl King hit the seismic shove onto the Mel? Looking for it. It's going to connect. Look at that on the top side. The solar flare is there. The reflect is down. Zanius is there. It does not matter. Lysandra immediately dead. Towers are down. Mel is low on the backside. They are going to eventually win this game. Zahen is down. Beniona is down. Zafa is down. And it's going to be evening up the score 1-1.
And we have a series on our hands. Just like that.
I mean, I just loved the owners division, where I think almost every playoffs series so far has been 3-2, except for the last one was 3-1. But really exciting, like how close these teams are in skill level. Yeah, it makes you wonder where we go next here with Zafa and Pals.
Yeah, Zafa and Pals are going to have side select here. I mean, just that the Pantheon did so much work. The Talia was such a good pick into what Zafa and Pals wanted to do. The Leona had big ultimates, and you don't really think of Mbessa as like a frontliner. Was again just creating so much space for the rest of the team. It took 2 members constantly to deal with this Mbessa to keep the Mel alive, and yes, that does mean Zafa or Loki keeps the Schmeckles here. I'll go ahead and pay that one out. Unfortunately, Jordan Hoodie not going to be hanging on to those. And yes, Team Fried Chicken. So that is 2 wins for Blue Side here, back to back. We'll see. We'll see if they look to stick on these sides. What pivots are you looking to make if you're Zafa and Pals here? I mean, I'll go ahead and just say that I think if I am a teammate of Lysandra's, I'm probably pretty annoyed.
Oh, don't worry, they mute her also.
Oh, see, that's so you're just actively talking
it's like 9 players have quality muted in these games. Yeah. Like, don't worry.
But even still, just that makes it even worse if you're typing that much and it's actively just no one hears it. You're just distracting yourself for nothing.
Low key, it's actually distracting me a lot.
there were several plays there where I think Lysandra was too focused on typing and just got killed.
I mean, what's one more death when you're at 10, right? Like
11.
Oh, it makes actually a lot of sense if you think about it.
Yeah, I also think that I look at this jungle and you pick the Zahen and. I think of Zahen as more of a carry style pick, and we really did not do anything with it. Pantheon just had way more impact, way more drag control. The farm was even. Zahen just never really got going, and I mean, I don't know. I just feel like maybe would have been better served, on something more like to set up the the Seraphine ults or to kind of peel for the Mel. Because in the end, like the Zahen just was not able to kind of provide that for the strong members.
Yeah, I do think it would have been better maybe if they went a higher damage jungler because they had so much CC between mid and bot. Like I feel like Zahen does really well in extended fights, but that's not really the type of fights that. I mean, I think Mel's fine in them, but like Seraphine and Lysandra really just don't want those types of fights. You kind of want more explosive stuff. I just can't really think of another jungler that I like as much. Because, like, I was thinking about, like, Lee Sin or something. I feel like he would have been decent that game. He can really accelerate the game really fast and maybe play high enough tempo, or, like, Pantheon doesn't really come online until he's 6, and maybe you can accelerate the game that way. I'm not sure.
Yeah, I agree. Of course, time to take a couple swigs of water as these always go.
Which junglers are out now? So Jinzhao Jarvan, Olaf Pantheon, and what was the other one that gave Zen? It's always funny, Zen never shows up in the jungle tab, despite, being played jungle more than top.
We'll switch over
Uh,
to the next draft here, as it looks like once again we're swapping sides. Zafa and Palace electing to take blue, which is undefeated here so far. We'll see if that continues. As while I've got the minute, I will just go ahead and switch all of this over as well.
so we've got the Vine still, we've got the Nefiri, we've got the Nocturne, we've got the Wukong. After that, jungle pool kind of shifts into like I don't know what to call it, but like maybe like B tier champs. At least then kind of goes between them. But yeah, so we're probably looking at one of those 4.5 champs for this next game on both sides. Curious if they ever go anything like an Ivern or Sejuani, but I just don't see. These both are Bruiser jungle players. I feel like the Wukong is actually really contested. This next game, I think both of them really like it.
I think so too. I think that maybe the blue side pick. I think we're definitely gonna see Wukong this game. That would also be my guess.
Yeah. Past that, like Vi Nocturne Fury, all really solid options. I think Wukong usually has a pretty good time into Vi, so maybe we're not looking at that as much. But Nefiri or Nocturne maybe have a lot more potential. That being said, I know, Les, you have opinions on Wukong, and I know you kind of like a lot of different options into Wukong that are outside normal AD Bruiser jungles, just because Wukong passive is, grants him so much armor. So maybe we see an early Wukong pick into something AP or something more like Tanky or Ivern or Mumu or anything along those lines. I don't think these are the types of players that really will do it. I think they'll just handshake and be like, okay, you've got the better AD jungle. I'm going to go Fire Nocturne, but we'll see, won't we?
Yeah, I think Ivern is so strong into Wukong. I think Amumu is in a near impossible matchup. It just makes it, it's so hard to play. As one side is ready for draft, waiting on the other. Even Sedge, Skarner, I just think Wukong struggles a lot once you go outside the AD bruisers, which works in comp because so often you're playing the AD bruisers. But once you kind of go out of that pool, that's where I think he can kind of struggle. I think Diana can do pretty well. I think Lilia can be pretty good. It's a lot of options if you early pick the Wukong here, and I know that Zohair has a really deep pool. So if you B1 Wukong here, I just don't imagine it'll be the most fun. But again, they could just kind of handshake it and go Vi, a Nocturne, or a Nefiri. Those are all strong champs in the current meta. Well, I don't know about Vi, but I know the other two are really, really strong.
I am really curious to see, the big problem with a lot of times going AP jungles is that, enemy mid laner just builds Merc Treads, and now they just are Thanos. And it's it feels really, really hard to be actionable against or attack enemy mid if you force them into that situation where it's you don't really have a good damage split between mid jungle. Now they built the boots that are kind of just really, really good into both your champ archetypes. Okay, now it's hard to actually contest the mid waves because they win the 2v2 because we can't actually kill the enemy mid laner. And it's just you put yourself in a really weird position draft wise where it can get really hard to attack one of the lanes, and I mean, frankly, it's the most important lane. If you have mid pro, you have so much more access to the map.
And we are going to see the draft get started up here. Bans, nothing's really changed here so far. The Rise, the Ari, we're not going to be seeing those. You probably have to see the Aurora ban again come out from Fried Chicken. That's looking like it's the it's that mandatory ban on red side. We'll see kind of what the pivots are going to be.
Do you think we could see an early King Victor this game?
Could see the Earl King Victor, which if you don't know, it is revered to LBLCS builds on the Victor, always bad. There's never no way to build Victor correctly in the low budget LCS. Rel gonna be the ban away, so Nami is still available, as is It's so hard to remember what these teams have been banning. Something's left up. Syndra, that's what
Yeah.
they've been banning.
With the Mal out, I guess they don't fear the Nami pick as much.
Yeah, I think they banned the Cinder less time. Oh, I mean, that makes sense still. But they were worried about giving away their Aurora and running to the Cinder matchup because, frankly, Quality is a very good Cinder, Aurora, and Ari player. So, makes a lot of sense to me.
The B1 Wukong, as we all predicted.
Been there many a time. Now the answer is how does Zohair look to counteract this?
Yeah, I mean, I really don't know. I thought Wukong was Exodia here, so we'll see. Maybe it goes to like Poppy or something wild. Veigar.
Early pick Veigar. That's out of left field. Definitely not fun for Wukong.
All right, let's pull out the Fizz or the Katarina.
Probably unlikely. I won't say impossible, but I will say unlikely. Doesn't sound super optimal. Although the pairing with Wukong could go kind of crazy.
Right. If we just took all the AD jungles, we put Vi top, Nocturne mid.
AP jungle.
Think about it.
And there is the Lilia that I was talking about.
They slammed 2 AP options just like that.
Yep.
Galio's out.
I mean, I think you definitely need, something. I mean, when you pick a Lilia or when you see a Lilia picked, you need something with hard CC, whether that's your top laner or your support. Like you cannot.
Annie?
Yeah, I mean, it could be Annie. I mean, it pairs well with the Wukong. I don't know how the matchup with the into the Veigar goes. Melio is pretty much the opposite of what I just said. So they're gonna go with the Sivir, which of course has the the spell shield. In theory, can protect against the Lilia sleep, but that only affects one form of CC. There's the Veigar cage, there's the Lilia sleep. Probably need some type of engage from Vexrax. So Sivir could be a bit tough to pilot for Zafa. We're at that point in the game that you said the champion pool falls off, and the Melio again. This is very similar to the MF Braum interaction where sure Melio counters Lilia in the sense that the sleep can get negated, but you just have to play around it. And even if you're not getting the absolute maximum value sleep on the Lilia, if Melio is so worried about your ultimate, he's not really able to impact the rest of the team fight. And there's the Nautilus. I really like this. Alistar's good too.
Well, I don't like the Steer as much though.
I like the Nautilus a bit more.
I like the Nautilus more, but I like some type of beef with the Lilia.
Very good at Wukong.
And
Very good with Veigar
underrated synergy. You've got the Alistar headbutt into the Veigar cage.
No, but it's even better, right? You put the cage behind them, they think they're out of it, and then you just slam them right back into it.
wait, guys, what if this is a Veigar bot?
That's what I was thinking.
Yeah,
I was trying to
think
look up Arcadia's pool while we were yapping, but I can't.
Not
find anything,
impossible.
So.
Now, I guess it's like a gambit here, right? Do you pick your top laner blind here on 4 to keep that flex alive? Do you just pick your AD here? Do you just pick your mid laner here? There's so many options.
Frankly, we banned out so many mid lane champs that Veigar's probably not that bad to just blind. I feel like he can run into a lot of issues, but when you lock champs like Sivir Melio, all of a sudden anything you pick mid that would punish Veigar just doesn't make a lot of sense. I feel. And
they're calling it Veigar mid. Now, whatever champ is here, it has to be AD. Whether it's Veigar mid or it's Veigar ADC, the other one has to go. The other one has to be AD. You can't have a third AP here if you want to win, probably. Although they're not very tanky on the other side yet. There's still 2 picks that could certainly change that. Yumi's the hover. Yumi's probably not coming out.
I really like Yunara, Zeri, Jinx. Yeah.
Jinx, yep.
Yeah. Jinx, Alistar. So will be the Veigar mid blind. Now this would kind of help. This helps out, your top side as far as Beniona and Quality could go Merc Treads. Makes it a lot more a lot easier to make that decision, because both of the top side are going to be having that AP. We'll see Loose Lucky have a counter pick here, and it's going to be the Twisted Fate.
I really wish this Alistar was like a bard or something.
Really low
Thresh
damage so far from Zafa and pals. Kindred is going to be a pickup, which means that it's Wukong top.
Is Wukong top? Whoa.
And but now you have no engage.
Yeah.
I guess that's why they picked TF Gold card, but whoa.
No, but like we can't just be solo ulting as TF on the backline.
It's gonna be a Malphite pick. I mean,
Malphite's so good this game. Do you go Frozen Heart and how do they play?
Yeah, how do we kill Malphite?
Frozen Heart into Randuin's. I just don't see them winning.
I mean,
this is a very tough draft, I think, for Zapta.
This Wukong needs to go Cleaver first, yeah.
And if it goes Cleaver, it will not. You lose a lot of that damage on the Wukong.
All right, I don't know how we ended up here draft-wise, but somehow Team Fried Chicken's draft looks significantly more normal. They also have triple AP topside, though, so, like, what do I know?
Yeah, but there's no tanks on topside to worry about it, right?
I mean, 3 champs build Merc Treads, and I think it's very different.
I
mean, maybe.
I just don't see it from, like, this TF and this Kindred.
I like Fried Chicken's draft a lot more. I liked it better all 3 games, though.
Me too. I try not to be, super negative on the cast, but this looks pretty terrible from Zafa and Fowls. I just don't.
No, but that's saying something less because you always.
I just don't. I don't see what they ever do. Like, if this Kindred's not ahead at like 5 minutes, like, how do they win? Like, how do they?
Maybe Kindred will just be ahead at 5 minutes. I don't know.
Well, that's but like if that doesn't happen, like the TF, I mean TF has to permanently shove and try to move around the map. Wukong doesn't really have any setup for the Kindred. I mean, you have ult, but there's no real gank setup, and you're not killing the Malphite. You've got 3 carries on the side of Team Fried Chicken, and you can maybe burst out one of them with the Twisted Fate, but Alistar's gonna make that hard.
Yeah, it's tough. There's a lot of peel for Jinx as well. You can hide behind that cage. You got that Alistar. I mean, she's sitting pretty.
Yeah. So I mean, we'll see how it goes, as they aren't quite getting us into the game just yet. But like my early thoughts are not trending super well for Zafa and pals. We'll see them go into the game now. I've started the predictions. I mean, again, Kindred, whenever you see Kindred, it's all about the marks. And can you snowball those in the early game? Because if you're not, like, the longer it takes you to get to the 4 mark threshold, the just infinitely less useful your champion kind of becomes. And especially after, like, last game where we picked, like, the Zahen and, like, really did not get much going, I just don't have a lot of confidence in being able to snowball in the Kindred, which is, to be fair, it's a very, very good pick into Lilia. So I'm a little concerned about that for Zohair. But
I'd rather be home anyway.
If you're not getting those early stacks, you're gonna have a really hard time into the Malphite, into the Alistar, into the Veigar. TF's gonna have to get some really good ults in the early game. And Sivir doesn't really have anything to, like, usually you want to kind of like play in the backline and just hit for free, but there's not really anything to keep them alive as they try to hit for free, and you've got a Malphite to worry about. So yeah, I mean, I'm interested to see how this goes. It is the Wukong top, just in case there's some small off chance that it was going to be Kindred top or something. But yeah, I mean, those are my overall thoughts. I mean, I could be wrong. Blue side has won every game this series, to be fair. So never say never. But I don't know, what else are you guys thinking here?
I don't have a lot of thoughts looking at the draft. I mean, I guess we should talk about Prio, right? So I think bot lane, pretty obviously, Zafa and Pals should have Prow for most of the lane phase. It can be pretty jungle dependent on who has jungle like proximity. So, like, if Alistar can ever actually go in and not get Milio Q'd, or if he can, like, I don't know, flash Q that Milio and punt him into Lilia and somehow they kill him, I just don't see it, I guess. I think TF will have Prow into Veigar for the most part early on. He's got a bit better wave clear with his Q. He's got a bit better wave clear with his passive on his E. He has a bit more kill threat on Veigar than Veigar has on him. I do think Veigar has got good setup for the ganks, but I just don't think they win 2v2, especially not early. Top for Malphite, I think it can be a little hard before first base. But after that, I think it should be pretty good for him once he has a Chain Fest or so. Warren's Mail, whatever he ends up going for. So I do think, across the board, Kindred has a lot of options for invading Lilia and looking at early plays, and maybe we just see something like a 1-camp invade again, or a bit more than that. Maybe it's a 3-camp invade, or however the priority is looking, right? Yeah, so I guess that's kind of my thoughts on the first 5 minutes or so of the game.
Yeah, I mean, I think this game will largely be dictated by those first 5 minutes. I mean, because if Kindred's able to put Lilia in the dirt, then, I mean, Kindred can snowball super hard out of control, even without marks, just off of, enemy camps. If I am the Lilia here, I'm starting, either my Raptors or my Wolves, and I'm just kind of gambling, like, what side do I think Kindred tries to flip at, and then I just go the opposite way. If I think more likely to start blue and then hop over the wall, then I would start bot side. And if I think he's more likely to start bot, which, I mean, generally Kindred likes red buff. So I would, if I'm Lilia, I'm starting my Raptors and I'm just taking my top side and then maybe going and doing a counter invade. But that's the mind games you got to play into the Kindred. Again, for a long time, this was my ban in solo queue. We had
Talon incident.
We had to move on to Talon, and then before I retired, it became Kha'Zix. But
Makes sense.
We'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. How the predictions fare here. Let's see. Looks like a lot of points were spent by Youngster Joey, which is never a great sign, on Team Fried Chicken. Loki only putting a little bit on Zafa and Pals, but it will be a big payday if it comes through. I mean, not too much else to describe as far as these comps. I do think, again, Loose Lucky has been doing a pretty good job of just negating. It was on the Scion and the Mbessa just kind of existing. And I think, now on this Jinx, could see a lot more coming out from Arcadius, more carry-oriented. Obviously, the smaller game didn't go that great. The Ashe provided a lot of utility, as you so often do. And then Vextrax on again, another signature engage support pick. We saw a lot of good stuff on the Leona, a couple oopsies. But you really, really, should have some oopsies if you're playing in Leona, right? If you're playing flawlessly, something has gone wrong.
I'm trying to figure out how far ahead I think Zafa and Pel's team has to be at, like, I don't know, 10 minutes, 20 minutes, whatever it might be. Because I really do think if they get a small lead, it can be pretty easy to exploit Team Fried Chicken's draft very quickly. Like, all of a sudden you're playing, like, Jinx, Lilia, Veigar, right? And you're behind. And that just doesn't sound good to be behind with.
Yeah, I mean, if it lasts long enough, it'll turn out okay. But, like you said, the pressure is definitely on Zafa and Palace to build a substantial lead in order to offset the scaling of a red side. Because, I mean, blue side just gets outscaled quite hard, I think.
Yeah,
especially because they just don't have, like, their way of starting a fight is TF ults and goes in with a gold card, and then Wukong follows up, and they try to burst out the Jinx. But, like, You go in on the Vigar, he's got the Cage. You go in on the Jinx, and you've got an Alistar. All the while, your Malphite's taking Sivir, Emilio out of the play. But that's we'll see. We'll see how it goes. I just realized I forgot to put up the second barrel here. People get really mad when you don't do this. So there it is. It's 1-1. All is good in the world. I actually need to double check if I have the 2 barrels. That's a problem for after this game. We have 4 seconds to look at the skin game here. That looks like a new Kindred skin. Oh, now anyone who knows me with Lilia...
I'm a big fan of red. Oh, well, yeah, but I'm a big fan of the red side skins.
Yeah. Anyone who knows my Lilia mentality, I think Shanghai Scrolls is the one you pull out when... I think that's the one you pull out when things aren't faring super well, which, to be fair, like, if I'm the one-on-one into the Kindred, I would. This would be
might be a Shanghai Scrolls.
This would be a Shanghai Scrolls game. And look, you can see Kindred looking to walk up aggressively. Gonna look to walk up, get that Raptor Ward. Will spot out the Kindred.
They should just hit Jinx, no? Just fight her. What could go wrong? Alistar W?
Can I? I don't think I can. That's okay. Lily's just gonna start the red buff.
Way too much aura
Yeah.
for a level 1 Alistar.
For a level 1 Alistar that just does not too much of anything, but that's okay. We are gonna see Kindred start the blue buff, Lilia start the red buff. Early trade going in favor of the Malphite. Now Alistar, of course, is a minion level 1. Gonna headbutt the Emilio away. Look at the outplay. And the Grass Rocks, I mean, again, like, this just feels like it's gonna be really good for the Malphite. Wukong just not... It's not super advantageous to trade, heavily into the Malphite.
Improve your skills.
We'll see how that one goes. Now, Kindred looking like they're opting for that kind of 3 camp invade. If I had to guess, Arcadius going to do a lot of damage. The headbutt is there, or Zafa going to do a lot of damage onto Arcadius, rather. Level 2 will be there for red side, though. Oh, the Q connecting on the minion there by Lose Lucky. And they do spot Lilia on the Raptor, so we'll see what Nevzat looks to do here. Grasp, interesting pickup here for the Wukong. I mean, I guess I get the logic, but I don't know. Just obviously Wukong's like one of the best Conqueror champs in the game. I feel like we're gonna see the aggression come out from Lose Lucky. Just gonna get that good trade. Nimbus strike back in, but it does not matter too much. Could have a little fighter on the Scuttle Crab here in 40 seconds. Of course, the name of the game with the Kindred is do you guess the right Scuttle? Oh, the cannon unfortunately not going to go to the Jinx. The minions taking that one away. Lucky getting pretty low here.
Kindred clears slower than Lilia. Right?
Yes.
It looks like it.
Yeah.
I mean, I feel like she should just go top crab, but it's. I see what you mean though. I mean, them not having crab in all 3 lanes early, it's really tough to do anything. Maybe Kindred just throws top crab though.
Yeah. It's kind of the game within the game. Looks like they are gonna fight at this bot crab. I mean, bot lanes for either side can move, and Kindred, yeah, I mean, just going to concede, and that's gonna be that early free mark.
I do think they probably should have looked to double scuttle Lilia there. I feel like it pretty low risk, but
Lilia going the green smite,
Lilia.
interestingly. Malphite got the reset off, bought some mana just to be able to kind of keep that poke up in lane, and now we see the aggression come through. A lot of damage here with the cross blades, as Sivir's items are called. Fun fact: my original name on League was Crossblade 35, and that is before.
Really?
Yeah.
That's a lot of lore.
Had no idea.
Like an Xbox name.
Yeah, it had nothing to do with Sivir. I did not know. Did not know. But if you go look at my Discord profile and it shows my league name, that's what pops up. Little fun fact.
That's crazy.
And this poor Wukong.
I mean, now it comes the hard part. You see TF having that move in on the enemy Raptors, and Vigar has the reset to come through, does have the teleport, but the mark is on the Raptor, so this is really
This
rough.
top matchup, it looks like nothing but suffering.
Yeah, like
He
imagine
might
being
just die here,
Beniona and he's
seriously,
like, "Hey,
at
I
this
really
point.
need you to take Wukong top." By the way, oh, it's so hard.
What?
The flash, the gold card is
Oh.
there. A lot of damage comes through,
Ooh.
but the cage not going to connect on anybody. Nev's that going to flash over.
Oh, no.
Earl King
Oh,
he
has
steps
the
into
flash
the-
now.
okay.
And I want to see, did we got to mark off that? That's 2 early marks. We didn't.
Ooh,
Well,
that's very nice for Kindred.
I can't tell if we got the Raptor stack or if we got the Lilia stack, but either way, pretty good there for the Kindred.
Yeah, I guess you could click on Lilia and see if she has a mark on her still, right? But I don't know.
Lily has come back with Dark Seal.
Probably. I mean, it's never a horrible purchase. So the Amelia Ball denying that. Haven't really seen much of bot lane here.
Yeah. They keep heading us top to watch this lovely matchup of Wukong and the Malphite.
I mean, Wukong could get ulted here. I don't think he has the clone quite available. Lilia gonna get spotted out here. Vextrax is pretty low. Kindred is coming up behind though. Gets spotted out. Gold card or the Twisted Fate Ultimate's coming through. They are gonna stun up. Arcadius gets rooted up there. Vextrax is low. Has to get out. Going to fall there. Another kill over to the Kindred. And this is not what you want to see if you are a TFC player. Now, Cage not available. Vigar Cage will now hit. Does he have the damage to kill? Earl King's fishing has no flash. Has to be careful. Gold card not going to be there.
Oh,
Quality players.
Quality players. He's up a bit up there. I think it was a little far for him.
yeah, he... Not really sure what he thought that outcome would be, besides getting nuked, but...
Who
He also
knows?
had a base, right?
But otherwise,
TF
this-
on 2K gold too.
Wukong is ulting
Okay.
up on the top side, looking to get some turns off on a loose lucky. That's going to be a decent amount of damage to the second cyclone, but I mean, Malphite can just walk it out. And now that's
Yeah,
no
I'm
Wukong
not-
R. Malphite has some HP coming through. The Nimbus dash in. We're going to see Vextrax engage here onto the Kindred. Vextrax is low. Health bars are pretty tough here. Vextrax is just going to go down.
Vextrax is dead, yeah.
And now Lilia
Sorry,
has no
Kindred.
flash. The bowling ball will not stop them. I sure we got dueling bowling balls here. So Vextrax, early death, now 0-2, and we again just gonna see this invade. Has the Melio support. Kindred looking to walk out because they see the enemy coming. But now again it's just like oh, Kindred's gonna
that's
go in
good.
here aggressively. No flash on the Vigar. Gold card is not gonna connect, but Quality player with the fade away kill. 4-1 goes the kill count.
I feel like... I mean, this is what they need to do, right? I really do think so. Like, I don't think the game is playable unless they get a sizable lead. We do see the Malphite going for Frozen Heart first. Which, again, once that Malphite's like 2 items, it's gonna be so hard for him to die.
Right. Jinx has that mark on the bot side. Important to note. Wukong gonna dash in, just lose the trade. And again, now we got the Warden's Mail in tow. It just feels really hard for them to win.
Yeah, I just feel bad for Wukong, man.
Yeah, just POV your Beniona. He's like, you're taking Wukong, and then it's so hard to watch, but no fun top lane for him.
A little bit of a lull state here, not too much happening. I mean, Wukong Cyclone is now available. Zafa going to get engaged on there by the Alistar. Good little damage, but I mean, better damage comes through from Zafa. Level 7 compared to level 6 on the Jinx. Alistar still no 6, and we see Kindred's on the bot side. Again, the mark is on Jinx, so that's where my eyes are at right now. Kindred has flash, Melio has flash, Arcadius down to about half HP. And Dragon is up. We'll see if we have a little bit of a scrap here. Drake just gonna get started up here, and it looks like it's gonna be uncontested. Lilia resetting for that haunting guys. Early Hextech Drake feels good, although it's not super early to be honest. I guess 9 minutes, not really that great. We'll see if they look to go for the grubs as well, if they look to, how they look to play this one. Kindred might be on, not quite on Triforce just yet, although you are 2-on-2, but it's a very expensive item, so I don't think you've got that much gold. Backtrack's going to stop that reset, and no, the Triforce is completed, and a little bit more intel, and the Malphite ultimate here on the top side, the clone is available, the sleep is there, the drowsy, the second Cyclone going to do a lot, the flash from the Wukong, but the follow through flash, the fade away, they give it to the Malphite actually. The Lilia flash, the Malphite ult, Lilia ult got used, but they do get the kill on the Wukong. TF ult onto the Veigar on the backside. We're instead looking at the bot lane. Veigar had to flash away, and all is safe.
It was really bad having drop waves in this spot lane. Like, you're playing Sivir and Milio into Alistar.
Milio, or Jinx kind of getting pretty low, as is the Milio. Good headbutt there by the Jinx. The Milio R gets used. They don't really have any tools left. Alistar now has to trade their ultimate.
Nice.
I want to note the TF also has Proto Belt. It's the item of the series.
Well, again, it's just what every, like, it doesn't even matter if it's, like, good. It's just, that the little dash, the stats being pretty cheap, like, they always... I don't know if Emilio can really hold this wave.
Well, this? I don't think so. Oh, because there's the flash.
Yeah, I mean, has to flash away. Zafa better be thanking Osnapsky for that one.
Yeah.
We see Malphite now on that Frozen Heart.
I feel so homeless as Sivir in this comp.
Yep.
Like, you're kind of just an Arbot, and you're hoping your team's far enough ahead to make use of the fact that you're an Arbot, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely.
Like, maybe, I don't know, 25 minutes from now we can kill the Malphite, but...
Malphite R is nearly available. Lilia R also is nearly up. Wukong no flash. Malphite does have theirs, so I'm expecting to see a play here. Malphite ult just ticking over now. Hits the Q. Lilia's here. There's the ult. They're going to get the slow with the Frozen Heart. Wukong has the Cyclone. Will get hit there with the Lilia ult. Can Lilia get in there? They should have the damage. Lucky able to pick that one up again. Lilia taking a turret shot, but will survive. Meanwhile, in the mid lane, we got a big fight. Vexrax, good cage away. Earl King is low, but will survive. And no stack here for the Kindred, who took it off the Jinx, is now looking mid lane, trying to continue this.
Yeah, this should open up a lot of options for Kindred. It's really hard for Alistar or Veigar really to help with invasion.
Oh!
Snipe.
Holy moly. The Alistar pick is just not working out.
Lilia is now getting invaded by the Kindred, really has no protection here. And he's gonna die here to the TF. Nev's now on a killing spree. Not gonna get the stack on the Veigar, but will take the red, will take the Raptor, will take the Lilia's life. Gold lead's only about 1,000. So do we think this is enough of a snowball for blue side?
I think it's okay for now. I think really they need to be like 2 or 3k up at 20 is the big thing. Maybe even a bit more. Because like this Wukong is just going to get fisted the entire game. There's not much they can do about it.
Memer6 in the chat talking about looking like you on, or looking like him on Alistar.
Can we confirm this is Memer6 Alistar?
No, they don't talk bad about Bradley. He's a Chad.
Memer6 Alistar or Memer6 Rumble? Vexrax really low, has to flash away. has popped the ultimate as well. Lilia is here. They're looking to fight. The engage is there. The flash in from Twisted Fate onto Vexrax. Nevsnet has to back out. Lilia does not have the ult. Malphite is shown up. Malphite is strong. They are looking onto this Kindred. The ult is there just onto the Twisted Fate, who gets the Proto Belt into the cage, but the Melee ult is there. Health bars are so low across the board. The Kindred are going to save Quality Player. Nevsnet is low. Wukong has shown up. Jinx does not have the Super Mega Death Rocket. The trap is there. Arcadius is gonna die. No, able to get out. Lilia's sleep is almost available, and there is no Melioar, so they could try to continue this. Ends up just
a big marble.
Just being the 1-for-0 here. Sources are saying the Rumble was not their fault. Now, a lot of stuff was used there, but importantly, the Lilia sleep is still available. Wukong has to, or Lilia has to force out the flash as TF shows up. Vexrax is just going to die, just really down in levels at this point, and that's going to be sleep on 3 members, or not, actually only on 2 members. Beniona is slept. Get the Conquer stacks going. Beniona going to be the first fall. That's going to be a Jinx reset. Quality Player going to be the next to fall. Loose Lucky able to pick that kill up with the killing spree, and now Kindred has to head for the hills. Dragon will go over to red side.
How many stacks does Kindred have at this point?
I think just the 2. I don't think, oh no, I actually have 5. I have not seen them get the kill marks, but they've definitely been getting them. So 5 is solid.
Yeah.
You know, Quality Player is kind of reminding me of Mute All TL Alpha. Oh, Nevsnet.
Oh no, the traps.
Oh yeah, Kindred's going to go down. Vexrax will take the kill, but that's still a kill back. Yeah,
That's unfortunate.
I'm trying to see if there's a way I can. I guess I can't just individually mute Quality Player. I'd have to turn it off all across the board.
Yeah.
It's pretty unfortunate Alistair picks that up. I think it would have been a huge skill for Arcadius, but I think it's fine. I think, honestly, slowing Kindred's momentum is pretty much make or break this game, right? So.
Yep.
Yeah. And
Yeah,
Zafa
Kindred
will
is-
pick this this turret up on the bot side for free. Sivir quietly just getting to getting to free farm up about 20 CS. Has that the Yuntal. We see the stun there onto Earl King. Zafa gonna do some damage. Not gonna be enough though. We'll maybe see a play here. Loose Lucky is pushing up here. I mean, that is really just isolated here.
Ooh.
Kindred's taking a lot of damage into the R immediately. Malphite is just holding there unstoppable as long as they can into the 3-man engage. Nevsnet is down. The Jinx picked up a kill. Zafa is low. Can they get the kills? Vexrax goes in under the turret. Earl King able to pick that one up. Zafa is down 3-0. Can they make it 4? The bowling ball is not able to connect. The gold card not going to get the kill under the tower, although it was damn close. And Quality Player has died. Talking about uncoordinated comms. They seem pretty coordinated there. Focus comms. 4-0. And it just goes from bad to worse.
I swear the quality just projects the entire time. It's so funny. Just everything he yaps at the enemy team is at least thinking about his own team or himself.
Rift Herald's gonna go down here. I mean, you can see those shutdowns. Look at the Malphite working towards that 2 spike. Looks like they're going a Thornmail second. 4,000 on the Rift Herald. Lilia gonna have to take this quick and get out. Jinx on a shutdown. Vigar on a shutdown. Lilia will fall. Unfortunately, the price to pay for having to solo that. Vexrax gonna have to try to get out here. Not gonna be enough. Melia will pick that one up. Beniona gonna stop the reset. No, can't break through the shield, but Kindred will pick up that mark on the top side. So good bounce back from Zafa and Palace. I think it was just a little aggressive, a little greedy, not having more people on that that buff, or that objective rather. And so now your gold leads, about 1.5k.
I really think King Fried Chicken is in such a good spot, though.
Definitely.
I mean, the Lily is suffering, the Alistar's suffering, but like, that's just jungle support, right?
I mean,
Yeah,
as the
I mean-
Lilia, you're okay with suffering here if your Jinx is strong, your Vigar is strong.
Yeah.
You really just are playing that that ult bot, which Lilia not building that way. You know, I would have liked to have seen a Zanya second. Just kind of put the Frights in the bag. They are still going the Riftmaker. Trying to provide that, you know, carry potential. Kindred, well, it's 7 marks they need, right? No, they're at 6. So they're 1 away from their next their next upgrade.
Yeah. I don't know what it's actually called.
I mean,
Stankers?
Kindred definitely upgrades from it, so I'm okay with
Yeah,
using that vernacular.
yeah.
Take a look at your flash across board. Everything's available except for Vigar flash right now on red side. Everything available except for Sivir on blue side. That's gonna be hard. Melio. I mean, this it's just taking no damage. Has the Sunfire and the Bramble Vest now. And we're seeing the pings out on the Krug. Or midwave getting push for Prio. It's gonna go to Fried Chicken here first. And Dragon's up in 20 seconds. Looks like yeah, I mean, everyone has flash now on red side. Sivir's not going to have it. They see the split play. TF is ulting top. Going to get that top turret, and maybe they play for the Krug, but... Oh, the bowling ball, it connected on Sivir. She doesn't have a spell shield. Arcadis is frontlining into the Kindred, though. You don't love that. Oh, that's so rough. Beniona is in onto Vigar. Has to force out the damage. The flash in from Beniona, getting a lot on the backside. Loose Lucky is strong, but Loose Lucky is in by themselves. Has to flash out. Good cage onto 3. And Melio is just down. Has to force out the flash of Earl King. It's 1 for 1. But yeah, Jinx just I guess just didn't see Kindred and paid a big price. A shutdown, both summoners. Does have the Super Mega Death Rocket. As we're gonna see the engage coming out from the Lilia with the whatchamacallit, the Rift Herald, and there's the sleep. I mean, Kindred again maybe playing a little bit too aggressive here. Kindred will fall, gets punted out the cage. Actually, he's going to be able to survive with the flash. Shutdown now onto Earl King, and Vexrak's gonna be the next to fall. There's nothing left for the Lilia, who's trying to get the stacks ramping. Doesn't have the Riftmaker, so not gonna be able to heal. And now they're pinging over to Baron.
Oh, that was a lot. That was a really excited fight. Look, they're trading for Cloud. I mean,
yeah.
Yep.
I think this is a pretty big win. I don't think they care about Drakes anymore, at least on the side of Zafa and Pals. I don't think they're a win console at this point. They get outscaled too hard, I think. So picking up this Baron is really big. They really should try to push for one of the inhibitors, or at least the outer towers, all 3 outer towers with this, or inner towers, I guess as they're called, this time around.
And there's going to be the 7 marks for Kindred. Getting that next upgrade. Lilia should have Riftmaker on base here.
I think it's hard to play 3 lanes for Zafa and Pals, so should see them open up to 2.
They're just all kind of around this mid-bot area. Bowling ball connects there onto Quality. Beniona goes in. Clone not going to do much.
Yeah. I mean, they see Malphite top, right? It's just like go, go, go. And Malphite wants to take top tower. Maybe it's not that bad. I hate that no one's on bot wave, though. I feel like it's... I mean, they're maybe just looking to straight dive and end the game or something, but...
I mean, that's a lot of damage onto Lilia. We see Quality going in with the Twisted Fadar. I mean, TF is just caught out, has to flash. Yeah. Malphite's here. I mean, Lilia still has not gotten the reset. Look at Loose Lucky on the bot side. Zafa completely isolated. Uses the ult, uses the, as much as they can. Look at Beniona goes in on the backside. Massive Cyclone onto 3. The sleep is there. Arcadius is low. Beniona, this is your front line. Your Wukong not going to survive. And now the cage, not going to be enough. It is a 1 for 1, but I think you take that if you are Team Fried Chicken. Because that largely shuts down this Baron push. I mean, they'll push up on this wave, but Earl King can just kind of catch as best he can.
Yeah, I mean, the second that quality base is, it's just the top here. It's just over, right?
That.
Yeah. I still really like Team Fried Chicken's position. I think they're playing Jinx, Veigar, Lilia, and they're not behind.
TF going to sniff out the danger. Will be resetting. Not gonna be able to stop that one.
Should see Zafa on 3 items here. I wonder how close Jinx is to IE. She's probably a wave or 2 off it.
Currently on 400 gold.
Oh, a little further than that, but
Kindred just picked up the LDR, so they're on 3 items. Lilia now working towards that
5 points.
Zanya's. Interesting that Malphite is going cloak. I mean, is that what a Jack show they're building?
I hope so, because if it's like Kanik or something, I just don't see it. There's not that much magic damage on the side of Zafa and Pels.
No, I mean, it's really just the Twisted Fate. Backtrack going to take a decent amount of damage here. Loose Lucky going to catch out Beniona, but reinforcements can be coming.
Is he taking damage?
Not quite, but
Oh,
now
the
quality
TF
players here. I mean,
TF
good sleep on the 2. Malphite will buy a lot of time here. The Melio R has been used. Malphite will
TF is actually
eventually
much
die
better.
here. Has to heart over the wall. Lilia got one tapped on the other side. And oh, Quality player catching out the Vigar. We see Vextrax go in. Cyclone is there by Beniona doing a lot of damage. Can they get the kill? They trade 1-for-1. Arcadius has those resets and has that bet off too much. 2 for 2. And I think again you're okay with that if you are on Fried Chicken. Double kill over to Jinx. Look at the teleport coming from Loose Lucky. They're looking to continue this play. I mean, Sivir has no flash, is low. Loose Lucky, they're catching out Lilia into the Zanyas, and we see the teleports coming in from both members. They can't run
this
from
Vigor
both.
could be big.
Somebody's
Oh,
dead.
it's
Somebody's
Vigor.
dying here. Quality player's caught out. The Sivir cage is bad, or it catches the Sivir. Quality player is down. Zafa has survived. Bowling Ball not able to connect on the Amelia, but it does connect onto the Sivir, and that's all you really need with the slow. Earl King picking that one up. The W into another kill for the Vigar, and that's a delayed ace to the side of Fried Chicken.
Really good use of TP. I kind of understand, and I saw the Vigor TP also, and I was like, oh, they're all dead.
Yeah, Lilia now sitting on that NLR, 8 stacks on the Dark Seal. Gonna be close to the Zanyas, not quite there just yet. Malphite getting hit up there by the turret, doesn't really care. I mean, you're 3 levels on the Wukong. This guy actually does no damage to you at this point. Kindred is here. Kindred will do a little bit of damage to you. But look at the double ult there from the Malphite into the Proto Belt, into the cage. Beniona is trapped in there. There's nowhere for him to go. Beniona one tap. Malphite gonna pick that one up, and now Kindred is under tower, about 2/3 HP. They're pushing here on the bot side. Tower going to go over to the Malphite. And Dragon is up. Dragon is going to be taken, and so that Soul Wincon that's not going to be there for Zafa and Pals, it is going to be there for Fried Chicken. Vextrax going to get stopped there. I mean, doing a lot of damage on the Kindred. I mean, you've got the LDR. The slow is good there. They don't have the damage to finish off this Alistar, who does not seem very tanky for an Alistar. Malphite's pushing top. We're probably going to see Kindred invade on this Krug. Do they look to contest? Do they look to flip the game? Malphite is walking down so ominously. Just an absolute Chad. Going the Jack show. Probably just have to build into that Thorn Mound now at this point. The Crab will go over. Malphite are nearly is there. Lilia looking to fish. Got the bowling ball on the Sivir.
Yeah. I mean, I feel like it's just like, if you're on blue side this game, you're like, how do we make progress? And if you're on red side this game, you're like, yeah, let's just keep trading waves, and eventually we'll just win the game because we'll one-shot their entire team. I mean, it's so funny every time I watch Wukong attack Malphite.
Yeah. Quality player has the Proto Belt out. Doesn't really have any way out now going forward. Maybe looking for an engage from Loose Lucky. I mean, Quality player has the flash. Malphite's fishing for it. Maybe looking at the bottom. That's the flash for flash. think you're okay with that if you're Malphite. Oh, there's the R from the Sivir, going to speed them up. Vextrax is down to half HP. Earl King is low. The Destiny's Call on the right side, gonna have to use his own Proto Belt to get out. The stun is there onto the Malphite, not who you want that onto. 5-man Wukong ultimate in this fight is so scrappy. Malphite is down, Vextrax is tanky. First reset is over to the Jinx, and look at this fight go. The Kindred has been used, there's so much health. Lilia has to flash away, Zafa is just pummeling here. Triple kill for Zafa on the Sivir.
Penta for Zafa?
4 kills, and Zafa's looking for the Penta,
it.
and he's gonna die to the turret
He's gonna
for
die
it.
for the Penta.
I wanted it so bad.
I mean, I would have been the same Zafa. I mean, like, game or Penta, it's always Penta, right?
There's a lot of flashes from my red side.
That was, I mean, they were all nice and grouped up for Beniona there. That was so lovely to watch. It was actually very satisfying.
Right?
See that all.
As much as I hate when Wukong gets a good engage,
I mean, like, this is the most impactful
It's so
1-7
beautiful.
Wukong I've ever seen. I'm just saying.
I mean,
Yeah, no, exactly. Like,
oh, that was close.
Scary smite.
Drag is in 2 minutes. No flash on the Jinx, no flash Lilia.
I feel like I would have really liked. So, Les, you have this build or two that you like with Lilia, where you go like Rylai's and you get like Zanya's, and you're just like really tanky. Maybe you go Jaksha fourth sometimes. I feel like after he was put so far behind, I would have liked to see him not really go for this Riftmaker and probably pivot into something a bit more utility.
Yeah, absolutely. That is what I would have done in this game. You know, you're not the carry of the Lilia, so the Riftmaker really doesn't do a lot for you, but you get that Rylai's, you make life so much easier for the Jinx, for the Vigar, and that's something like people don't really think about with Lilia, is that like you don't have to always be like the carry. You know, you can carry the game in different ways. You know, setting up good sleeps, setting up for the team. It is still a really impactful ult, even if you're not, you know, 15-0. But alas, we have not gone that route. We have gone the Zanya's now third. We'll see what they go fourth. Right now, there's no components available. Earl King relatively low. Gonna get stopped on the reset. Now, you don't have to fight this dragon at all if you're red side, but I feel like, you know, Soul is a really strong win con, and it doesn't feel unwinnable. Lucky's just gonna push up here on the top side. Does not care about the Wukong. But might care about the Twisted Fate. Has to use the Malphite art to get away. The Proto Belt with the slow, with the gold card will be enough. But look at the collapse coming through. The gold card again, gonna get them out. And now we got ourselves into a bit of a tough spot. They should be able to get Earl King with forcing out the flash of Melia. Look at the teleport on the backside from Twisted Fate going on the bot lane. Earl King is one tapped here. Sivir ultimate is there. Vextrax is going to go in there. Going to try to delete Zafa. It's not going to be enough. That's going to be a kill. Vextrax will be the next to fall. Jinx is down. Lilia last person left. And just like that, they get a catch. And Malphite has reset, but it's 2-on-5. No ults are available. And they might just be able to end here.
I mean, dare I say it?
It's really hard to hold. If it's possible.
Oh my
Cyclone
God.
is there. Lilia has the stopwatch, but it will not be used. Kills are there.
Oh wow.
I don't know how to feel about this game.
I mean, it's what we said. If Kindred gets ahead early and also 100% blue side win rate, Proto Bolt difference. I don't know what to say. Cinema, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, looking at the scoreboard, I mean, the Kindred definitely got off to the races and never looked back. Very strong performance. Sivir, Zafa, I mean, was really feeling themselves on that one play mid. Got the quadra kill. Tried to go for the Penta.
I'm sorry, last. I just want to give my props to Beniona. He was put in a bad position, and he looked to be the most impactful 2-7 Wukong I've ever seen.
I mean, the B1 Wukong came through. The punishment just not in the way that we expected. And that's going to put us at game 4, Team Fried Chicken down to a match point. We've seen Blue Side win 3 games in a row. Will that continue for a 4th?
Surely there are no more blue Pyro picks at game 4, right? There might.
Oh, there's always a Blue Side.
Oh man.
Okay, Les. Picking between Nocturne, Vine, and Fury. Which one do you want?
I mean, I would always probably go Vi and suck it up for the team. I think I'd be the most useful on Vi, but I know Nefiri is really
Would you be?
strong, and I don't know if there's really a ton of counters still up. I mean, the Nocturne is good into it.
I think that Nefiri might also be good into Vi. You also have to. There's also what? There's Poppy and there's what? Sedge, Maokai, Skarner. I mean, I think I like Nocturne the best of the three, but I think you can't really go wrong with each of them. B1ing Nefiri isn't really a thing though.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like you run into too many issues.
I mean, are there any ADCs that are prio at this point? I mean, we're assuming.
Eh,
I mean, a lot's gone for Zafa, right?
I think Ezreal is up there. Yunar's up there. Frankly, Zeri's pretty pickable at this point.
Oh, we still have Nami too. Pairs really well for Hovers on Blue.
Yeah, I wasn't sure if we were going to keep seeing more Nami bans. I mean, they dropped it last game, which I'm a little surprised about. So I guess they're really only worried about Mel Nami, which is kind of strange to ban Nami then, in my opinion, especially when he performed so well on the Mel. Samira is like low-key sleeper OP, but I doubt we'll be seeing that today. But yeah, I guess for ADs, it's like Ezreal, Yunara, Lucian are probably the three you're looking at.
Hey, we still have a
Jhin
Nautilus.
could sneak in there.
We could get a favorite of Cuddles out here, an MF game at some point in the series. You know, you never know.
Yeah,
Although I don't think either of these ADCs are known for their misfortune. So
no, they don't really play it. Arcadius's Jinx is really good usually. I feel
his Zio's banned last game too. He's really good on that as well.
Yeah, I would really like to see. I don't know. I felt like he had everything he needed last game, but
we saw
found two good angles.
So there's a lot of fun stuff to be played.
Yeah, I don't know what's left for good Ezreal pairings. I mean, there's a lot of good Ezreal pairings left. It's just like I don't know what each team really plays support wise yet, or like remaining. I know what they can both play Braum.
Yep,
Vexrex can obviously play the Nautilus. I think that's decent. I don't know if they play Bard.
I've not seen Vexrex Bard.
It's really funny because like no one in Owners plays Bard, but the champ is like low key just so insane.
I mean, that champ is so broken.
So like I don't know. It's been like really really strange to kind of go this entire season and be like, nah, this guy doesn't play Bard either. Like, guess we don't have to worry about it.
Well, we're still waiting for the next code. We're waiting for the next draft for side to be selected. So I'm going to step away for 1 minute. This is that classic part of the cast where the co-casters, the floor is theirs for any nonsensical questions that the chat may have, or wherever Kim and Cuddle want to go with it. The floor is yours.
Yeah, Chad, if you have anything you'd like to ask Cuddle and I, we're all ears. Otherwise, Cuddle, I mean, I haven't really looked at the bracket. I don't know who these guys play after they win. I know
they play the team that beat Jake's team last night. New League team.
New League team, right, right. And then the winner plays the loser of your Cheezers and Gold Milk.
Yes.
Right. Okay. A lot on the line here.
Yeah.
Really exciting games. Let's see if chat has anything for us.
There's a few things.
Oh. Let's start with Bremen the first here. How are your days today? We kind of went into this a little bit. Cuddle and I did play against Fly Cryogen. Cuddle did get that first blood on him. That was exciting last night. And then yeah, Duolingo Owl. That's crazy, Duo. I don't know. I might have to subtract all the times that you've egoed me, but you know. I'll leave you with Memer Six's question, Cuddle. There's a lot to unload there.
Oh wait, why? Are you, I feel like you're like the more objective of the two of us, so like maybe you should go ahead and take
I
it
mean,
away.
like, should I rank them by how much they like pasta? Like, I feel like that's a good metric, you know.
Ooh, I like that. I mean, Bradley had it like every
Yeah,
night on the Penny
Bradley
Pals.
is
He's got to
definitely
be at the top of the
yeah,
chart.
Bradley is absolutely number one. He really brought home the team spirit. Memer Six, you know, chef's kiss there. Um, Honestly, I'm gonna have to put unkindness on the lower end here. Too busy eating slop bowls, not enough penne.
That makes a lot of sense.
Mm-hmm.
I had
Remember
pasta
pork chop being pretty good
yesterday.
about it. Yeah, I feel like you're middle of the road. Pork chop, I probably rank slightly above you.
Okay,
Uh,
that's fair.
yeah, duo just goes below you. I think that's correct in terms of the
Yeah.
rankings. Yeah,
I mean, who else?
I mean, it depends
Yeah.
if we're ranking subs or not. You know,
I think we could throw them in there. I don't really know anything about their pasta intake though.
I feel like again, I feel like a zebra has lower pasta intake than normal as well.
Yeah, he does seem
Yeah.
kind of on the lower end of the pasta scale.
Yeah. I
But like, what about like
mean, well,
Arkin? Is
what do we
Arkin
think
below
about
zebra? You think?
Oh, absolutely. Wait, what do we think
Okay.
about of spaghetti Vel'Koz, like in terms of like pasta? Like, you know, do you think that if spaghetti
Hmm.
Vel'Koz came out when the Penny Pals
I
were
think we would
playing, they
have
would
seen
have won?
5 Vel'Kozes on the Rift every game.
Yeah, I think 100% win rate if so.
They'd have to
Uh,
ban us. Do they ban Vel'Koz top or Vel'Koz mid? You know,
yeah.
not sure.
Uh, wow, I can't believe we started this cast at 4 and we were only 3 games in, so an average of 1 game per hour.
Yeah, that's usually how these things go. I'm
Quite fortunate we started this so early.
high list.
Yep. Well, I heard there was some very important rankings going on.
Oh, you know, we didn't rank Les's, you know, how would you rank
Les, what's your
your
pasta
pasta
intake?
intake? Yep.
0.
Oh, you.
Oh,
Fun fact: the only
what
time,
about the
so again, like
floor?
this is like less force food takes, right? The only time that
Oh no, not again.
the only time that I've consumed pasta was there was an instance where I faked it to try and make it on a date. We went and got pasta, and I stomached it for the culture. It was not great. It's like a weird texture for sure. But yeah, that's the only time that I think I've ever eaten pasta. So I'm probably pretty low on the scale.
What do you think about like? Dale was wondering if the date went well.
Yeah, I mean, like, yeah, it we're like no longer, it like didn't manifest like long term, but like that date went well.
What about like pasta adjacencies? Like,
Oh, it does indeed look like we have. Yep, we have chosen blue again. Blue said probably was going crazy today.
what about like pizza or breadsticks or
Like the pizza consumption, like pre pre health kick, like pizza's like my favorite food, so like I ate it all the time.
Oh.
Not so much
Okay.
not so much these days, unfortunately. Well, I did have a slice yesterday. Do I have?
So you're not like completely anti-Italian people.
No, just
Probably
like.
good.
Oh no, I can't do that. Can't put that one up. I don't have a. I'm not seeing a season 15 2-2, so we're gonna have to just stay on 1-1, and then you're just gonna have to like trust that Zafa has to. Oh, we're going back to Kelly's. What a fever dream that was. Looks like both sides are ready for draft, so they will just. Oh, and I see we've got a different mid laner in. It looks like Earl King is out.
Oh.
Uh.
Yes, we do. No, I think. Yeah. Oh, this is surprising. Margarine. I've seen this guy play ADC mostly for the side of KFC.
What's this Arcadius's tag? Do you know?
The what?
Arcadius's tag.
Did he say something in chat?
No, I think it might just be NA1.
Oh, draft started.
Let's see. Bans,
We
bans are coming through. Again, a mid lane prio is staying consistent. The Ari, the Aurora, the Rise, probably see the Galio. But again, I mean, Earl King's out, so it's interesting that they're banning that same stuff. Um, and then Anivia banned away. That's a different pick. We'll see. I mean, we've seen the Nami ban. We see Graves taken away. I mean, they're really just kind of indexing that they're
Nevzat cannot carry.
yeah.
They do not want to see that.
I mean, we saw the Kindred. It went a lot better than I expected, and we're gonna
Braum
see
ban?
Braum banned away.
I wonder if we'll see a team play Nautilus to them.
Yeah, I mean that definitely screams to me like, hey, I want to pick Nautilus on an R1. You know?
Echo.
Ooh, Echo.
Maybe they're looking at MF Not or something.
Yeah, MF not could be okay over for Braum ban.
Yeah,
Echo is
Echo
strange.
is such a strange V1.
Kaisa.
Not.
Kaisa Not.
Kaisa
Okay.
not is fine.
Kaisa not
That makes more sense.
been a long time since he streamed, but coming out here on the Rift here in game number 4 for Zafa and Pals.
Yeah, I think it's good that they took it away from Vexrex. I think Vexrex was really looking to play Nautilus this game, so.
Yep, I think so too.
The Rel not banned away this time though.
That's true. That is a good pick into
Iki.
Nautilus.
Vex Rel incoming?
Bouncers out.
There we go.
Yep.
Yep.
That makes a lot of sense to me. And Zaya.
Arcadia Zaya.
Nice.
All right.
Perfect. What more
Great.
could we have expected from these people?
I mean, those two picks make a lot of sense to me. Just we got to see this Echo. I mean, I don't know Margarine. Is this an Echo mid ego blind pick? Is it a real
I have no idea about Mark's
flex?
pool.
Is it just Zohair jungle? I mean, I'm kind of under the impression that Zohair will just play like anything. Again,
My
definitely...
guess is that it's jungle, but I have no idea what Mark plays. Trundle. Okay.
I mean, I would assume this is Trundle jungle, which is really good into the Rel. Really good, stats you can eat with the Subjugate. The Pillar can do a lot of work. Can't imagine it's great into the Echo though. Trundle typically struggles with things that are pretty mobile. Cassante could be banned away.
Does it make sense to ban Cassante when you pick Trundle?
You would think. I mean, again, that's another really great champion that you can subjugate, but maybe they're just scared of they want to maximize their ability to utilize counterpick here. They banned 2 tanks, which you would think is pretty good for the Trundle.
I mean, the Shen makes sense. I feel like it can be hard to play a champ that cancels auto attacks as Trundle. But I kind of liked having the Trundle as a flex, but this just shows that it's going jungle to me.
Guys, I'm just saying, Braum's banned. Will Ornn come out in the 4-5 for anyone?
I sure hope so.
This looks like a great Ornn game for someone.
Yeah, I feel like it would be good for TFC. I don't think it's as good for Zafa's team, though. They have a lot of workarounds to Ornn, with champ-wise, I think.
And
Swain?
the Swain could be a flex.
But
yeah, I mean,
usually,
with those champ pools, I'm guessing it's a flex.
Usually when I see champs like Zaya, it's not so much like... I mean, once you've already opted into dive, it's just like, how can we throw even more stuff at her, you know?
Yeah, I don't know if I love this Swain pick.
What are we doing here? By the way, they are TFC, but I've heard their abbreviation is actually KFC, as I've been saying, as I've been informed.
They flip this every season, and like I just kind of like coin flipped when I was setting up the I'll switch the name to KFC. I literally started with it as KFC, and then I saw they you know,
Switched it, and then they told me to take a no. It's KFC, and I was like, oh, okay.
yeah,
Azir.
it's like we have to have some commitment, right? You know, we can't keep like
Yep.
flip flopping. Like, you know, we gotta stick with something. Gragas.
Okay, Gragas.
Might be some internal politicking on their side. They got the KFC people versus the TFC people.
I mean, what would be it'd be crazy if we used the Swain's hot chicken skin today. And
Oh,
and
so
fried chicken.
true. So
That would be
true.
ultimate ego.
No, but like they can't knock them out with some soyed chicken skin. Bit too much.
R5 coming out here. We see Gragas probably top, Echo jungle, Azir mid,
Mhm.
and it's going to be Aatrox into
Aatrox.
the Gragas.
Okay.
I think both teams have a lot of options. I just hate the Echo. I'll always hate Triple AP topside. Like, I just don't know how you let this through draft. I feel like Xayah has to pull so much weight now. It's just like the enemy team has such an easy time itemizing. You have to put so many resources into getting Xayah ahead, but you're playing Azir, so you don't have push. It's just, I don't know. It seems so difficult to me. I think this is the first game that I like Zafa and Pel's draft significantly better.
Yeah, I agree. I think Red Side Draft is quite strong here.
But in the end, it actually just doesn't even matter what champions these guys played because Blue Side is undefeated.
Oh, you're right.
So it will be, in fact, going to game number 5. Hoodie Jep cashing in a Bear fact with Bear. You know, not so fun fact about Bear. Bear convinced me in a moment of weakness last night to open up not 1 but 2 ETBs. For any Pokemon collectors out there, a Prismatic Evolutions and a Ascended Heroes ETB, and we pulled not much of anything. It kind of went down the drain a little bit, but it was okay because it was for fun. Gingy subscribing 22 months saying hi Loki. Well, I'll say hi to Gingy even though I didn't get one. It's okay. You know the deal. You've been subscribed for nearly 2 years at this point. You're gonna knock on the dumpster outside the lone Denny's in Vermont. You're gonna get hooked up by Todd. He's gonna let you in the back door. Pancakes are, as always, on us. I'll switch us over here so you can see if there's any shenanigans in the pick bands. And predictions are live. Loki said they're going 30,000 on Zafa and Pals.
That's a lot for Zafa and Pal. I'm just worried that TFC feels demoralized after losing last game. I feel like last game loss was pretty hard considering they're in such a dominant spot.
Yeah. Just that, just one team fight. That's all it takes. We'll see how they're able to bring this one back. Can we play Riftbound at the Denny's? Yeah, I mean, as long as you're willing to teach me. I have not one single card of Riftbound, so I unfortunately don't really have any expertise in that regard. Although I don't also, I don't have any expertise on even the Pokemon TCG, despite collecting them all. But that's a problem for another day. Oh, Gingy's going out of spite, gonna even up the betting 30. That's what we want. We want irresponsible gambling. No thought behind it, just pure, unadulterated anger, frustration. Yeah, good.
What's
Good.
that?
Oh god.
Did I show you my? I got this really cute little like Piplup and Oshawott statuette in Japan.
No, I
Did I ever
don't think I
show you
saw that. You showed a lot
I'll have
of
to
the
send you a
Piplup
picture at some
collection,
point.
but
Yeah,
I don't remember a statue.
The Piplup collection is endless, but yeah, I'll have to show you that at some point. I don't know. There's a lot of like really cute little like desk statues that they have over there.
Mm-hmm.
So many good Pokemon ones.
Something I wish that we had more on this side of the pond.
I agree.
I
I
love
agree.
little desk statues. I keep kind of flip flopping what I I can never quite decide what I want to collect these days. Currently I'm thinking about dabbling my toes into Lego, which is a very pricey venture.
A little bit.
But just like I don't know, minifigs are so cool. Maybe that's part of the the new Lego Batman games swaying that. But like Lego Star Wars, Lego Batman. I don't know, minifigs are just cool, but they are very pricey, as I've come to learn. We got a couple of vinyls. That was a recent venture. Pokemon cards. Something's got to fill the void. Something's got to fill the void. Is I've kind of gotten all the games that I feel like I need to get. We will help fund the Death Star build. Pretty pricey venture, but yeah, that's where the LBLCS Prime subs are going to be going to. I'm going to siphon the money, and I'm going to buy a Lego set with it. Don't tell Buckleberry Finn. But he's a goblin and deaf, so not even to make a difference.
Ooh. I see.
Looks like the predictions have closed. Looks like... Or no, they got 15 seconds. Slight edge to fried chicken here, so you guys are predicting some silver scrapes here, which is lucky for us that this started at 4 o'clock, because...
Only lucky mentioned.
We are averaging over an hour per game right now in terms of prod time included.
Those are great. The Piplup and Oshawott one is very, very good. Well, both the Piplup ones are. Piplup is my second favorite starter. Only behind Mudkip.
Oh, your water Pokemon type.
Yeah. Yep. I would say.
Oh, these are so cute. I love the Piplup one especially.
Most of the gens, it's so hard. Like, I like Mudkip more. I like Squirtle the most. Piplup, Oshawott. Gen 2, it's like, who really cares? They're all not. I'd probably still go Totodile. I did pick. Oh god, and I only played like very sparingly. But is it Sprigatito, the little grass cat in Scarlet Violet? I did pick that one, but I don't feel like I have enough memories of Scarlet Violet to really feel too strongly about it. Loki, yes, you guys did put the Schmeckles on the line, which I appreciate. That's what we need. We need that irresponsible gambling. I don't know if it was encouraged. It was on the table, maybe a 8 p.m. stream. But I do, unless this game ends in 30 minutes and someone else is around to do the next stream, I'm gonna guess that's probably not happening. But that's okay, because we're here for a long time and a good time. Let's take a look here. I guess I'll be watching this Echo and seeing how that, like, I just don't know how Echo Jungle really fares in competitive play. I'm a little concerned in seeing what that looks like.
Yeah, it's crazy to be this confident on it too. Like, at least in my opinion. I feel like he just can't have an easy game into Trundle either. Like, the guy's just gonna grab his club and whack you, no?
I feel like I've heard about Zohar Echo. I feel like this is a big comfort pick for him. Yeah. Again, still hard game.
I believe it. I mean, yeah. I feel like it's a champ that would synergize very well with how he likes to approach the game and view the game. I also think that his team is not doing him any favors though by picking AP top and mid. I think it makes his game infinitely harder.
Well, that's his fault for be wanting.
Well, yeah, right? Like, I don't know. Yeah. I feel like if you're ever in these positions, that's like, oh, your team is asking you to like blind pick a champ, and then we like pick champs that are like at least decent into your champ, and then you like screw over your player by also picking champs that like don't really help your champ do what it wants to do. It's just like, it feels horrible. Like, so I hope he can find a good game. I feel like Echo is probably playable this game at least, which is more than I thought it would be, but it's just, it feels rough.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
And we're out for game number 4. Again, Team Fried Chicken down 2-1. Don't let the bottles fool you. If Team Fried Chicken lose, their season is over. If they win, we will be going to Silver Scrapes. Unfortunately, it seems like my well, we'll see how it goes. It seems like now there's more people chatting. If it does end up being an echo chamber, I might try to mute again. We'll have to see. But we'll cross that bridge when we get there. Both junglers starting topside, so paddling down towards bot with this double engage support makes a lot of sense to me. Of course, Xayah has that early range advantage. Even though not like the strongest laner, range is a very strong ability. We see Rel go in, hit the W onto Zafa. They're going to take a lot of damage. Xayah looking to get those lethal tempo stacks. Arcadius is front lining into the Nautilus. Has to be careful. Hook is nearly going to be up for Snapsy. Vextrax gets the flip back onto the Nautilus, who flashes away. Rel flashes. Xayah flashes. Or no, the Kai'Sa flashes. Arcadius has the Conquer actually. Barrier has been popped. Flash is still available. The connect is not there for Vextrax, but the shielding is good. The barrier is now there. Vextrax will fall, but Arcadius now 2-0 on the first wave for this bot lane.
That's what I want to see. Arcadius Xayah. And honestly, really well played by Vextrax too.
This is what I want to see. I want to see this Gragas farming. Such a fun champ.
It's like kind of like last game where they kept on showing us the Wukong farming into Malphite all game.
Yeah, I would imagine this time it probably was a bit better for Beniona. Gets the Q1, gets the Q2, gets the W. Q3 not going to go through as Gragas got out the way. Mar just going to die here. Gets actually the shield. Oh, Azir has a flash for flash, and but they will die too. The minions 1 for 1.
So good for Azir's game.
Yeah, Azir, worth it in all chat if that is on, you know?
Oh, and we're going to see the engage come through. Good pullback there by Vextrax. Nautilus gets the hook to connect. Echo is nowhere nearby. Vextrax will fall here, but can they get anything back? The answer is no. Zafa going to get one back in their pocket, and now they are evened up in the kills. Lucky has the flash away. Beniona going to take 2 tower shots. Will survive. Has the flash available. Lucky just going to get what they can and reset.
Lucky has Hex Flash.
Yeah. That's true.
Huh. I've never seen a Gragas take Hex Flash.
Not in the top
You
lane,
might
at
know
least.
something you don't know.
Jungle, I can see the vision.
Support, I also can see the vision.
2 Dark Seals coming out in the mid lane. Very exciting.
They don't know where Echo is at. They assume that they path up, but Echo actually just got the reset off. Has that blast one early. Not able to connect there. They spy out the Nautilus. Going to get stunned up there. A lot of damage is going to come through. There is no flash. You are only level 2. Get the level 3 now, but I don't know how much good that's going to do. Echo, Zohair should be able to pick this one up.
No salvation that way, buddy.
And that's going to be a kill back.
Oh.
And this wave state looks a little tough for whatchamacallit, for the Gragas. There's no jungler to save you. There's no flash. Going to have to try to just do what you can. It is a big wave, and with 1 Q, you should be able to push it. But you might pay for you with your life. There's the E out. Quality player getting engaged here on by Zohair. The pullback is good. The Echo W is going to do a lot. Gets the stun off onto the Trundle, who's taking a ton of damage here, actually. And Echo, that was just a little too aggressive. Oh,
my
they're
God.
both.
Oh my God.
What an exciting game for.
We're getting Dark Seal dividends now.
Well, why could other games just be like complete clown fiestas?
No, I mean, Greg just has to eat this one up.
Yeah, I don't know how the game transpires from here. Like, it's like both bot laners are in decent spots, both mid laners are in decent spots. Echo's a kill up over Trundle. I don't know if he can actually leverage it though until like I don't know, first item spike.
Well, Echo probably is gonna go cheap with the proto belt. I guess you could go like Dusk and Dawn. That's pretty good on Echo.
Nasher's pretty good too.
A lot of options.
It's probably one of the first 2 though, like you said. Yeah.
Vextrax gets the Q, gets the W. I mean, this Nautilus is taking a ton of damage, but Vextrax is taking even more. Zafa is going to pick that kill up and has the lethal and just kind of gets a free fire here. I mean, this bot lane, I mean, Vexrak's already dead 3 times. Snapsky down twice. Lucky kind of getting zoned off the wave a little bit. The ult is there for the Aatrox.
Position for Gragas to find himself in. I mean,
And there's no salvation.
yeah. Yeah, it's gonna be a while till anyone's on the half of the map again. It's always the most fun points in the games though, when you just like 1v1 with someone. Try to figure things out.
And the flash in. Nautilus is low. Can they get this kill? Echo maybe gonna be able to pick up another one on Not. That's going to be a 2-0 early advantage here for Zohair. Cass not gonna do a whole lot. Echo maybe looking for the Azir looking for a flip. Maybe has to push Swain away, and that's that interaction Loki was talking about. Beniona getting low, but has that ultimate, so I don't think there's gonna be too much to do there.
Look like Echo is skipping blue to run straight top right now. I kind of like it.
Yeah, look at the follow through by the Trundle. Level 6 is there, and the World Ender is coming through. Good play here. They're gonna have to try to get it onto the Aatrox. The damage should be there for the Echo. Will be able to get that one. The Subjugate now is available from Nevzat, going to be able to do a ton of damage. The R is there for the Echo. Lose Lucky in his dying breath. They're gonna try to keep him alive, and Zohair is again
so good.
just so
good.
much more impactful. 4-0 over the Trundle.
That's crazy. Zohair's having a great series so far. I feel like the Pantheon game and now this game, I feel like he's just going to take over.
And that's a B1 Echo to boot.
Right?
Echo looking to invade now. Swain is on a reset. Does not have teleport, so could have moved from the mid laner. Doing a little bit of mini-map casting right now. Looks like it's not amounting to much. Rel looking to go in here onto the Kai'Sa. Gets hooked up there. Rel level 4. Kai'Sa level 6 gets the Q, but has to go back. But look at the killer instinct coming through from Kai'Sa. Vexrax is 1 HP. Xayah does have the feathers if they need it. They're going to use it. Can they survive? Look at the flash outplay with the feathers. And now Vexrax is looking to go back in. Going to eat the hook. Is going to fall. Can Kai'Sa get that kill? Now we're back to the top. We're going to have a 50-50 over a blue buff. It looks like it's the way of Echo. And now we're just having a fist fight to the death. No ultimate available. The pillar is there. The smite is there. No flash is available for the Echo just yet. It's going to be so close. Echo should be able to survive, but he ran up. And that's going to be a massive shutdown. Meanwhile, the bot side, Arcade is picking that kill up. And now we got quality players up here on the top side. Nevzat is low. Azir is fishing. Azir in trouble now. Swain ultimate is there.
There's a lot going on here.
I really don't think
Shuffle is there. The pull,
He's gonna go
the
up and
Q,
kill
the
Lucio.
public
Yeah,
execution
we're all
not
here
going to be there. And now Vexrax with the flash Q not able to connect. Does Azir have anything? No. But the Ignite is going to be enough onto the Aatrox. No, it won't. It's one auto away.
Run is here, run.
Azir with the flash. No, look at Echo's back. It's a rumble. Vexrax is dead. Nevzat will fall. Echo gonna be falling there. Nashor's Tooth first
God,
build there for the Echo. And we've got a teleport coming in from Beniona. We're not done yet. Look at the Nautilus is coming in from the blue buff from the Grub. It's just man pandemonium. Lose Lucky's back. Beniona's back. We're not done. The E in. The hook goes wide. Echo goes back in. So much damage coming in with the R. Straight back out into the double cast. Or into the slam. Beniona is one tap. Aatrox with the World Ender. They're looking to fight. There's the kill for Loose Lucky. Oh my god, what is going
Oh
on?
my gosh. What did I just watch? I did some sleuthing. I did confirm, because I did think it was Zohair's 4th most played champion with almost 400,000 mastery, the Echo. And I have heard about this Echo. It's definitely one of his best comfort champs. But what did we just watch? What was that? All I know is that
that looks like
Xayah's
an
on
all-star
top
game.
right
Yeah,
now.
Xayah's in a bit of trouble 2-on-1. Does have the ultimate, does not have the flash. Kai'Sa gets the root there onto the Trundle. Doing a lot of damage here. Has that Essence Reaver. Gonna try and get the kill back. One more auto would have done it, but it's not gonna be enough. Killer Instinct is there. Nothing there. Oh, but a good trade. It is a massive shutdown, but the feather's not respected there by Zafa. It's gonna be a 1-for-1. The cast going to push away Beniona. Loose Lucky just kind of doing a little bossy impression. Gonna just proxy the wave. There, knows the jungler's on the other side of the map. Grubs were taken by Echo. Miss all of that, which I think is really good here. You know, you got the Azir, you got the Echo. Really good tower takers. First dragon still available, by the way.
Yeah, it's gonna be there for a bit.
The Swain Azir matchup's looking pretty good for the Swain, I have to say. But obviously Azir will be really, really good later on in the game. Let's see if there's any type of play here. A little bit of a caster curse. That dragon is going down immediately. The pullback is not there. The shuffle under the tower. Koality player just got, and maybe Benio's gonna be the next to fall. The E is there. The damage is coming through. Echo with the R back out on a killing spree. There are 26 kills in 11 minutes.
Wait, Zaya stole the dragon.
Zaya stole the dragon.
No, but everything is going so right for blue side. Wait, what?
Oh my gosh.
They kill both solos. They steal the dragon. Yeah. Arceus is. I mean, he takes level 9 before Zafa takes level 8 there. I feel like that. Like.
I mean,
he's in
Arcade
such
is
a
so
good
huge.
spot to carry this game.
All right, I've had a chance to take 2 sips of water. That might salvage me a little bit. There was a solid, 90 seconds that I don't think I breathed. Trundle's up top, so no more time to breathe. The cask going to push away the Trundle, but the Subjugate going to take a lot of health back. The World Ender is there. The Deathfire touch. No phase rush, no problem. Trundle flashes, but for what? There's no pillar, no kill. All for naught. And speaking of naught goes in with the hook into the death charge. So much damage coming through in the Magus form now. 1 to 2 members. Arcadius is trying to do the damage onto Naught. It's not going to be enough. Vextrax is going to fall here. Potentially Zaya looking for another maybe outplay. Not able to get it to come through. But look who's here. It's the Echo. Has ult. Has flash. Nautilus trying to hook away. Someone's dying here. The Swain slow will come through. The flash is in. And Nautilus is out.
Did Nautilus not have hook?
No,
He's
it was
terrain
close.
hook away.
Okay,
I think it was close.
that's what I
Yeah,
thought.
it probably wasn't up.
Oh, so close.
Yeah, have to be careful here.
Poor Azir.
Oh, look at the shifty
Ooh.
moves there with the
Oh,
ghost. Swain ultimate's been used. Swain, no flash. Azir does have flash. So now you got the opportunity to maybe look for an outplay if you are Marge, but not going for it. The E there, little aggressive here from Loose Lucky. Has to use the cast to get away, and is just surviving.
Yeah, we should see Azir TPing back mid here. Should be pretty good. He should have Prow for a wave or 2. I wonder if they can make anything happen with it.
This Echo, 8 stacks in the Dark Shield. 9 actually. I can't see. I can't talk. What can I do? They're looking to maybe try to invade on this blue side, but this Echo is strong. This Zaya is strong. This Azir is getting to scale up here. Nautilus looking for the Hex Flash. Under Tower is going to tank up. I mean, Loose Lucky flashes out, but will survive. And now you've got reinforcements. Look, you've got the Echo, you've got the Rel, you've got the Cavalry. Can Rel make anything happen with the Flash W? I don't think so. But that's okay. Yes, 10 death for your supports at 14 minutes. This is peak Owner's gameplay. And now Aatrox should eventually pick up a kill here. Loose Lucky's time finally has run out, but they do get a kill. But they're looking to kill the Aatrox, who has no ult, has the flash. Rel is up here. Nautilus reset has come through. So Beniona in a tough spot. Gonna have to outplay this. I think he just with the E. He's gonna have to flash away. Does not get stunned up. Rel maybe has a Q coming up here. Aatrox not able to do anything there. Flash got used, but it ends up being another kill onto this Echo. Do we think we have a Magi's buy here?
I think threat level on him is pretty low this game, so I think he can get away with it if he wants.
Zaya having to give up the wave. Trundle's here with the pressure, and Trundle also a fast tower taker of his own right. Gonna work on this bot turret. I don't know if it'll go all the way down.
They can't dive 3v2 even. It's unfortunate. I mean, Zaya just is too strong.
Yeah, on those two.
I mean, trading
items,
Herald for nothing feels kind of bad.
and you're getting the turret top.
Yeah, I feel like maybe they should have brought Swain down. Just tried to full send it.
I mean, Beniona in some trouble here. Into the cask, into the slam, into the Azir. Dash in. Good little
lot of
Q there
people.
back, but Azir is going to scoop that one up. Good rotation. Gonna steal the wave and the kill from your Gragas. And they're just gonna pop the Rift Herald straight away top. Nautilus is here. Echo has gone in the Rift. It's 3-on-4. This is a little bit rough, but it's actually just a 3-on-3. Nautilus should fall here. Azir gets taken out there by Trundle with the killer instinct from the Kai'Sa. The barrier has been used. Lucky is rough here. Zafa able to pick that one up. Echo goes in. Doesn't have anything though. That's a shutdown over to the
Oh my god,
Swain.
and he lit.
I mean, Echo does get the kill on Kai'Sa after the fact, but that's so much gold. That was just, I think you're feeling yourself a little too much there.
Yeah, Swain has gotten quite a bit of money there.
As some would say, we we got to lock back in. Sources don't know what happened to Earl King. There might have been a hit put out. We've seen
The whole Red Arrow incident.
well, we didn't see
Another Earl King incident.
we didn't see Rift Herald or Dragon get stolen earlier from Arcadius, but we've proverbially seen Arcadius steal these before. Does he do it again? Turret is down. They actually can't even go for it as Arcadius is pushing that mid turret. And in a way, that's stealing the opportunity for Dragon, which is just as good as stealing the Dragon itself. All in all, 2,000 gold lead. You got 2 dragons. It is a Cloud Drake again, Beniona.
Once again found.
The cask not able to come through. But Beniona's dead here. The World Ender
slow
comes
death for
through.
Beniona.
The Proto Belt, the slow is so much. Echo should be able to pick this one up, but it will be lucky getting this one back. I mean, Echo doesn't need any more kills. They
You know,
will.
looking at the...
Go ahead.
Oh, sorry. I was just thinking, looking at these kills. I mean, just look at these support KDs. Makes me so excited for this tank buff patch coming out. This is what KDAs for support should look like. Just tons of deaths and just all fighting all the time.
Oh, speaking of deaths, there's one
Oh,
more coming
no.
through, or a flash. We'll see. But I feel like you're just dead even if
I
you
don't-
flash. So just give this one over to the Azir. Yeah, good catch. Not even on vision, so just a little bit of a prediction there. And good stuff coming out here for fried chicken. Now Kai'Sa is strong. Kai'Sa is you know, on those 2 items, working on a third. And we do see that that triple Merc topside that you were talking about, but it's counteracted by double Sork shoes. You know, a little bit of, you know,
Holy Gragas with
Blow
sword shoes. I didn't realize.
blow for. I mean, he's just going full AP.
Yeah. What's the? Okay.
Yeah, no time to play.
Time for the
That was-
freeze.
That was maybe the fastest pause I've ever seen, and there's the freeze.
Sorry, what item is Gragas building?
Is that a? I mean, there's a cosmic that goes into that item.
I just don't know where the Lost Chapter's going.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because he doesn't have a tier, so he's not going Seraph either.
So
He's
It's
just
a
staying on
mis-
the Lost Chapter there?
Yes.
for a while?
it's a mystery. Azir's maybe in some trouble here. Got 3 members strong up on the top side.
Oh, he doesn't.
We'll
Can you
get
not pillar
pillared.
him out of that?
The shuffle or the
The
Yeah,
dash.
oh the flash is there. I mean, he's going to the tower. Good flash away. Magnustorm not able to connect. I mean, Vextrax, you're by yourself. Marge is here now. They're trying to. I mean, Quad player's taking so many turret shots. Azir is dead. Rel is dead. Magnustorm is here. Zaya is here.
Okay.
Could get a massive. Oh, the montage clip was there. I mean, you could see it come through. Arcadius now is dead. Has to flash. Has to barrier. Echo going in 1-on-5. Has to ult straight back out. Again, just unforced error, I would say, from Fried Chicken.
Yeah.
I mean, Echo's going in, has no ult, so will just die. I mean, Kai'Sa's going to take a couple turret shots, but that is A-okay. The top tier 2 is going to get low. I mean, Gragas did take the on the bot side, but your gold is pretty much even. Your, I mean, items looking pretty even across the board. I mean, Echo is still really strong, but this is Years working towards the 3 items. The Trundle just indexing into that full tank, going Spirit Visage second. I mean, Zaya hasn't, I mean, obviously got really fed early, but hasn't transitioned it, you know, too effectively, and now just had to burn both the summoners there.
Yeah, I mean, the thing with Zaya is, like, usually you get, like, your first item and you're, like, strong for a little bit, and then it's just, like, it just takes forever to come online after that.
Maybe
Especially when you don't have Ghost.
It's in trouble. Ooh. Or the Swain in trouble, not going to come through. Loose Lucky is here. Beniona catching the bot wave, so it would be a 5-on-4 for a little bit if they look to fight. Loose Lucky's looking for it to flash in onto the Trundle and to the Magnet Storm into so much damage with the cask. I mean, he's just immediately going to go down before the Aatrox can show up. The Aatrox is here. Gets immediately rooted up by the Echo W into another root, into the death. Coyote player is in the ult, taking less ton of damage. Echo has to ult back out. The look at the flash shot, or the shuffle in from Azir is massive. Kai'Sa's going to be able to R away onto Loose Lucky. He's taking a ton of damage on the other side. The Nautilus R will connect, but it's going to be 3-0. And just like that, Loose Lucky dying for the road.
A little bit of a donation for Zafa here.
3 for 1. Really good play there for them. And the ping? Oh, they're looking like they might want to try to go Baron, but I don't know if they really got...
I think they could have added Gragas, but I feel like him dying there is pretty bad, actually.
And now the timers are going to be kind of off here. Azir trying to hold this tower. They're pinging onto the Baron. Blue side is. Everyone's getting the resets off, and yeah, I guess that feels pretty good for Fried Chicken, but the gold didn't really...
Drake in 15 seconds. It's crazy to see both teams just spam pinging Baron.
But are we surprised?
I'm pretty sure you want mid-pro into Drake, but we'll see.
I feel like just everything conventional about this game is out the window, and maybe that's the call. They're expecting red side to go to Baron. There's no vision on the onto Dragon. There's no vision on the Baron. I mean, Zaya Echo can just shred this, and
I thought they'd have someone check it.
You're giving one Dragon just the first of the game. I think this is a great trade if you can get a lot done with the Baron. Of course, if you don't do anything with the Baron, then it just, you know, that's always the question. And they're pinging it off. They sniffed it out too late, and now they're walking to this top turret where they should pick it up pretty quickly.
Yeah, this has me a bit scared. They're completely giving up mid control. Trying to clear the way, hopefully, but maybe they just take the tower and recall. I think they can get collapsed on maybe if they try to even push for inhibitor.
Yeah,
tower.
and they can always rotate mid too. I mean, look, you can see the pings coming out. Zafa.
Yeah, with Aatrox finishing his recall here too.
They're actually staying top lane. This is a bit split. Oh, look at the catch.
Oh no,
like
Zafa.
Zafa with the flash is dead. No barrier used, and now Nautilus is in trouble. Nautilus R onto 3 is massive, but Nautilus is still going to die on the other side of the map. Look at the Magnet Storm by Rel. 1v3, doesn't give a damn. Nautilus will die, and they can just keep going here. Azir has the shuffle, has everything up. Swain is here. Swain has the R, gets pushed back on top of the on top of the Rel, on top of Gragas, into the Zion's doing a lot of healing, but the cast is good. Beniona on the backside into the flash. Q3 is dead. Nevsnet is going to go down too, and that's going to be an ace and probably your game number 4. This is cinema.
They just walk it in. They're a little split on which way to go about it.
Maybe they don't think they can end. Maybe they're just trying to maximize their resources here. They get the mid tier 3, they get the top tier 3. Nautilus is back up. Kai'Sa is here. No killer instinct there. Gonna get the mid inhibitor. Now,
they're just taking one hit and leaving.
So yeah, I mean, this is like, I say this is cinema, but I'm gonna shout out my friend here, Voodoo Mama Juju. Used to do this thing, you know, back in college called Shitty Movie Friday, where the goal was to just get drunk and watch really bad movies, and like you'd find it hilarious. That's the kind of cinema that I think that I think this game is. It is pure chaos. It is pure shenanigans. It is fun. It is nonsensical. Cause yeah, I don't know what we just watched in that in that last fight. Arcadius is just wailing on Beniona, who is gonna walk it out. And this is looking like we might be going to Silver Scrapes here.
Yeah.
which my voice always appreciates.
As soon as I saw it was an owner's team, I was like, it's probably gonna go to 5 games. We are in for a long
It does
night.
seem to be how things go.
Well, it's just maximizing time spent playing with friends, right?
Definitely appreciate it on the other side.
Rel gets the Q onto the Aatrox, has to go back over the wall. Azir's a little split off from the rest of the team. Trundle not using the pillar here. Rylai's is there for Azir. No arm guard. Has to keep that in mind. Azir can look for a flash shuffle at any point. Kaisa, no flash. Does have barrier. Does have Seeker's arm guard. Is on 3 items. Nautilus looking to be the sacrificial lamb. Trundle
It
walking
almost-
up. Lucky.
I almost want Echo to just be like on top and hit or something, you know?
Yeah. A lot of damage. Oh, look at the catch. Look at the catch by
Oh.
Lucky into the arm guard. Rel's going to go in with the Magnus from up to 3 members. And that's
Wow.
the catch by Lucky. 2 are dead. Quality player is gone. Nevsnet is going to get mauled into the... There's the shuffle I was looking for. No flash needed. Everybody's down. Triple kill for Zafa. And now we're going to scrapes.
Oh man! All right, Kato, are you ready to sing Silver Scrapes for us?
I
Quality player, last one alive, has the arm guard, or has Zanya saving that one for game 5.
Statement game by Zohair, 18-3 on the Echo.
And we dared to question it. We dared.
Hey, I recognize it as a Zohair pick, but B1, kind of insane. All right, will blue side remain 100% win rate?
I mean, we knew it was inevitable. I tried telling you guys before the cat. Oh, I keep putting it on the screen. That's okay. We'll go back here. You'll see the damage. I got some predictions to pay out. Looks like Gingy. It looks like hate wins. Hate betting wins. Team Fried Chicken wins the prediction, and that means we are going to a game number 5. Which, of course, means some point here soon, as we'll switch over here. And who could have seen this coming? Game number 5 for draft. We are going to be seeing, drumroll please, Zafa and Pals have taken blue.
Oh,
So congratulations to Zafa and
crazy.
Pals for winning this series. There's no way that this is not going to be a win for you
All
guys.
wrap it up, everyone.
I don't even know what are we picking on B1 this time? There's so many possibilities.
Like Lulu, maybe.
It's LCK B1 Lulu.
Okay, but like, unironically, I said that jokingly, but then I thought.
Yeah,
about
but like,
it, and
is
actually
Yunara
makes a lot of
Lulu not
sense.
Yunara Lulu not strong now? Like, Yunara might be strong now. I think.
There's Zeri, there's Aphelios, there's.
Yeah. There's so many things.
You could go Twitch, you could go Tristana Lulu, you could go Varus Lulu. I think Lulu's actually really strong.
Lulu's
at
really
this
strong.
point.
I agree. And a lot
Kog'Maw
of
even.
her counters
I
are
think
gone.
the other thing you could consider is if you want a Lucian lane.
Mm-hmm. With Nami up,
but-
yeah.
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 Or a Nico lane.
Yep. I don't think either of these supports are known for their Nico, right? And I certainly.
I agree. I think that we'll probably see a Lucian lane against the Lulu lane. More than likely. Emilio's out though. Maybe we cycle back around to a Nami ban. I mean, so there is still like Thresh, I guess.
Thresh, yeah. I
or
think
Blitz.
Osnapsky plays Thresh, right? So could see
Yes,
that come
I
out.
believe so. I think those two could come out if they don't want to opt into Enchanters, which Vexrex most likely does not. Oh, Brahm's still up. I didn't even think about that.
Oh yeah, yeah, absolutely. Braum is still up.
So, I mean,
Yeah.
again,
Rakan is up,
coming back
so
No, he was out.
oh,
again.
Rakan was out. They played early, right.
Mhm.
Okay, so we still have options. Okay,
I do think
Very good.
though, if you're gonna blind something, it's probably Lulu.
okay.
At least from the bot lane side of things. I mean, who's up for AD? Oh, you could go Quirky Nami lane also. So maybe
Yep,
a Nami
go
lane
Nami,
or
sure.
Nami lane, Lulu lane.
Or
All right,
probably
Zafa is in the
Thresh.
chat talking about the content. I mean, yeah, we are here 5 games of content, 4 to 5 hours here on stream with our lovely friends. That's true. KFC has not chosen their mascot Galio. It's been banned in many
yeah,
games.
it's been banned several games. Yeah, and I mean I can already tell my voice we'll be losing it for sure. But that's okay because it's Memorial Day. Who needs
Yippee.
who needs a voice?
You want to play Silver Scrapes while we take like 2 minute break?
Well, I was thinking about that, or like,
Mhm.
because it just depends. Because if they're going to be our draft, yeah, you know what? We're worst case, they start draft and like, we'll catch back up. But you know what? We are going to we're gonna take that advice. Let me go ahead and pull this up again.
Yippee, Silver Scrapes.
Oh, I've lost it. Let me. All right.
Back home.
So yeah,
Back home.
this is game 5 Owners League. Zafa and Palace versus Fried Chicken. A little bit of a civil war. It is 2-2. One game to decide it all, and it's going to be Silver Scrapes. Gives me time to breathe. Enjoy. We are back. I, as always, at this point of the cast, have grabbed a cough drop. We will try to breathe. We will take our moment of respite. Zafa and Pals are ready for draft. Fried Chicken have not said ready for draft. This is Game 5, Owners League elimination match. Someone is going home here tonight. Will it be Zafa and Pals? Will it be Team Fried Chicken? Will we ever get into Game 5 draft? Find out next time. Just kidding. They said our draft. So we will be sending this one off, and we'll see if there's anything different coming through. The mid lane bans have been a consistent theme all day, whether it's Earl King or Margarine. Mid laners are attracting so many bans. The Braum not willing to be giving that one up.
I think it's a bit weird for Zafa's team to ban Braum since Vexrex is more likely to go melee sub, I think. Well, they go ban Lulu too. They might just take Nami on one here. Maybe we see a Nami ban? But then they get Syndra on one. It's actually, it can be hard. Not sure. What do they want to give them? Do they want to trade anything? I feel like banning all the mids is probably hard. They banned
Ah,
Nefiri. So they're trading
Nev's
Nami
at
for
Nefiri's
Syndra,
side.
probably.
Yep. Syndra's up, Nami's up, Nocturne, Vi, all are available. Where do Zafa and Pals look to go? So many options.
The Orn. Okay, I didn't want to say it just in case some people were listening, but I thought the Braum ban was for the Orn, which I think is correct.
Now, unfortunately, I don't know if you get to take that
hmm.
credit. You know, it's like,
Yeah.
well, we'll let you have
Hey.
it. We'll let you take the credit.
No, I'm giving this one to Sober. He said that Benny Orn duty is true calling, game 5, you know, from an earlier callback.
Now, what'll be the answer for Lucky into the Orn?
I know. I was just. Oh,
Yunara
Yunara.
picked up.
interesting.
We still have Nico available. We still have Nami you
Dude,
could pair with the
I would have
Yunara.
just slammed Nami Syndra. I feel like it was by far their best options there.
Yeah, I wonder what you pair with Yunara right now.
I mean, you could.
I mean, they've got to be leaning towards Thresh or something, right? I mean, other enchanters are fine, I guess. But
I mean, you could go like the Syndra here. You could go, your top lane counter. I
yeah.
think you leave, and there's the Cassante into the Orn.
Yep.
I was gonna say that I feel like Zohair has carried you to the promised land, and maybe this is the biased jungler in me talking, but I think you give late pick to Zohair in this spot.
yeah, I kind of agree. I think mid has so many options still. So we've got Hui, we've got Syndra, we've got Akali, we've got Victor. Annie's still up and Nivea's still up.
Syndrome.
Okay, so we go to Syndra. That makes a lot of sense to me. I mean, that is a comfort pick this late into the series, which is crazy.
And Jace. Wow. I like it.
So we're pulling out the Jace jungle. I mean, again, we're playing these carry style.
Nocturne and Vi are up.
These carry style picks.
I mean, back to your wall, game 5. Nev's that's on a carry.
And what is the answer? Do you go the Vi? It's hovered.
Yep, I think so.
It's going to be locked in for Zohair, and that means support in mid lane versus support in ADC for Zafa and Pals. That's a little interesting. Now, of course, you think of ADCs that would be good into the Vi. Ezreal could be a ban here. I don't really know if Zafa plays it, but can obviously wreak some havoc with Vi going unstoppable. Could go. It's just hard to remember what's played so far. The Nami ban.
Yep, Nami. Yeah, really good. Yeah.
There's what other ADCs are even left? There's Twitch. There's Samira. There's Kog'Maw.
I think they should ban another support probably. I think ban Nico.
All right. Well, it's probably you ban supports and then pick a mid laner.
These supports don't play Nico, right? Seems kind of.
Yeah, if they don't play Nico, they don't play Bard either.
Yeah, both supports don't play Nico Bard, so that's kind of interesting.
I mean, you could throw a Poppy ban out. I don't think it makes a lot of sense.
Let's see. I'm just
other lanes can be hard.
Of what ADCs are even left. I mean, you've got Misfortune, you've got Corki, you've got Draven.
It is a Blitz ban.
Blitz is going to be taken away. Victor going to be that last ban of the series.
I mean, I think they've got a couple options here. They can grab the support they want, or they can blind them or counterpick mid. I think counterpicking mid makes the most sense.
It makes more sense. I agree. They're gonna counterpick mid here.
I think if they play Akali, they should probably pick it. If they don't play Akali, maybe we're looking at like.
Ooh, the Maokai support locked in. Okay, I was thinking that Maokai. I mean, Vexrox wants to play Engage. I don't like blinding Maokai. I mean, there aren't a lot of Maokai counters left, so that's good.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking too. Uh, I feel like slamming like Ezreal Nico is just so easy, but like you said, they don't play it.
I've not seen them play it, but oh,
Yeah.
Vayne. Okay, all right.
Vayne Enchanter. Do we go Janna? Do we go Sona?
Tom
Tom
Kench.
Kench.
Oh, Thresh. Okay, I
I
think
like
Thresh.
Thresh a little bit better. I don't like TK very much right now.
Yeah, Lux. I don't like Lux. Yeah. Okay. Maybe.
You could go with
Yeah.
Yumi.
Yep.
Thresh going to be the
Yes.
pickup, and now we've saved our mid lane for last.
Lucky Yumi would have slapped.
What does Marge put out with the series on the line? All the control mages are gone,
Ooh,
but the
Xerath.
artillery mages are alive. Xerath is the hover, Ziggs is the hover,
Ziggs it is.
and Ziggs is the pick.
Yeah, I'm kind of doing the same thing. I think Ziggs' lane phase is a bit better though. Training for a little more scaling.
For the last time tonight, predictions are live. 5 minutes on the clock. Again, blue side has won every single match here tonight. So do with that what you will. Again, congratulations to Zafa and Pals for winning this series. Let's see.
I thought I like Tarek instead of Thresh.
Looks like, well, right now, okay, they're lining up now. So we will get into the match shortly. They didn't even have their top laner in the lobby. Yeah, I mean, what are we thinking here? I mean, obviously my eyes are on this this Vayne pick.
Yeah. I'm okay. So I'm a Maokai support main, and I like this matchup with the Thresh. So
Yeah, I don't think the Thresh was a good pick.
yeah, I'm not sure what I mean, Maokai is so punishing if you pick him early in a series. So I'm trying to think what they could have picked instead. It's hard.
I really think Yumi would have slapped.
I think a lot of enchanters do okay into Maokai. I mean, Nico, I like Tarek if they can play it, but if the comp's not good with Tarek. The Vayne pick's kind of hard too, I think.
I mean, Sona, honestly, Morgana's probably like,
yeah, I feel like you
bad.
can. I think Sona's fine too. You can like free scale. Oh, Morgana's really good into the Maokai. Yeah.
Yeah,
So,
with the Vi too, though. It's
I think Sona's not bad too. I mean, it's like a Ziggs, right?
I pretty much always hated Morgana pick. I mean, honestly, like maybe Poppy wasn't that bad. I feel like you can get good ult usage this game.
Gingy and Loki once again just doing bans against each other, or predictions against each other for the love of the game.
I recommend skipping.
I lost all my schmeckles. I always predict the wrong team.
So it happens.
All right. Well, based on draft, I like red side better, but blue side has been winning all games, so you never know.
Yeah, can't I can't even look at chat at this point.
Yeah, not even going to. Yep. Hey, I mean, I will say, backs to the wall. I mean, Zafa, it's Zafa and Pals, Vayne and Pals, right? So.
Vayne is one of those champions that's very hard. It's very hard to believe in the Vayne because it's so easy to screw up, and you really have to have confidence in the pilot to make it work. So I mean, the eyes are gonna have to be on the Vayne. See if Thresh can enable it. If the Jace, like if the Jace can support it. I mean, the Syndra should be pretty strong. I feel like. Really good pick is available, but I mean, you don't have a great synergy with the Jace. I just feel like maybe the Jace is just more like out of place. I don't know if that's the word, but obviously on red side, their comp is very straightforward. You got 2 carries and you got 3 meatballs to not let the carries get touched. But if you don't catch the Vayne, if you don't lock them down, which should be easy with a Vi, a Maokai, and a Zigzar, It could spell disaster. We've really seen it all this series. We've seen the scaling, the quietness, the playing safe, and then we've got last game, which was an absolute fiesta. And I feel like an absolute fiesta would favor. Feel like it would favor blue with Syndra pairing Thresh, maybe trying to get around on the map, which would set the Vayne behind. But I feel like them getting ahead early would really enable this blue side and let the Orin Vayne scale, kind of that bridge that I was talking about. At some point during this cast, I've lost all sense of time or anything. We're coming up on 4 hours. Actually, it's over 4 hours.
I think ults are a little bit more important on red side, which is weird to say with Vayne Syndra, but I don't think Vi or Yuna are really champs without their ults, so I'm really not sure of this game.
Oh man.
Yeah, 5 games series are always like this.
We've got 2 minutes on the spectator delay. Final predictions. Where are we going? I'm going to predict that history is meant to be broken. Rules are meant to be broken. The rule of blue is going up in flames. TFC, KFC, whatever the hell they want to call themselves, will buck the trend and defeat Zafa and Pals.
Although we do have Beniona Orin, which apparently is his true calling, I just see this Maokai. I have to put my, my money where my mouth is, and I think this Maokai will carry. And really, I just don't know what they do about him, and so he's gonna free scale. So I will also be saying that KFC.
It's so crazy saying Maokai supports free scaling.
I'm just saying Maokai support. What is? I just don't know what they do about this Maokai. I mean, I guess he's just with Ziggs. They're just scaling.
Front line for it. I also think he probably needs his flash to play the game. I don't know. Maybe not.
I mean, he's got Cassante and Vi to go in with him. I think it's yeah.
I think if Vi and Ziggs get strong enough that they can one-shot someone, it's probably pretty good. I think they don't have that great of answers to Jace, though.
I mean, I agree. I think that if the mid jungle from blue side get really strong here, then it could be very hard for red side. But
yeah,
otherwise, I do like the comp of red side much more. So
yeah. I feel like blue side has the tools to create space, I guess is what I'm thinking. But red side, if they kind of get ahead, I feel like they do kind of just run over. Their comps are very easy to execute. So that's probably where I'm at.
It's the neutral pick, Cuddle. You have to pick one.
Oh. Well, I think red side is easier to play.
Oh. Well, we have 3-0 casters voting red side. Let's see if
Yeah, it's crazy because I voted for blue side, but it is blue side, so like.
Oh.
Well, this is it's a win-win.
Yeah, you win on cast or you win with Freckles.
See, Cuddle, but it's all about framing, and you just have to frame it.
Yeah.
No, but you can't say that after telling me earlier that.
I've seen Arcadius Hunara. It's pretty nice. So
we're positivity focused here. Only focus on the winning aspect. No focusing on the losing.
All right, skin game. All right, what do we got here?
I see. Oh, Worldbreaker Maokai instant loss for.
Yeah, I'll be honest. That is one of the worst Maokai skins. I hate the skin. I'd never use it.
I'm not even sure. I'd go a step further and just say it's one of the worst skins. I just think it's hideous. Like you got so many good
ugly.
options.
Oh my, Maokai has so many good skins, and we choose Worldbreaker Maokai. It's lost.
And
The dancing. I like it.
Oh no, but like that's a I
I
like this.
will look at the skin. The teal is so
It's
bad.
kind of it's giving me like Malphite and like Heimerdinger if they had like a baby.
I kind of hate it, guys. Like, look
I
at
saw
them
a bit
top
Olaf
lane.
in there, if I'm being honest. He's got a gnarly beard.
Flay is there. The
Okay.
little roll. I mean, Arcadius is taking a lot of damage, but so is Osnapski. Meanwhile, mid, Quality and Marge
really
are
deep.
trading again. The trades seem to be going pretty well for red side.
Oh my.
Both junglers starting top. I would imagine the clear is better for the Jace than the Vi. I'm not super familiar with the jungle. See, it just doesn't really work when you call it that, unfortunately. Although Quality player has to flash away.
That's actually so bad for his game.
Yeah. I mean, the solace is that Vi probably will not have flash before that flashes back up,
Oh, you
but
mean?
or yeah, that's what I
Or-
meant.
Okay.
We're a little delirious, I think.
Sorry. No, I was
It's a game 5. It's been a long day, you know.
Loose Lucky getting a little bit of a trade off. I mean, Thresh has healed back up most of that damage, and we are going to see Vayne drop an ward.
Veniona dancing still.
I mean, the health trade seems in favor of Beniona here on this Ornn. And Directed Cam is going to show us this lane so much. It loves big
loves
meaty
top
men
lane.
slapping meats in the top lane, as we always call it.
I mean, if Cuddle and I could have everybody, we just have perma bot lane cam. So
True. I just nothing's happening double in this game.
yeah, look, we should be perma bot.
If something happens top lane, I don't know.
You know, by that logic, you know, you're right.
File complaint.
We can just follow the follow the Vi around everywhere and just see him
Okay.
clear camps. Arcadius has the the stacks on the Yunara. Always good to hold on to those. And we're gonna see a scuttle fight here, perhaps. I mean, first move would be there for red side. It's gonna be a 50-50. It goes the way of Zohair, who's gonna get collapsed here on though. I mean, this seems a little rough. Oh, the Vi Q doesn't connect. Heal comes through. I mean, Vextrax is gonna fall here. Vi has to flash. The flash for Vextrax is not gonna be enough. The hook is there,
Nice.
and Vextrax pays for the sins of Zohair. Summoners down, life down. First blood to Zafa and pals on this Syndra.
And she had the Dark Seal too, so she's got 2 stacks on that.
Quite nice.
But Marge is still
Oh my
wailing.
God.
Boy.
I
This
mean,
Holy
Ziggs
moly.
champion does too much damage, guys.
no, I don't even think he's gonna need a jungler to come get him a
but
solo kill.
he
I
won
think
these Ziggs.
I foresee the future.
Yunaris come back with Cole. Seems good.
Bot lane hasn't quite gotten the reset yet. The hook is going to connect there. Not really much more to do. Big wave. Beniona might be getting solo. You guys said nothing's happening top.
Hey, Veniona Ornn is what I want to see. So
No one has ever said they want to see Ornn, but I love it. I mean, that is up here. Vi, they are fighting. I mean, Cassante had the reset canceled. I mean, Vi, you're in trouble here. Look at Ziggs, though. Ziggs has moved. The flash in. Vi is going to live. Jace is down. Beniona has flash. Ziggs can follow. And Ziggs is going to get... Oh,
Oh my god.
double kill.
oh.
Oh my God.
Ziggs.
And Veniona Ornn! So
Oh,
clean.
but he's moving on Ornn.
Oh my gosh. All right,
Wow.
someone PayPal sober right now. This is
Oh,
I wish I would've.
man.
Days of punishment.
Might be seeing a fight here on the bot side. Maokai is looking to posture aggressively, gets hooked there. There's nothing really available. There is the W in. A lot of damage comes through. Maokai is low, though. Has to be careful. I mean, one more auto on the Yunara will not be great. There's a plate taken. Early start for Zafa and Pals. Now we've got the Cassante just proxying, assuming that they will be fine. I mean, what's Ornn gonna do? This is peak top lane.
Alright, the chat is going wild for Beniona right now.
Oh, Loose Lucky gets hit by the call of the Ornhorn. The stun not there from quality player. The E into the ultimate. I mean, Loose Lucky will fall here, but will there be a trade? The Super Mega Death Bomb will do a ton.
Oh my
Loose
God.
Lucky's one.
Oh my
He's gonna get the
God.
kill. No, he doesn't hit the Q3. Loose Lucky still will get the kill, and Orn picks it up. 3-0 on this Orn.
Oh, I gotta cheer on my boy. Go Lucky, go.
And I'm one of the Beniona super fans out
Hook
here
is there
now.
onto Vextrax. The Flay, the double Flay is there. A lot of damage comes through. Vayne dashes in. Yunara is going to do the damage that they can, but there's nothing really left to do. Arcadius will survive, but Vextrax will not. 5-2 goes your kill count.
I mean, so far so good for blue side here, right? See, we might have caster curse to, you know, we can give out another caster curse.
I mean, blue side can't lose, so congratulations to Zafa. I mean, I covered my bases. I said both of those things.
Yeah,
already.
both sides are winning, guys.
I can't lose.
This blue, you know what? I'm taking notes. Maybe my team needs to select blue side. It just looks so OP.
I mean, nothing stronger than a B1 Orn. I'm not sure about this angle from the threat. Okay, that looks a little more practical. The stun is there. No flash on the Ziggs, but Thresh just couldn't quite get into the spot in time. Jace has that level 6. Not nearly as impactful as the Vi level 6, I would say, who just ticked over to that with what's called cease and desist, I think. Oh, I hated that smite sound. That was terrible. Thresh in a little bit of trouble here. We're looking for ults across the board. No Maokai, which I do feel like is a massive tool for red side that we haven't really seen unlocked just yet. We haven't seen a Vi ult because they just ticked over to that. We'll see about a fight here at this dragon. I mean, really, your gold lead is on this Ornn on the top side, so I feel like you're fine to fight this early Drake. Especially if Maokai's able to get 6.
Mm-hmm.
And I mean, Cassante, I mean, a one-on-one, I don't think like should die anymore to the Ornn, but prove me wrong, I guess. There's the Vertal proc into the Unstoppable. Loose Lucky gonna do a lot of damage. W's under the tower and is gonna take a turret shot. Oh, he's gonna not die because the flash is not available. Oh, he's dashing back in. Loose Lucky doesn't give a damn. He's gonna get hit up there. He's so low, but the shielding from Cassante is so strong. Doesn't hit that Q, and there is the W. He's gonna dash away. He's just gotta play the cooldown game. Dragon down to 1500. We're gonna see a 50-50 here perhaps. It's gonna go to the side of red.
I want to watch the tanks.
And now look at this.
No, the honorable. I 1v1.
Dishonorable 1v1.
Oh,
Beniona picks up the kill. Shutdown did not oh, might have a fight here on the bot side. Thresh is low, has no hook. Lantern is not there. Look at the flash in with the double flay. I mean, Thresh is just going to die, but the question is, what can they do after the fact? They give it over to the Yunara, who has their ult, and that was just unforced. You lost the dragon. You lose your Thresh. Just walking into the Maokai. Just not needed.
I wish if I went in, we had Cassante TP in a little bit. I think they probably could have extended it. I'm not sure.
Yeah, this is the top lane that every top laner dreams of. You pick 2 tanks in a competitive BO5, and you wail on each other for 60 seconds before someone dies. And it wasn't even because of the top laners; it was a filthy mid laner showing up. Ziggs probably on that first item. A lot of CS has those 2 kills. And they go that first item Ludens. Oh, Vextrax with the flash in. They're trying to buy time for the Vi to get here with the cease and desist. There's nothing for Zafa to do. Does have the flash, does have the barrier, but it will not matter. Sohair picks that one up.
Really good find. That was a really, really important kill, I think.
And now they lose that wave bot. Beniona gets hit up there by the Cassante into the W from Ornn. Beniona is fighting. Thresh is coming. There will not be a play. Grubs will go the way of blue, which I do think is good to deny that from Ziggs in particular. But the gold slightly in favor of red side. The dragon in favor of red side. Vi having their raptors invaded here. does know what's happening.
I am a bit worried for blue side at this point. I think Ornn has 4 kills and they only have 6. You know,
Oh.
No
the
math
Ziggs
fixation.
is like online, which is kind of like when you play like Zafa, if you get like Ziggs having a few kills, I feel like it's just very, very easy to pilot.
Absolutely. I mean, just look at that damage with the Comet, with the Ludens. Jace is here on the bot side, maybe looking for a play on the Ziggs. Just kind of lurking around. Vextrax has ult. Vi ult still not up for a while. I'm assuming they are not like trying to fight until the Vi has ult. Vayne still has both sums. There's no flash for the Maokai this time. Has to be careful. Cease and desist is close. Vi is fishing. We'll see if this reset is legitimate. So hard to tell. And it does come through. Kraken is there for the Yunara. We're back to seeing our top laners duke it out. Gonna dash in. A lot of damage there onto Marge. But a lot of damage right back. Could have just looked. Oh, and look at the Maokai going in with the W into the Nature's Grass. I mean, Zafa is just dead before the play can even really begin. They get the root onto just the Thresh. W should be coming up here soon for Vextrax. Looking to go in onto...
Thresh might die.
Yeah, I mean, Thresh definitely falls. The question is, does Vayne get anything back in return? I don't think so. The slow is good.
So
with that
close.
W, not able to get the kill on the Vayne. You do burn the barrier. You do kill the Thresh. This Yunara 2-0-1 now.
I mean, this is what I'm saying about the Maokai.
And
the
now we've
2v2,
got a
like,
2v2 up on the
what do we
top
do?
side. Nev is here. Can they collapse on it quick enough is the question. We see the Vi is coming. Look at that dash away. And low, look at the delivery from Loose. Lucky the flash is there. The Jace is useless. The Ornn Horn is there. Will have to get away from the turret. Ornn under their turret. Ziggs is here. 1-0 top. And your total kill count is 6-7. Just had to point that out. Drag 15 seconds.
Eloquently put Lust.
6-7. Someone message Jewel and go out.
No, he's already in chat.
Oh, he's way ahead of us.
Oh, of course. Now that was a lot used, so not a lot of tools available for this dragon. Take a look at items. Both ADCs have Kraken. Both supports are on components. Garage sale, if you will. Jace looks to be a little bit ahead of the Vi in terms of spent items, and Dragon is getting started up here. Vextrax is looking to collapse there onto the Thresh. The hook is wide. The Thresh is just instantly dead. Yunara gonna be able to pick that one up. One more auto would have done it, but look at the teleport coming in from Bendiona. Vextrax is low. The teleport is there from the Syndra as well. Vextrax is dead. Looks like he's here. We just have a full on 5-on-5 Zafa on the backside, able to pick up that kill onto the Vi. And now we get the flash from Zafa, or via Margarine rather, has to try to get out. The knockup 2 is there from Bendiona. Lucky doesn't quite have ultimate yet.
Oh my
Arcadius is gonna fall.
Oh my God,
Ornn
Arcadius
picks
dropped
that
it.
one
Ornn!
up, and Casante's trying to do what he can, but Fried Chicken are falling to pieces. Loose. Lucky is gonna fall. It's an ace. No, it's a 5-for-1 with the Ziggs bomb on the fadeaway.
Oh my god, that was so good for
What a
them.
disaster. Holy moly. No, but
Wow.
everyone lived on 1 HP. That was crazy. It was
Yeah,
like,
that-
Trish lives
that-
on 1, Zafa lives on 1, Ornn just
Zap needed
waddles
this
and runs
so
everyone
badly.
down.
I mean, just really presence of mind, the spacing that we saw from Zap here.
Oh,
Ornn has over half the kills on Zap.
yeah, that's definitely not.
I mean,
optimal. I mean, that was just no ults. I mean, look, the Vi ult's now up. The Maokai ult's now up. It was good timer from Zap. Although really, that play was started by Fried Chicken. They engaged onto the Thresh. They didn't get the kill, and Thresh was alive long enough to make the difference. So now this Ornn is your Fed member. That is a good thing for Fried Chicken, I think. The Vayne does have a decent amount of gold, which isn't optimal, but it could be worse. Good stun onto Vexrax. Quality player doing a lot of damage. Meanwhile, on the bot side, we're seeing Arcadius get collapsed there on by the Ornn. Vexrax will fall. Nature's Grasp was there. Does not matter. Arcadius, meanwhile, is just going to die to the Ornn solo. And this game is spiraling out of control quickly for Fried Chicken. Hook goes wide. Blue turret did go down topside. Jace is looking to fish here on the Ziggs.
Yeah, the gold is still really close. I still think the gold for at least for KFC is mostly in the right spots. Like Kasante by not doing that great, but as long as like Ziggs and Yunara have gold, I feel like the fights are at least playable. The scary thing is this Ornn. I think it's gonna be really hard to tackle him until Yunara is at least 3 items, and maybe when Ziggs is 2, he can put a decent chunk into him, but I'm not sure. Like, the fights just seem very difficult if Ornn's there right now.
Yeah. Oh, Blasco not able to get them over. Maybe gonna see a play around this Rift Herald. Blue side has the prio for it. Blue turret will fall on the bot side. That's gonna be your trade here. Dragon in 2.5 minutes. A mountain drag seems really, really good for blue side. In particular, although it's probably really good for red too. You got a lot of tanks who would benefit from the armor, the MR. But Ziggs, look at the bot side, is just wailing on this turret. Just no answer. Gonna get a couple plates. Catch 3 waves and look in the mid lane. Lucky is collapsing. Nevsnat into the Rift Herald, going to take this turret, but is there a play after the fact? It's 4 on 5, so I don't think so. Stun doesn't come through. Hook is not there. I mean, Ziggs is just free fire. Look, oh, look at the minimap actually. Look at the vibe. Gonna collapse onto quality player. We're doing a little bit of minimap casting. Cease and desist should be coming through. Over with the blast cone.
Oh.
There's nothing for Syndra to do. Quality player gonna have to look to flash over at some point.
No
Actually, might
flash.
just be accepting the fate. Ziggs will pick up the kill. And now look at Ornn. Gets hit up there by the Maokai. Oh, a little bit anti-synergy there, but the Kasante R is going to pull Ornn over the wall. Does not have a shutdown anymore, but it's going to be another kill. Try and give it over to a carry. Going to go over to Arcadius. And that's a big
No,
2
that's-
for nothing.
that's huge.
And Ziggs all the while got that bot tier 2 and the bot tier 1 and the kill on the Syndra so damn much onto the Ziggs, who could look to even just get another turret here with a satchel. And now look at that gold. It flipped into the favor of Fried Chicken.
These two teams are so close in skill. Like, these games have gone so back and forth the entire time. It doesn't even matter what happens in the first 20 minutes of the game, it feels like. It's always anyone's game.
Drag is in a minute. Everyone will have flash. Everyone will have summoners. Ziggs on that 2 items and has an NLR in tote. Syndra far away. Jace on 2 items. Vi 2 items. Really even across the board. Like I said, I think it's just gonna be anyone's. I think it's just gonna be anyone's game here. Look, maybe the collapse here. Oh, Marge. That is not
What
where you
just-
want to be. Ziggs is going to fall. Ornhorn is there. Vextrax is down. Vi
I'll
gets
get
hit
those
up
two.
there. And I think you are just going to be giving that dragon away.
Yeah, really unfortunate that Ornn was right over the wall.
Unfortunate timing. Ziggs does have TP. So they could try. I mean, they aren't on the drag on spawn. But Syndra heading to the top lane. They're going to fall back to the dragon now. And it looks like they're just going to have to give. It's only second Drake.
I think what Cinder shows here, though, they might be able to walk in. Like, Ziggs is
Yeah,
TPing
yeah.
now.
Ziggs is
walking
TPing in. They're looking.
The
Thresh.
Syndra has
The
to
box has
TP.
been used. Zafa is on the other side of the map. Cease and desist onto 2 members into the Maokai R. This is so split. They get the drag, but they lose two to Yunara. And look at Jace trying to get out.
They can run Baron.
Ornn
Kasante
is
shouldn't
stuck.
chase.
Kasante's chasing to distract. He's gonna have to look to probably R the Ornn, I would imagine. They're just gonna have these 2 meatballs fighting one another. Kasante has teleport and can join at any point. There it is. There's no way for Ornn to. Oh, I thought he had already used the E. That is actually massive. He's going to have to make the long walk over now. And now the Ornn is teleporting in. Cassante has no way to get here. Marge is low. They're going to have to look to turn potentially onto the Jace, who got slowed down. The flashing from Vi, not able to connect. But look at Cassante on the flank.
Oh.
Cassante flank.
Cassante's flanking. The minimap, the scoreboard's not going to show it to us. But Vextrax is dead. The flash in by Loose Lucky onto Nevsnat. Should get that kill. But Yunara is going to go down. Ziggs is one tap. Syndra has no flash. Syndra has to hit the stun. And she does. Lucky and Vi, only 2 left standing. Cassante trying to do what he can. Massive damage with that W on the ult. This is so split. This is so chaotic. Zafa is pummeling the Vayne. Double kill to Beniona and no jungler. And they might just look to go Baron themselves. Health bars are low. Do they look to do it?
Cuddles, like you said, these two teams are just so close in skill. It's always so back and forth. It doesn't matter what happens. Oh my god.
Ornn could solo this thing, like, let's be honest.
I would draft Beniona Ornn to my team. I'll say it.
Vextrax is here. It's at 7,000. I mean, there's no jungler. There's always a chance. Probably not if we used our sapling. 2,000. Not able to get it with the Q. It's at 900. I mean, Vextrax or
A minion has slain Zafa!
Zafa died. And the wait, yeah, Zafa died to it.
Zafa died to Baron. No.
Oh no.
So no Vayne. The gold lead's about 2,000. Drag is in favor of
The
Zafa and
ornaments
Pals.
almost all out.
Ornaments, yeah, your carries already have them.
Yep. One left.
Beniona pinging Vayne's barrier.
Beniona thinks being married.
Now that's one of those things you got to know your teammates well, because some players would not positively respond to that for sure. But it seems like Zafa is probably the kind that's okay with it. Thresh looking to contest vision here. I mean, Vayne is just now respawning. We'll see what they look to do. They spot out Lucky. I don't think that ward was spotted out Vi, but they should know the Vi's around. Syndra's bot lane has TP still. Ornn is top lane, does not have TP. They could look to try and force a play here. 5 strong mid, but we'll see what they look to do. Turret fell on the top side. They're now pinging mid. They're trying to get the most out of this Baron, but it's so hard into a Ziggs. Look at the collapse. Ornn, Beniona, not going to be able to hit the hook there onto Lucky. I mean, if all you lose from a Baron play is tier 1 top and maybe the tier 1 mid, it's it could have been a lot worse. Question is, what do they look to do here? The turret will fall. They're 5 strong. We are A-ramming it. Lucky gets it up there by the E. Oh, Arcadius down to half HP. 2 meatballs, but neither blocked it. So much damage coming through onto Lucky, who's down to half. And he's just dead. Razor's Edge. This game is on. The turret should go down here. Ziggs trying to wave clear best they can. They have the R, but just gonna hold on to it. The turret will fall. Gold lead up to about 4,500 H or 4,500 K. Good satchel on the multiple members. Ziggs R gets used on the wave. Good damage, but not.
Good, really good use of it. I was actually really worried that they just cracked the inhibitor.
Look at these shutdowns for blue side. 700 on the Ornn, 400 on the Syndra. Even Vayne's got a little one.
Not much now.
Yeah, Syndra with the arm guard. Ziggs. How close were we to death cap? Like 400, I think. Not gonna have it for this drag. I mean, do you look to fight this if you're red side?
I think it's hard, but like it seems like team fighting's the way they get back in games. Oh, I wouldn't fight anymore.
Horn is used. Yunar is going to have to dash away. Not going to be successful. The E doesn't connect, but Jace should have EQ coming through. And the fade away is going to kill your Yunara. And just like that, it's 4 on 5. Lucky's in trouble. Has to maybe try to ult here to get away. They're going to try to kill the Cassante. Uses the W. Does a lot of damage, but Lucky is not Lucky. They're picked off 2 for nothing. Dragon's gonna go down. Bounties are live for Zafa and Pals. We told you guys it is impossible to lose on blue side. Zafa and Pals are trying to prove it.
So, out of curiosity, how close is Jace to edge in it?
Yeah, it's a big ult here.
Not very.
Okay, pretty far.
No, okay.
So trying to think of ways for Ritza to get back in the game now.
Yeah.
I think it's like pretty clear that we have to either full send down Vayne or full send down Chase. I don't think Syndra really is a target anymore. But I'm kind of afraid that like we can't really like act. I mean, I feel like we just have to catch someone out. So it's really hard to access backline through the Zorn. Especially with the Thresh having the kills now too. What are you thinking?
Oh, maybe
Needs
a
to catch
collapse here.
someone out.
Oh,
Yep.
Lane got used Super Mega Death Bomb. Gonna get... actually did not.
Okay.
Lucky
Nope.
gets stunned up there. They're gonna have to fight here. Nature's Grasp is there. Zafa did not get caught out. Thresh did. Beniona is just impenetrable on this Ornn. Vi has to look to go in for the cease and desist. Gets onto the backline. Onto Nezna has to look to go out. The flash from Jace. They're gonna pick up the Vi. Flash for flash. Zafa is low, but is looking to go in. Ornn is there. Oh, Vextrax is low. Look at the flashing from Loose Lucky onto the Vayne, trying to do the damage before he dies. Cannot get the kill. Ornn, unkillable. Quality player, flash away. Vextrax gets rooted up. Vextrax is going to fall. Arcadius is low. Vextrax flash away. 2 for nothing. Or 2 for 1, rather.
I mean, this Ornn is just so unkillable.
Yeah. His profile got procced at least, so maybe he can die in the next minute and a half. Yeah, I thought so. Every time I look at them, they're healing so much. I keep checking to see if they have ocean drakes.
Ocean
They
Stone
just-
Drake?
they
Yeah, no,
don't,
they just
yeah,
keep
yeah.
healing so much.
Yeah.
I mean, this Ornn, I mean, how are you going to kill him with 2 mountains and a third coming through in 3 minutes if the game even goes that long? They might just look to go for a Baron and end here, you know, up. What's that, 8K?
I'm really conflicted by Arcadius's like build path. I feel like he should have gone LDR third for sure with how fed Ornn was, and now he's going IE. So he's not even opting in LDR in his first 4
Yeah, I
items.
do wonder how do we kill Ornn. It's
This fed of an
tough.
Ornn. It just I mean, it's his
Look
job.
at the flank.
Right?
Lucky hits the W. He stuns the Vayne.
Okay.
They didn't snuff it out. The cease and desist.
Okay.
The cheese play. The Vayne is down. Shut down to
Probably
Yunara. 4 on
found
5. Hook is there. Onto the Cassante. Call the Ornhorn is there. Comes in over the top. Ziggs has teleported in. 4 on 5. This Ornn is unkillable. Ease away. Vextrax looking to go in. Nezna is low. Gets W there by the Maokai. You bit off too much. Jace, you're dead. Thresh is going to get the Maokai, but your Jace is down. Ornn is going in, trying to do what he can, but Ornn is not unkillable. He's gonna go down. Beniona does not survive. The Lantern doesn't do anything. Shut down to the Yunara, and now that IE is looking a lot more obtainable. Cassante is chasing, doesn't really have anything, and are they gonna go for the Baron? The hook is there onto the Cassante. Stun connects, and they're on Baron. 4v2. Syndra is low, or Syndra is not low, rather. The ult is there. The Zanyas is there. This is such a flip. I mean, they are calling that they need this. Oh, look at the... Oh, my God. Look at the hook into the Syndra ult. It is coming through. And the cease... Oh, 2 for 1. Double kill. Ziggs gets hit up there by this. Actually, it's a double stun. Quality player is getting ulted. And, oh, my God.
There you go.
Okay.
And I
Well played by
think
Quality.
that
Yep,
might
very
just
well played by
be
Quality.
the game. Vextrax.
Okay. Snapsky's hook was so disgusting. That was so good.
Vextrax is last person left. I mean, Vayne has the flash. Could look to flash over and try and... But no, not going to do it. Oh, my God.
Oh, that is from Baron. Drake and 45. It's gonna be really hard for them to contest Mountain Soul.
Oh, you're down 7. I wonder what the... God, down 7k. So hard.
Maybe if they... I think maybe Vi and Maokai run there right now and try to pick Thresh, but they're just farming. Maybe not.
I mean, how are you going to kill this Ornn on 3 Mountain Drags with the Soul? You're already Giga fed. I mean, your Yunara has IE. Your Ziggs is on 3 items and change. Your Vi... I mean, Vi is putting the fries in the bag at this point, going towards the GA. It's a one-way trip. I've been there. It's rough. The carries are pushing mid. but I mean, your front line is so tanky that it doesn't matter. Hook not able to connect. I mean, a lot of damage is coming through. Syndra is pushing the wave. Zafa is pushing the wave. I mean, they're going to dare them. Oh, good word here is going to spot out.
It's actually how we lost to them the first time. They just ran up mid like this.
And they're just going to get front doored here a little bit. I mean, they're denying the good flay. Stop Zohair from getting in. I mean, look at this. They're just cheesing the front door. Arcadius is gonna go down. The flash from Thresh. Zohair's trying to reset to try and get back. Ziggs was able to get back. Lucky picks up a kill. Turrets are down. And screw.
And there it is.
GG.
GG's. The front door.
The front door.
Beniona Orin. I
El
mean,
Clasico.
did we want to do interviews? Is this team still around?
We can potentially do interviews. So we'll switch over.
Congratulations to Zafa and Pals.
Yes, congratulations to Zafa and Pals. Well fought series by Team Fried Chicken. That was an incredible series. I mean, every owner's series is a banger. So
I did not know who was going to win each of those games until the last, like, I don't know, 3-4 minutes. Like, super duper back and forth games, all nonstop. Even a few of them were just like one fight and there it goes. Zafa wants to do all of them.
all of them. Oh.
Okay.
Okay. None of. Okay.
I will. Okay, I'll bring this up, but I will be very quick to stop the interview if it gets a little toxic. I'll just I'll preface that. But yeah, if you guys want pulled up, I can pull. Yeah, it looks like someone dipped, but yeah, I can pull you guys up here in a moment. We'll give them like the 2 seconds. Probably enough time. All right, where are we at? Well, I can't even tell who's streamer mode's family. Okay, we'll just pull these people up. Move to casting.
Zafa.
Oh my god, hey. What's up, guys?
Oh, while we're moving the rest of your team in, congratulations to Zafa and Pals for the hard-earned victory and continuing on your owner's run.
Thank you. We're keeping Benny on out of this because that poor guy lost his voice and has just been squeaking for the past 4 hours.
Oh. That's so sad. I wanted to I wanted to ask about Beniona Orn. I think Solbert deserves a little bit of a PayPal for the suggestion. We've been waiting for this one.
Beniona Orn is not a suggestion. Beniona Orn is a staple. that guy brings the Orn out and it gets disgusting. That like whatever 3v2 double kill that he got, that was insane.
Yeah. That was quite insane. I'll leave Les to do the question, unless you guys have anything you want to say very quickly before we start asking.
I mean, yeah, guys, go with that.
Shout out to our friends.
Yeah, shout out to our friends. All the camps, just for clarification, we're not flaming those guys for no reason. Those are all like our best friends.
Yes, I would like to apologize for my all shouting.
We love those guys very dearly.
Yeah, I guess.
Yeah, honestly.
Oh god.
Oh, I was just saying, throughout the series, I honestly couldn't tell who was going to win the series. I mean, up until the very end, I think it was back and forth.
It really was the entire time. Yeah.
I mean, was the plan always was blue side just Giga Prio throughout? Like, because that seemed to be the trend. Went 5-0 tonight. Is it just that strong at the moment, or is that just like kind of something at the spur of the moment as the series went on?
I've always been a big believer that blue side is completely OP. And a little warning to all the other teams watching: if you give us blue side, you will lose.
Nice, man. Thanks for that.
Yeah.
Do not give Zap blue side. Never.
This might be the reverse psychology. Maybe they want red. I don't know.
I don't know. Clearly, we can't fucking draft sometimes, too. We picked the Wukong at the top lane, so I don't know, dude.
Yeah, we picked Wukong. They immediately picked Lilia, and we said we can't play this jungle anymore. It has to go top lane.
to our top
Ken's-
laner who is like unable to
That's gotta
speak
go
and
on.
also hasn't picked Wukong
Yeah,
in
yeah.
4
First
years.
time, no practice.
Honestly, Beniona, MVP of the series, as soon as they saw him, you guys shaft him up with the Wukong, I was
Oh,
like,
yeah.
oh.
Okay,
He's
well,
the
the last two
Wukong guy.
fights, he got like 5-man cyclones on both of them. It's crazy.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
thought he
yeah.
was the most useful Wukong I've ever seen.
Well,
You're
it's
not
insane
having
because
anything.
we know how good Zohair Lilia is, and we're just like we just forgot about it. And we're
Yeah.
gonna leave Nevzat to like deal with that. Yeah, as the Wukong, so we're like, yeah, just send that top, see what happens.
We forgot about it. We knew we messed up in draft anyways, and then I flamed their drafting. Like we weren't the ones who messed up in the game.
I see. See that Nevzat isn't here. He has another series,
He
but
had to sprint over
yeah.
to his franchise.
I see. I mean, seems like Nevzat seemed very happy to be on those carries and much less happy to be on those facilitators. So
I mean, I think he's really good all around. Like he's a
yeah, I
very
think so too.
complete jungler. It's just sometimes the games just don't go our way. Or, like that dragon steal off the Zaya feathers when he like barely didn't have smite up. Like
That was really
That was
sad.
so sad.
yeah, things like that'll happen. Like it's just one of those things. So
We were quiet for like a good 30 seconds after that happened.
It got
Not
real
a single
silent,
thing was
yeah.
said.
I'm a lot of a lot of Protobelt was missed out in these last couple of games, but
dude, please don't say Proto Belt. I can't
you-
anymore with the Proto Belt shit, dude. Oh my god.
It's even funnier because their mid laner and support originally were never believers in the protobelt. I would build it every game, and I used to tell them, it's broken, it's broken, it's broken, you have to do it. And they would both flame me, and their mid laner started doing it, and it's like, wow, this is OP. I got to
It
do
looked
this too.
looked pretty good in the Oriana, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah. I love it on Oriana.
It was the Oriana Proto Belt ult me under tower into die into lose the game. So and then my mid laner had some Proto Belt incidents as well with the Lysandra. So give it and take it.
We
Right?
won't speak.
Yeah, absolutely.
We're
You
just
guys
speaking like
play new league team next. I don't recall what your regular season match if you guys were able to play that one or
I
not.
think
but-
we beat the no. Then we played them. I think we beat them. Not entirely sure. I can't remember off the top of my head. But I mean, every team at this point is a threat. So I'm not really taking. We're not really taking any series lately.
Yeah.
As you saw in our winners series, we beat that team.
I think all series can go to game 5 if they really want to. So
Yeah. We did 2-1 new league team, by the way, just for.
so it will be a very close series, I'm sure.
Yeah, I think it'll be fun.
Yeah, it's another 5.
Yeah, we love content, so we will make sure to provide it.
Yeah, can't wait to play all possible games until the end of finals.
Yeah,
It's the most practice. Yeah, we don't scrim, so it's the most practice.
We went from possibly needing to play 3 BO5s to playing 5, and it's like, okay. So,
Yeah, it's a lot more all of a sudden, isn't it?
yep. But yeah, man, it's good times.
I mean, I don't have any other questions or thoughts. I don't know if Kim or Cuddle, if you guys have any other questions, feel free. Otherwise, can give just the floor as for shout outs for you guys, whoever you want to shout out.
Dude, shout out Beniona and Nevzat who aren't here right now. Shout out my players who are here right now, my Ant pals. I love these guys.
Oh, thanks,
Yeah.
man.
Oh, you're welcome, man. Mwah.
Shout out to our subs too.
Shout out to our
They're also
subs
part
who
of
have,
the
who have not
Ant
played much,
If you have
but
Prime, go ahead and that's what you meant. Go
yeah, if you
ahead.
have a Prime, give it the quality player, please. It's quality player. Is there an underscore there?
I don't think so. No, there is. Quality underscore player.
Yeah, quality underscore player. Yeah. Yeah, that's it. That's all we got.
Thank you for streaming. We appreciate it.
Yeah, thanks for the stream, guys. That's really fun.
Yep,
Shout out to you guys. Thank you
Was
very much.
was a banger series to watch. And yeah, I mean, best of 5 goes the distance. We'll see if Zafa and Pals can make the run from the lower bracket or the elimination, whatever we're calling it. There's so many ways to call it. But speaking of calling it, that's gonna be it for us here on the cast. For Kim, for Cuddle Bear, this is Less Force signing us out. Hopefully, see you sometime later this week. Peace, and enjoy Memorial Day.